Hey, yo, flyers! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I'm the Flying Fabio, and welcome back to the channel. Guys, sound check DC, especially for you. Is this going okay? Is this going okay? Let me know, guys, because I am now using NVIDIA Broadcast. Sounds fine? Okay, perfectly. NVIDIA Broadcast is in. What did I do, says DC? You improved the stream. That's what you did, buddy. You improved the stream. No, not that. What? Ugh. That's what happens when your daughter shares your Spotify account. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. How is it going? By the way, DC with 100 bits, thank you so much. Rodopson. Twitch baby at last! What are we gonna name it, Rodopson? Slarty Bart. Almost a year, buddy. That's incredible. Olodi, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Hey, everybody. How are you doing? Ooh, Scooter. Okay. We're gonna test that. We'll test that. Let's go ahead and test that. Let's go ahead and test that. Let's go ahead and test that. And just like that, the new people that got here are like, yep, nope, out of here. Redbox.
For 4 months.
Happily paying
for the most educational flight sim stream on Twitch.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you very, very much, man. See you, Scooter. See you, Sunty. Niceek is here too. Hello, sir. How are you? Ichigo. If we will be flying this time, yes, sir. Yes, sir, indeed. Speed.
For 9 months. Also,
thank you very much.
The link, track in general chat. Big flight.
The link, track in general chat. Okay, okay. By the way, speaking of big flights. Whoa, go ahead. Hello, sir. How you doing, man? How you doing? Speaking of big flights, were you guys here for the DC-6 flight this weekend? Because we had an amazing DC-6 flight. A bunch of streamers were on a collab to bring the DC-6 back home, right? The last DC-6 built was in Namibia, is in Namibia actually, to this day, and we flew it from Namibia all the way back to San Antonio, Texas. And it was a relay thing, so one streamer, you know, would be live, and then would land, would raid the other streamer that's live, that's picking up the aircraft. That streamer would fly, land, raid the other streamer. It was awesome. It was awesome. Yeah, we did some celestial navigation. It was a long flight, too. It was a 7-hour flight, right? All right, so speed. What are we talking here? Is that the link in general? Is that what we're talking about? Yep. Okay. So, okay. What about its speed? I'm looking at it. Go ahead. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that so much. Wait, what are we talking about? This guy flew solo in real life. He flew that in real life. What are we talking about with an airplane? What? Hey, Butters, what's going on? Ask you, how's it going, man? Ask you. Hold on, hold on. We're gonna change that. I am on North Europe right now, but I think I'm gonna change that. So right now it is accurate. Wait, you flew solo? Wait, you soloed? You soloed! Oh my god, dude! Okay, Jesus! Took me forever to get that. Oh my god, Speed Nut! Let's go, buddy! Let's go! You posted a link. You posted a link to this. The Army Heritage Trail. I wasn't understanding what we're talking about here. Whoa, dude! How did it go, Speed? You gotta tell us. Oh, above that. Oh, okay. I'm like, what are we talking about? This makes more sense. This makes a lot more sense. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You did it, Speed. You did it, buddy. That's amazing, man. That is amazing. I guess that one didn't work. Okay. We'll just do this again. That's awesome, dude. That is awesome. Oh my god. We have a hype train going already. That's crazy. Yeah, look at this. Really good, actually. Really good, man. Nice. That's amazing. Oh, dude. I hope you're writing us a message here, because, yeah, exactly, DC. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. I hope you're writing us a message on how this went, because we're all curious. Oh, Speed. That's so cool, dude. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. What aircraft was it? I wonder if this says... No. Well, tail number. Aha! Nope. Nope. Guess not. I was looking for a picture. Aha! Piper Arrow. Hey, the Boxman, how's it going, man? No, aviator lover.
To tip the trainer.
What? What? Cherokee. Speed Nut. Jesus, dude. Thank you, Speed Nut. Oh my god. And now time to tip the trainer. Holy crap, dude. I was not expecting any of that at all. I'm just psyched for your flight, man. Oh, by the way, look, I think that's his patterns right there. Holy crap, hold on. Oh my god, Jesus. Yeah, look at that. Isn't that? Wait, maybe not, maybe not. Hold on. What day was it? September 17th. No, here. Okay, there's 3 flights. What time was it? 21:45 Zulu. 45. Maybe this one? Yep, I think that's I think this is the one. Let's compare it to the to this. Whoops. I think that's it. Yeah, look at this here, right? Yes. Unbelievable, sir. Unbelievable. Speed Nut. How did it feel, by the way? Let me know how it felt. Like, did you feel confident? You know, were you happy with your performance? Oh, dude, so happy for you, man. That's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, 550. Okay, I did get the right one. Okay, I just saw it now. So, Aviation Lover, that's amazing. Sioux Falls, man. No way. No way, dude. And we're doing a real flight, too. Wow, Speed. That's so cool. That's so cool. Colonel Jakes, what's going on, sir? How are you? Oh! In Streamlinks, Luxionica. Nice, thanks, buddy. We'll have a look at that, too. Hello, Cutes. How are you, man? How are you? So, guys, yeah, over the weekend, I had a great stream, man. A great stream. We flew the DC-6 on a leg from Liberia, from Monrovia, Liberia to Natal, Brazil. 7-hour flight, celestial navigation. It was amazing. Lots of you guys were there. PMDG was there. The celestial navigator, the guy that makes the Sextant app, CellNav, for Microsoft Flight Simulator, was there. It was incredible. It was incredible. Cobra, we got B-Mint. Yeah, I dropped off the aircraft in Natal. B-Mint picked it up and kept on flying. We gave her a new ship battery, so she's okay. Yeah, this dude forgot to turn on. Maybe I forgot to turn on generators before the departure. Maybe. Hey, we still made it. Oh, Ibanez, that was cool, man. That's cool. I was wondering if like somebody was gonna, you know, follow it all.
3 months. Happy
Whoa, let's go. Let's go, Diabeto. Thank you very much for that, buddy. Thank you very, very much for that. DC, I got you on those 500 bits too, buddy. Thank you. Let's see. Hey, BBJ, Sioux Falls. We go there. We go there when we go to South Dakota. You gonna go over Minnesota? No, actually, we're going to Chicago. Chicago. This is an American Airlines flight. I decided to go unassisted mode in my Seneca and flew from Miami to Savannah and mapped the course. Going out a little. Oh, Ishiku. Thank you, buddy. Let's go, man. Thank you. Going out a little out over the ocean so I can catch part of a lightning storm. Looked great, but as my engine stopped 20 minutes before I realized I ran out of gas and couldn't quite glide in. Everything counts in small amounts. Hey, Howie. Buddy, I gotta be honest. That's one of the best things of a simulator, is making these mistakes, right? Because obviously, you don't want to make these mistakes in real life, but making them in the sim sometimes can even be entertaining, but even if it's not, even if it's frustrating, right? You planned all this flight, you did this whole thing, and then something went wrong because you messed up. it's still a great learning experience, you know? So I really appreciate the fact that we can make all these mistakes, survive them all, get up, have a Coke, come back, do it again, you know? Just awesome. Just awesome. Lukes!
3,218 just
There it is,
resubscribed for
Lukes!
12 months.
It's
Let's
a
go.
year, buddy. It's a year. It's official. What? Oh my God. Lukes, how you doing, buddy? How are you? It's great to see you, man. Great to see you on this Monday morning for me, Monday afternoon for you. You learned from it, Ninja, of course. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. All right. So, yeah, we're here in Sioux Falls, and you saw the title of the stream today. It's a bit different. You haven't seen a title like that before, right? Oh, there goes my right wing. Okay. We're doing Airline Week. All right, so I think there's quite a few people here already, so I was waiting to kind of talk to you all about this, about how this week's going to go. Yes, Aviator, I am. I think it's 5. Pretty sure it's 5. Oh my God, BBJ, that's crazy, dude. Lukes, I'm doing awesome, man. Thanks. Doing awesome. It's great to hear from you, Lukes. Hope all is well with you, buddy. Oh, no way, Aviator. That's awesome. That's great, dude. Yo, buff out. Yeah, sure. Sure. All right, so, what I decided to do for this week, because this week is special. First of all, guys, Flight Sim Expo. Flight Sim Expo is happening this Friday, Saturday, Sunday, later this week, September 24th through the 26th, in San Diego, California, and I and Abby will be there. Together with a bunch of you guys. Citizen is going to be there, Joey Bolo, a bunch of people are going to be there, right? And a bunch of companies are going to be there too. We have a bunch of exhibitors. So it's going to be an amazing show. It's my first time attending it, so I'm super excited. And I have a session, I have a talk on Saturday. It's going to be pretty awesome. I'm super excited about this. So looking forward to it, right? But that also means I'm not streaming on Friday, or sorry, no, I'm not streaming. Yeah, I'm not streaming on Friday because we leave Thursday afternoon. We get there Thursday night. And so I decided, okay, well, I can't do the Wings flight this week. Also because some of the Boston VARTCC guys are also going to be at Flight Sim Expo, right? So Dalmatian, there's a group already organizing a visit to the Midway Museum. Yeah, it's awesome, man. There's a Discord going on, right, for the people that are going. And yeah, there's all kinds of stuff being put together. It's going to be really cool. Nico, you guys know Nico, right? Delta 213, the guy with the full motion sim in New York. He's going to be there too, so he's meeting us there. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait to go, and I really wish you guys can go. If you can get 10% off your ticket by using the code FOF, Friends of Fabio, right? Or if you can't go, you still want to be a part of it, you can attend virtually. You can just watch the streamed sessions. Like any modern conference, the sessions are going to be streamed. And you can go to the website. Not every single one. All the major ones are, right? Not every single one, though. So you can go to the website and see what's going to be streamed, what's not going to be streamed. I think it's only $15 to attend virtually, to attend online. And you can still get 10% off of that $15 by using code FOF once again. So I highly recommend you consider going or consider attending either in person or virtually. But I'll be there in person, and I'm really looking forward to it. But then I decided, hey, if I can't do the Wings flight on Friday, well, then we still have SAS 922 that we're doing on Thursdays, the flight to Helsinki in the DC-6. And we just started a journey flight, the Alaska to Ushuaia flight with the Seneca on Wednesdays, right? But then I said, well, I can't do the Friday. It's going to be a short week. So I decided, you know what? I had this idea some time ago. I talked to you guys about it. Actually, even on Saturday, I talked about it. And I think I'm going to do this week then what the idea is, which is we're going to follow an aircraft, an actual tail number, right? Not an airline flight number, an actual tail number. And we're going to follow this aircraft through its real schedule. The schedule that it flew last week, not the schedule it's scheduled to fly this week. I was just looking at some interesting flights to do, and that's what I settled on. But I wanted to see you to show you guys how much these aircraft work, right? So these are long days. These are going to be long days. I'm not committing to doing every single flight these aircraft do on a single day, because you'll see, I'm about to show you the schedule for this tail number, and you'll see that this aircraft keeps very busy. Very busy. But I'm going to try and fly as many of the legs as possible, right? And yeah, we'll have a lot of CRJ fun this week until Flight Sim Expo on Friday. As you know, I'm about to start all the recordings for the CRJ stuff anyways. So the more time I get in the seat, the better, right? Ah, Reese, that's where you're wrong, buddy. We're not cold and dark. Hello, Reese. How are you, sir? How's it going? Ah, Nice is gonna watch virtually. Nice, yeah. Please do. You have to do a stream with you doing the flight to Flight Sim Expo in the sim. Oh, look, Sionica, you know what? I actually looked for airline flights in the CRJ that were going to San Diego this week, and I couldn't find anything that matched, you know, what I'm doing, my schedule and stuff, which is too bad. But I wanted to do that. That would be really cool. That'd be really cool. Oh, Crumb, that's awesome. Yeah, I know. Captain Seppi is one of the guys leading the sort of organization of the visit to Midway Museum. He's gonna live stream it. That's amazing. Sanzami, what's going on, buddy? What is going on? Callie, good morning, good morning. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, yeah, we got catering going on. I think baggage coming up too. Okay, so I think I'm gonna start with just showing you guys the schedule for this aircraft, what this aircraft does any given week. Well, we're gonna look at a specific week, but it's a good example of any given week for this aircraft. So I looked back 7 days, and this is what I got. So we're following November 658 Charlie Alpha. 658 Charlie Alpha. It's operated by SkyWest Airlines, right? But it's a contract for American Airlines, so it's an American Eagle paint job, American Eagle livery, American, both American and SkyWest flight codes, right? Flight number codes. Okay, so these are the flights this aircraft has done in the past 7 days, starting with September 13th here at the bottom and moving up through time all the way until September 21st, flight it's scheduled to do tomorrow, right? Fictional livery, Santiago, that's hilarious. Well, Redbox, technically it wasn't made by Mitsubishi. It is now because Mitsubishi bought the assembly line from Bombardier. So it used to be a Bombardier aircraft, right? It was Canadair, then Bombardier, now it's Mitsubishi. All right, so a week ago, local time, 8 a.m., this aircraft started in Chicago, right? And let's just look at 1 day. So look, September 13th, go all the way through here, right? So it was scheduled to do Chicago, Sioux Falls, Chicago, Chicago, Providence, Chicago, Chicago, Tulsa. And then the next day, it wakes up in Tulsa and it does Tulsa, LA. Right? And so next day it keeps going. Look at the next day. LA, Albuquerque. Right? Albuquerque, LA. LA, Reno, Reno, Phoenix. Phoenix, Albuquerque. And it sleeps in Albuquerque. So you can tell that these are busy, busy days. That's a lot of flights for 1 day. Yeah, they're 1 to 2 hour flights, but you have the time on the ground in between, and then the crew has to sleep at some time. Right? Scooter. That's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be interesting. Enjoy the ride out of my hometown. I'm at the airport right now, actually, but you are at a United-owned gate. Whoops. Aviator, thanks. I don't know the gates there. What gate should I be at, buddy? And by the way, thanks, Aviator. I really appreciate the 1,000 bits there. That's awesome, man. Thank you very much. 5x5. Life has been super busy. Sister got married on Saturday. Congratulations, sister. So I've had far too much alcohol and not enough sleep. Yeah, you know how that goes. Plus work is super busy. Not fun ushering 140 people around. Whew. Then trying to find individuals and round them up for photos. Oh man, I can only imagine. Hey, congrats to the sister, dude. That's a great moment. Oh, thanks, Scooter. That'd be amazing. Make it more realistic. Run off the plane to get food as soon as the jetway connects. Exactly. Hey, I am going to be doing kind of that, Luxionica, because when we start this, I'm going to have a clock going when we, like, land somewhere and we're doing a turnaround. Because we're operating like the airlines, right? We're going to have, like, a 25-minute, maybe a 30-minute turnaround. But we're going to aim for 25. Guys, speaking of DCS... I don't know if you guys saw this or not. I didn't know this was happening this soon. I knew it was happening, but I didn't know it was happening this soon. What? The Mosquito was released? I missed this, man. I totally missed this. It's 2 days ago. The Mosquito is an insane aircraft. Insane aircraft. And I can't wait to try this in DCS. Yes, Dalmatian. Yes, Callie. That's where we're at. That is where we're at. 'Tis a rainy day in Sioux Falls. 'Tis a rainy day in Sioux Falls. Alright, so. Shall we do this? Shall we get going? Oh. T-shaped terminal totaling 18 gates and 4-story. Wow, that's pretty cool. Aviator, are you from Sioux Falls? Are you from FSD?
Adecimbo just resubscribed for 3 months.
The symbol, let's go, man. Thank you very much. Someone flight earlier and looked nice. What's that, Daza? Oh, the Mosquito. Hey, Zeta, what's going on, man? How are you? Thank you very much for the symbol. Really appreciate that. Got my approval from Boston via TCC. Well, I never got the email, but logged in and it worked. So that's cool. Looked at the Wings program and got on Flight Sim and tried to fly VFR1 thing to make sure I could do it. Was a little shaky. I haven't flown in a while. I need to practice again. Hey, Callie, you're out there doing it, man. That's what matters. That's what matters. There were a couple of surprises for the couple. Their wedding car was a classic VW camper van. That's awesome. I made a photo presentation of music of all their childhood photos. Oh, and there's a friend of a dinosaur suit. That's awesome, dude. FSD. Okay, no, hold on. Oh, interesting, Luxionic. Okay. Yeah, right? Exactly. Morning, Booms. How you doing, buddy? I'm doing well, Zeta. Thank you very much, man. I like the CRJ. I like the CRJ. It's got bugs. It's got problems. It's Aerosoft. It's not a PMDG level. But for being Aerosoft, and I have to say this because Aerosoft had a certain level of aircraft they used to make. This is quite a detailed aircraft for being Aerosoft. Right? So it has a lot of system simulations and stuff. It's really nice. It's really nice. Doesn't have any failures. So for example, here's where Aerosoft the CRJ will differ from a PMDG aircraft where, you know, say get the 737 from a PMDG or the 777. You have a bunch of failures you can simulate and stuff like that. Can't really do that here. Can't really do that here. It'd be nice if we could. Can't really do that here though. Circuit breakers don't work, stuff like that, you know, so it's a bit simpler. But it's still pretty in-depth. Enough that I can fly it like an airliner. So it's nice. Alright, so how about we start actually getting ready for this flight? Shall we? Shall we? Alright, let's have a look at... oh, by the way, here's what today is going to look like. Yes, of course, this is one of the most fun parts of this whole thing. Let's show it. Alright, so the aim is to do this. We're here at FSD, right? Sioux Falls. We're going to do Sioux Falls, Chicago, Chicago, Providence, Providence, Chicago, Chicago, Tulsa. that's the plan. I am not committing to doing all these flights today because it may turn out to be too long of a day, but I'm gonna try. All right. Okay. So, yeah, some weather. Yeah. All right. Sioux Falls right now is. Oh, look at the. Hey guys. Hey, for 500 points and a chance to get into the bonus round. COR at the beginning of the METAR there. What does that stand for? See that METAR? That first line under weather station? It's a METAR for today, 1312 Zulu. COR, then 0800. Or sorry, 080. Cali got it immediately. That's right, it's a correction. They issued a METAR with a mistake. Now they corrected that, right? Nice job, guys. Nice, Cali. All right, so wind 080 at 4. So light winds, but from the east. 3 miles visibility. Vicinity thunder showers, light rain, and mist. All right, I like. You guys know that's Fabio weather, right? Few clouds at 700, scattered 1800, overcast 5500. Temperature 19, dew point 18, and ooh, look at that dew point 2967. 2967. Let's have a look at the overall picture, shall we? Shall we? Oh, did you see that, by the way? Oh, yeah. Lots of IFR today. All right, here we go. Let's look at the surface prog chart. Surface analysis, right? Yeah. Big old low right over us. Okay. Okay. Haha, Naso. All right. I am in North Europe right now, but let's change that. Guys, mods, can somebody change that too? Let's go back to East US. North Europe was for the DC-6 crossing. I get my best ping on East US, so I usually go there. Okay. Thanks, mods. All right, so yeah. Let's see here. This is 1200 on Monday. Yeah, that makes sense. And then 1800. So this stuff is all moving east. So as we fly to Chicago, then Providence, then back, we're going to fly through it and back, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Doesn't look like it. Sioux Falls. Let's look at the... oh, lightning too. Okay, interesting. Let's look at how the weather is going to be. No, sorry, it's Chicago. Chicago we're going to come back to. Let's see a Chicago weather now and a Chicago weather later on. Flight to Chicago, by the way, is about, I think it's about an hour. Let's see. Yep, it's about an hour. The flight to Providence is about 2 hours. So 1 hour, 2 hours, that's 3 hours, right? A couple of turnarounds, 4 hours. It's going to be 4 hours, then back another 2 hours, 6 hours. So yeah, we'll be landing again in Chicago. So we're going to be landing an hour from now and then 6 hours from now. We're going to be landing there at about, let's see, what is this, 13 or 15, right? And then 20. Okay. 15 and then 20. Hey, Collimator, give me 1 second, man. All right, so okay, it's overcast. It's it was raining a little bit ago. Got it. It's gonna be rain showers from 17, winds gusting, vicinity showers. Yeah, I mean it's gonna kind of keep the same way. Visibility 6 miles, vicinity showers here and there, broken clouds, winds gusting from the south up to like 25, maybe even 30 knots. All right. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. And then later on in Tulsa, that's going to be like 22 or so Zulu. Looks like it's going to be also winds gusting from the south. Visibility also around 6 miles and scattered clouds 8,000. Not too bad. All right. So let's see what's happening in chat here. Hey, Tepixi, moin, moin. The official Sousa team. Don't we do the flight from last time? What do you mean? Official Sousa team. Nice to watch you again. Hey, Collimator. Thank you very much for that. Did you ever had issues with the Thrustmaster Warthog's stick and throttles not working the way it's supposed to? When I set the binding on mine, it doesn't do what it's supposed to most of the time. In MSFS and Explain 11 as well. Do you have any recommendations, please? Collimator, are you using Target software? Do you know about the Target software from Saytech? Hey, Two-Tone, what's going on, man? Yeah, Two-Tone, the correction in METARs is not very frequent. Kind of hard to catch it. Okay, he just downloaded that. It's his collimator, and it may help or it may make things worse. But I wanted to know if you had it because it sounded to me like it may be catching, intercepting what your joysticks are doing, and then changing that to something else. That's what Target can do, right? So Target can translate your buttons to, for example, keystrokes. So you can say that, hey, every time I hit this button, I want it to be F1, right? Target can do that. So because Target intercepts and changes things, I'm thinking like, oh, I don't know, maybe he's running Target, maybe something like that is going on. So to answer your question, no, I haven't had any issues with the Warthog, but I also don't use Target, so I was wondering. It's D-Day. There you go, buddy. The Golden Hurricanes. Wait a second. Is that Jackie Moon's team? DC, is that Jackie Moon's team? Aye, aye, good morning, sir. How you doing? Who the hell is Jackie Moon? Oh my god, DC. Oof. You gotta... you don't know Jackie Moon, man? Hey, Noon Tank, what's going on, buddy? Yes, Collie. So, when you say it's not doing what it's supposed to, can you be a little more descriptive? Maybe someone in chat will be able to figure that out. We'll be able to figure that out. Guys, I have not provided flight plans for today. This was a last minute thing. So I did provide routes. The bot has the route, but I don't have flight plans for you guys. I do have this worked out for SimBrief though, so I'm gonna download my flight plan because we're gonna load that up into our FMS. And I'm gonna also use VetSim. So I'm gonna connect to VetSim, file a flight plan, then connect to VetSim, and go from there. Okay, so here we go. This is American 3037. It's an IFR flight CRJ-700. We have all of this equipment here. Transponder is mode S, mode Sierra, right? We're departing FSD today. At 13:35, unlikely. That's 4 minutes in the past. Okay, let's go with 51. Flying at 37,000 feet, 447 knots is our estimated airspeed today. We're going to Chicago, alternating. No, we're not alternating this. We're going to alternate Milwaukee. En route is an hour and 8. We're here carrying 2 hours and 43 of fuel. Here's our route, very straightforward. I think you saw it in SimBrief here. It's basically a VOR to an arrival into Chicago. This entire thing here is an arrival into Chicago. We're about to see that, right? Okay. There's our registration, guys. Remember, November 658, Charlie Alpha. That's the only aircraft we're going to be all week this week. Go over here and say streaming at twitch.tv, the Flying Fabio. All right, file that flight plan. It is filed. Let us connect. We're going to be American 3037, CRJ-7. Hey, Tin Man, what's going on, man? There's the flight plan in the server already. Love it. Oh, you're flying out of my city. No way. Hoping the rain stops here so I can do Some in real life flying later. Hey, Tin Man, that's what a coincidence, man. What a coincidence. Hey, look, we got a friend. Air Asia, huh? Wow, okay. All right. Well, how are we doing over here? I think we're almost ready to start closing up shop. Well, catering has already been delivered, so we can close that. No way! Polish. Polish. Uh-oh, Scott, missing a tag. What's the tag that we're missing? Tin Man, thanks for the follow, man. And we got a 767 loading up now. Captain Apocalypse, that's awesome. That's funny. All right, let me think here. Got it. Need this. Okay. All right, guys, let's familiarize ourselves with everything here. I'm gonna get the APU ready. There it is. APU door open. Okay, very good. Starting that up. Also, we need to get the windows in low heat here. And do we have nav? No. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna turn these guys to on so I don't forget. Recirc on. Alright. Arm this. Turn these guys to on. And we're gonna turn that on too. Okay. Now we have already aligned, yes. So we got stab trims, Mach trim, yaw damper. All those are done now. Okay, APU is on, very good. How is the luggage? Oh, they're still loading luggage. They're still loading luggage. Only on the front though. Only on the front. We can close the back. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna, whoops, over here. I'm gonna close the aft cargo door. Luggage getting wet. Hey, it happens. It happens. Alright, so what's with the tag? What tag is wrong, guys? It's not showing category. What? Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Hey, kitty. Yes, you're right. Not really sure why that dropped out, but there it is again. Alright, thanks, guys. What game is this? That's awesome. Well, I think so, DC. Check it out. $9,000 feet? Maybe. I mean, obviously light, sure. Sure. But I guess it depends, right? Alright, so, while we finish loading up the bags, let's do a quick briefing at the airport here. This is FOSS, Sioux Falls, South Dakota, chart 10-9, issued 5 March 2021. KFSD, airport elevation 1430. Okay. Got some frequencies there. Runway 1533. Okay, so overall, let's just look over here, right? We got 2 big runways, a tiny one here. Okay. East General Aviation Ramp Control Tower. There's the terminal. De-icing is here. There's an FBO up north. Another... oh, Air National Guard is here. Okay. Alright. So I got the overall layout. Let's see. Runway 1533 and 321. Arresting gear. Not normally up. Okay, arresting gear. That has to be for the Air National Guard. So these guys have some fighters here. Required 30 minutes prior notice. Only available during normal Air National Guard duty hours. Yeah, of course. Okay. So I guess you can ask them to have it up for practice. I don't know. Tower has limited visibility on taxiways Hotel, Gulf, and Juliet, and between the East Cargo Ramp and Taxiway Bravo. Okay, we're not going to be there, but good to know because we may be taxiing past here for runway 21, for example. You got to be aware that if Tower doesn't see what's going on here, there could be some people taxiing without talking. Just be careful. Hotspot right there. 10-9 Alpha for description. Okay. Restrictors. Okay, never mind. Close, except military aircraft. We shouldn't be south here, but just to know it's good, right? And 927 not available for scheduled air carrier operations with more than 9 passengers, so that's us. Okay. Alright, so we're not going to use that. Here's our gates. Actually, I think I'm at gate 6. I think I'm at gate 6. Alright. So, pretty straightforward, right? We're here. Taxi out's going to be either via Alpha or via Bravo. Okay. Okay, do we not have any departures? Okay, so this is the obstacle departure. So when you don't have SIDS, you usually have an obstacle departure. Now the obstacle departure, here we go. Here it is, obstacle departure, right? Let me see if they talk about it here. Obstacle departure, yep, right here too. And sometimes, often they don't, but sometimes they'll do this. They'll show you what the obstacle departure looks like. And you can tell that if you're on this runway right here, right? Runway, was that 15 something? No, that's 3 and 21. Here on 3 and 21, it's straight out. 3 and 21 is straight out. The other two runways, right? It's either over the VOR or straight out, then it depends. But 927 is not for us, so if it's the 15, I haven't memorized it yet. Yeah, 1533 or 321. Okay. So 1533 for sure over the VOR, right? 21 and 3 straight out. Okay. Okay, cool. Ah, look, it's South Dakota. It's South Dakota, so they give you that cold temperature correction table. Remember, we talked about this, right? Okay. There's some notes here if you want to know exactly where the obstacles are for each of the runways. But if you just want to know what the departure itself is, then you just look over here. So for example, for departing runway 1, well, actually, the wind's from the east, right? Yeah, it winds from the east. We're probably departing runway 15. Could be runway 3 though. Probably runway 15. I think it was 080. Is that right? 080, so runway 3 maybe? Okay. I think I'm gonna do runway 3. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do 3. It's 080. That's only 50 degrees to the wind. It's not bad. It's big enough. It's also the bigger one. Yeah, that looks good to me. So it's definitely runway 3 today. Alright, so runway 3. Runway 3 looks like to be straight out. Let's confirm that. Whoops. Yep, climb heading 030 to 2300 before turning eastbound. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Alright, so that should be easy, right? Then we have our en route portion over here, which is basically... Oh, interesting. Oh, sorry, this is... I have to go to high en route. There we go. So it's going straight to Mason City, and then from Mason City to Zipper, and then Zipper, we get on the Fighty 7 arrival into Chicago. Chicago, I don't know which way they're landing. The wind is from the south, remember, and gusting, so I don't know which way they're landing. There's a couple of other ones here. See what I mean? The Javel 9 instead of the Fighty 7. Let's have a look at the Javel 9 and see what it is. Janesville 9. Some are for turboprops, you know, stuff like that. Okay, so this is just a star. I bet you the other one is probably a RNAV star, the Fighty 7. Yeah, RNAV star. Okay. And let's see what runways it serves. It serves, oh, pretty much everything. Yeah, so look. this is where it splits, right? If you're landing 4 left or right, 9 left, center and right, 10 left, center, right, 2 left, center, right, 2 7 left and right, this is going to be radar vectors from here, right? If you're landing 27 center, 28 center, 28 right, or 28 left, then you're going to be over here. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Let me see what SimBrief picked for my landing runway. SimBrief will do that. Two right. 2 right. I don't know, Sertlo. I don't know what he picks, to be honest. It would be him go over here. Okay. All right. We'll have time to brief this, so not a bother. Okay. I think we're pretty much ready. Let's load up that flight plan in our FMS and get going. Rain has stopped. Visibility is still down, but the rain is rolling through, right? Okay. I think they're done with the baggage. Yep. All right. Let's get... close up that cargo. And we can close up the main door, too.
Captain, the cabin is secure. All passengers are aboard.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of
there we go.
crew, welcome aboard.
Okay, next page. We got our GPS position. I'm going to use that. For flight plan, I'm going to recall this route. So it's KFST to KORD. Put that in route. There it is. It recalled. Executes. Ooh, Tin Man. Whoops. Well, yeah, I normally don't look at NOTAMs here, right, on stream. What's going on? What is go on? I think I only have company NOTAMs on my SimBrief. I didn't check NOTAMs. Let me see. Yeah. Should be closed right now, really. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm still gonna use it in the sim, Tin Man, but thanks, man. Do you know why it's closed? Is it, construction? Okay. DTW. No, remember, I want KMKE. That changed. There we go. They're doing construction. Got it. Got it. Tin Man, what kind of flying do you do, buddy? Then Zipper. Okay, and then we have the actual Fight T7 here from Zipper there. Okay, got it. Alright, so that's good. The fun short runway. Yeah, 1533 is a good option. Okay. Let's keep it realistic. We'll choose one of those. You fly the 172. Are you going through training, flight training, or just fly for fun? Illinois is always under construction. That's so true. So true. All right. What are we doing here? Okay. So, there. Oh, wait. 370? Yep. 370. Oh, right. I got to do my fuel here. So, let's see. What does SimBrief think I need? SimBrief thinks I need 9,839, which is what's in here. Okay, good. Let's load that up, because that's not what we have. It's close. Oh, actually, with the APU running, it is what we had. Okay, got it. My zero fuel weight today is 61.7. So I'm going to put that in here. Right there. 61.7. There we go. And perfing it to FMS. Perfect. Okay. And zero fuel weight 61.7. Okay, very good. Very good. Alright, wind from the southwest for most of the route today. Okay, looks like we're going to get there with 4650 left of fuel. Not too bad. Hour and 15 of flight. Yep, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Okay, so let's choose, with the wind from 080, I'm going to choose runway 15. Doesn't really matter, right? It's going to be... Yeah, it'll be pretty much 90 degrees no matter what. No, 15 is still better. And notice there's no departures, right? No departures. Let's have a look again at runway 15. And what I'll do is I'll select that here. There we go. So it says 15 there. Okay. Taxi should be pretty straightforward. I'm not going to go through the de-icing apron here. I think I'm going to go through Mike and then Alpha all the way to Alpha 5. Now, obstacle departure. It's going to be climb heading 150 to 2000, then right turn direct to the FSD VOR. Continue climbing. Okay, cool. So, I'm going to put this in here. Right? So, my first one is actually going to be the FSD VOR. So, let's put FSD in here. There it is. Execute. Right? We'll deal with this in flight. Don't worry about that discontinuity for now. Hello there. Would you know why when I went to do a flight of the CRJ, I will plan the flight in the lobby, then I load the flight, I get the game, and the flight plane hasn't loaded? What do you mean the plane hasn't loaded? As in it's not ready to go, it's not powered up. Is that what you mean? Hello there. Is that what you mean? Okay, and it's going to be heading 150, so I'm going to put that in my heading already. And it's going to be 150 to 2000, then right turn. But we're not going to stop at 2000, so I'm going to put my altitude to my cruise altitude today, which is 37. Ei, Mako, beleza, mano? Brasil, Brasil. Abração, cara. Alright, 37. We got it. Flight director's coming on. Okay. And we got that programmed. I think that's it. I think we're good. Let me check the doors, make sure maintenance on the ground doesn't have any other doors open or anything. Nope, that's good too. Great. All right. I think we're ready to go. Nozzle steering's off. I don't need this guy. Oh, sorry, V-speeds. I do need the V-speeds set right there. There we go. Okay. We got them there. All right. Very good. There's no ATC happening right now. So 1228 on the radio. Oh, was already there. Nice. Hey, I'm Alex. I'm studying English to watch your broadcast, and I am Korean. Annyeonghaseyo. Annyeonghaseyo, Alex. How are you? Welcome in, buddy. I appreciate that. Sotaque brabo. Sotaque de qual, cara? Sotaque da onde? Porra, aí dá pra fazer um sotaque carioca, mais um esquema assim legal. all right. The CRJ doesn't use a message. Yep, right. Your impression was spot on. That's awesome. The flight plan. Okay. Guys, do you know if you do a flight plan in the flight planner, in the flight sim flight planner, does it show in the FMS? Hello there, it's possible that you have to program it yourself. You know what I mean?
Sparky just resubscribed.
Tim Malays, thank you very much, man.
Malays gifted a tier 1 sub to Tin Man Sparky. They have given 11 gift subs in the chat.
Or is there a way I can put a flight plan in the CRJ folder somehow? Yes, there is. Hello there. Yes, there is. Look. Do you use SimBrief? Hello there. Have you ever used SimBrief? Oh, no, FSPB. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you, but not good that you have, you have the Xbox Game Pass. That's awesome, Alex. That's great, dude. That's great. Enjoy it. Oh, FSPB, how? Oh, where's this folder? Yes, okay. Perfect. Perfect. So, the folder is gonna be... sorry, do you have Steam or Microsoft Store? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. The folder should be, find your Microsoft Flight Simulator main folder. You know the main folder that has both the, that has the packages folder. And the packages folder is the folder that has community or official. Let me know if you're familiar with that. I got it. Hello there. I got it. Right, you use SimBrief. Okay, Steam. Okay. Do you know where your community folder is? Okay, cool. So go to your community folder right now. A lot of people have a shortcut to it. That's why I'm starting with the community folder, because people know where that is, so it's easier, right? Now, your community folder should be inside a folder called packages, okay? That's the folder that we need to be in, is packages. So go up one level into packages. And in packages, you're gonna see a bunch of different folders, including community and official, but you should see a folder called Aerosoft CRJ. Let me know when you're there. Well, not yet. Go in. There should be a folder called Work. And inside this Work folder is where you need to put a flight plan for the FMS. No way. B-Mint, are you kidding me? What? Yeah, no, I know. I've used it before for different add-ons, right? But that stopped working for me and I can't fix it. Hey, B-Mint, hello. Joe Words, what's going on, buddy? Hello, there's a shortcut. Perfect. Okay, let me know. Hello there. Did you find the work folder, buddy? So, Aviator Lover, sorry, man, I didn't see your reply earlier. So, are you based in FSD? Do you fly out of there? Okay, hello there. You found it? Perfect. All right. In SimBrief, here's my operational flight plan for this flight. You're familiar with this page, I'm sure. And if you scroll down, there's your operational flight plan. And if you keep scrolling, you're going to get this here, the flight plan downloads. Aerosoft CRJ, there it is. This is the file that has to be in that work folder I just showed you how to get to. And once it's there, then you can come in here, type it in like I did as a route, right? So you have to be in, let's see, let's go pause in flight plan. In here, you type that flight plan name, or sorry, yeah, file name without the .fsp in here, and there you go. Yeah, so there is a downloader for SimBrief for all these add-ons that SimBrief can basically put them in the right folder for you, which is pretty nifty. I don't think so, Ninja. I don't think so. Yeah. B-Mint, how are you? How you doing today? All right, cool. Cool. So, we good? Are we good? I think we are. I was doing something, though, when I started talking about flight plans. Yeah, hello there, of course, buddy. Yeah, man. Glad it worked. Glad it worked. I am going to update my flight plan here in SkyVector. We're going to track ourselves there, too. So let's put our route in here, which is basically just FSD to MCW to Zipper 7, right? I think that's what it was. Oh, I guess Zipper 7 is not written that way, maybe. I think without the... It's without the E, maybe. Zipper 7? No. Okay. Alright. Let's go see what it actually is. Oh, it's no. The Zipper is the waypoint. It's the Fighty 7. Right. Fighty 7. Fighty 7? Yeah. Oh, you know what? Hold on one second. I bet... No, that's what it should be. FYTTE... TTE 7. And if this doesn't work, either it's not in the database, or I have to do this. No. Okay. So it's not in the database. You can definitely have arrivals and departures in SkyBrief or in SkyVector, but SkyVector doesn't have every single one of them. Oh, A2W. I did it rather fast, man. I basically went from not having any licenses to being multi-commercial IFR in 2 years, I think. I think it was 2 years. I can't recall exactly. Can't recall exactly. Okay. Fine here. Fine here. Oh, by the way, if I'm gonna use this... And by the way, you can see the weather moving through and just clearing up a little bit, right, for us now. That's nice. 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 Alright. Let me run our Sky Vector overlay. And that should give us our little position at the airport there. Boom! Alright, perfect. That's good. Okie dokies. It's time to go. Let's do this. We're in Sioux Falls, but the name of the airport is Foss, isn't it? I think it's Foss. Joe Foss Field, yep. Joe Foss Field, okay. Yep. Alright. Important to know because I need to make traffic calls, right? We're on VATSIM. Foss traffic. American Airlines 3037, currently at gate 6. And we're starting our pushback facing west for a taxi to runway 15. Foss traffic. Alright. Very good. Very good. Let's do this. I'm going to connect the tug. We have parking brake on. Okay, I'm going to take the jetways leaving. That's awesome. Take the wheel chocks off. Let me make sure my APU is... Yep, it is. Very good. Off we go. And I need to pull this guy out. Okay, tug is almost connected. Nice, Ewald. How's it going, buddy? How's it going? Ask you. I see you there too, man. Okay. I think this is it, and we're going to face that way. So, parking brake off. Watch this, guys. Are you guys ready for this? You guys are going to be so disappointed. So disappointed. Are you ready for this? Okay, here we go. We're starting to push back. Oh, hold on. She's having a hiccup. Give it a second. SkyWest insulted. Watch this. Are you ready? What? What has just happened? What has just happened? Fuel pump. Right engine starts. Ninja, can you believe it? Can you believe it? Alright, we got N1 rotation. We got oil pressure a little bit. Ready to feed the fuel. At 20. Fuel. Okay. There's fuel flow. We're waiting for light off. There's light off. Bit of a slow one. Hey, Nico! What's going on, buddy? What's going on, my friend? Alright, I think it's pretty good right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, please pay attention as we display the safety features and procedures
Okay,
of the
flight attendants are doing their thing. That was a good engine start on the right.
Please remain in your seats with your seatbelts fastened and your seat
Okay,
in the upright
let's go for the left engine.
In case of a drop in cabin pressure, breathing masks will drop from the ceiling and should be placed over your head.
Okay, there we go, N2, and we already have N1 rotation, which is good.
The walkway emergency light
Slight rise in oil pressure, also good indicator.
and here.
Hey, take care, Alex. Are you leaving, buddy?
You'll be instructed to get into the brake position.
Alright, coming up to 20.
Placing your head between your knees with your hands over your head.
There's 20.
Also like to remind
Heated
you
fuel.
to turn off all electronic devices.
There's fuel flow.
Thank you for paying attention during this brief presentation.
I got CRJ, I couldn't use it because I'm learning the FMC, so I planned all my flights in the world map, but I guess you can't use it, but now I can use the CRJ. Hello there. Very glad to help you, buddy. Very glad to help you. Alright. I'm gonna get these other, whoops, 3 hydraulic pumps on here. Just monitoring that engine 1 start. Looking good so far. All right. That was a good engine start too. Okay. It's time to stop the APU. So we're gonna give it a stoppage. In the meantime, let's do a quick flight controls check here. Left, up, up, down, down, up, 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 down, right and left. Okay, that's all good. Back to stat. Nose wheel steering back on. Nose wheel steering is on. Oh, we didn't have our parking brake. Whoops. Whoopsie daisies. Okay, so Aviator, he's probably answering all my questions, and I keep missing his replies. I'm so sorry, Aviator. So sorry, man. I kept asking if you're based there. He's like, oh, hold on. Okay, I can try the Zipper Fight 3. Let me try that. Oh, sorry, Fight 7. Nah. I guess it's the Fight 7 that Sky Vector doesn't have. Oh, 2 Zipper. Okay, okay, maybe that, maybe that. Zipper and then space Fight T7. That could do it. Hey, that did it. Now we've got our arrival all planned out. Nice. Nice. Thanks, Aviator Lover. Appreciate that, buddy. Hey, Duarte, 1990. Bom dia. Boa tarde. Azevedo, how you doing, man? Tudo bem? Alright. Can I also import my flight from Navigraph? I don't know. I don't know. Camo, yeah. Later this year is what they're saying. Later this year. You know? Oh, yeah, B-Mint. Yep. Well, or in let's say more complex aircraft, it's going to be if you have, for example, if you don't have your hydraulic systems configured properly, you're not going to be able to move your flight controls. You know, as a matter of fact, does that happen in the CRJ? If I turn off all my hydraulic systems, my hydraulic pressure is going to go down, right? I still have 3000 psi because of the engine pumps, so I can't really check that because look, the rudder, for example, is fed by all three, the elevator by all three, the ailerons by all three. But now my ground spoilers shouldn't work, nose wheel steering shouldn't work, and landing gear shouldn't work. Well, that's easy to test. Let's see if the nose wheel steering works. There. Rain approaching again. Let me just start moving here with my lights. Nose wheel steering still works. That's too bad. That is too bad. You can still move them, it's just harder. Well, it depends on how fast you're flying, Delta. In some planes, you won't be able to move them at all, depending on the speed, right? If you're at cruise, it will be too hard to move them. No, Sion, not for nose wheel steering, no. Okay, so, guys, that's the de-icing pad. Remember, I was gonna take Mike over there, so that's still my plan, right? So here we go. Okay, and this guy on standby. There we go. So glad I found your channel. Miss Kitty Paws like watching your channel, even though she's not a flight simmer. That's awesome, Brandon Ira. Hey, Miss Kitty Paws, how are you? It's good to see ya. Good to hear from you guys today. All right, let's get this bad boy out of here. Okay, I did not have my normal departure from the pushback, so I forgot a couple of things. So flaps, I gotta do my thrust reversers. Following this around. Naga! Nice, Naga. I'll see you in Chicago, buddy. See you in Chicago, bud. Hey, Brandy Iron, that's really nice for you to say that, man. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. Okay, so I got my nav sources set, V-speeds are set. I'm gonna do takeoff update when we get on the runway, so row and pitch for now. 37,000 is my altitude. I do not have local altimeter setting. That was a fail. Fail on my end.
Fast traffic, KLM 1975 at run 7 Bravo, pushing back.
29er66
to runway 15.
29er66. Fast traffic, American 3037 is started taxiing. We're leaving the terminal ramp and taxiing via Mike and then Bravo to runway up, standby. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Jesus. Yeah, runway 15, right? Sorry about that. So fast traffic, American 3037, leaving the terminal ramp via Mike, and then Alpha for Alpha 5 and runway 15. Fast traffic. There we go. It's better when you have the map in front of you. Okay. This is Alpha right here. Clear left, clear right. So 29er66 on my altimeter. There's 29er66 once. Twice. Get rid of this guy, that makes it easier. There we go. One click off though. There we go. 3 times. Okay. So that finishes up my PFD check here. I'm gonna put my weather radar to test. Definitely want my weather radar working today if I can. Dome light can come off. Okay, we got flaps 8. Legs page on both FMSs. We got the heading set for takeoff. Okay. Wow, I think for once I'm not like behind the aircraft. Believe it or not. Guys, we're coming up on hotspot 1. If you look at 9A, it basically says complex taxiway intersection in close proximity of runways. So let's just be careful with this here. As a matter of fact, there we go. Okay, so clear left. Rocket Rimmer, what's going on, man? Clear right. I see some traffic there, some people, but that's definitely clear. And I'm gonna keep going ahead here. I see, DC. Well, but you need it on the ground. Like, for example, as you're getting ready for takeoff.
1975, taxiing to runway 15 via Alpha 5.
Nice. Nice. Good call on traffic there, whoever's doing that call. That was great. I see some of you guys might be departing runway 21. Jet Tech. Looks like you're definitely departing runway 21. Okay, we're crossing a runway. There he goes. So we're gonna go strobes on. Landing lights on. And I already have my transponders in out. Fast traffic. American 3037 is crossing runway 21 on Alpha. Fast traffic. I feel like I need more power to move her in taxi right now than I'm used to. And, I mean, she's heavy, but she's not super heavy, so I'm wondering what's happening. We're on my throttles, yeah. Overly caramelized. Oh, and the surface is wet. Mort. Okay, interesting. She's not a DC-6. Yeah, thanks, Colonel Jakes. Aviator. That's right, man. That's right. That's right. All right, there's our wind, guys. So, yep. Tis going to be... Oh, you know what? I think this is reversed. Because remember, the wind's coming from 080, or should be coming. Wait. Is it, though? No, it's not. No, it's not. It's coming from the southwest.
The captain has advised that we are now cleared for takeoff.
It looks like it's coming from the southwest. Interesting. Pause traffic. American 3037 is departing runway 15 via the obstacle departure procedure. Climbing to flight level 370. Pause traffic. Alright, we already have landing lights. We already have strobes. We already have our transponder. Flaps are set. We're going to update our flight director and put the show on the road.
Fast traffic, KLM 1975 is crossing runway 21 via Alpha.
Oh, no way, Tinman. Or Tin Man. That's awesome, dude. So, Tin Man, did you see that Aviator Lover is apparently based at FSD also? Both of you guys here in chat, how cool is that? How cool is that? Alright, that's our heading. We got our buddies ready to go. Thank you, guys. Love it. Love it. Alright, let's update our IRS position and change our flight director to takeoff. There we go. Okay, we're ready to go. Oh, hold on. No, I'm not. Forgot the APU. There we go. That's better. That's better. That's the 5 I want. Alright, here we go. I'm going to advance my power. Check that the engines are stable, that they look good. Bringing this up here to about 50 or so. Yep, looks good. Brakes off, and toga. Toga set.
Fast traffic, KLM 1975, holding short, runway 15.
Airspeed is alive.
The Flying Fabio takeoff.
That was funny. 80 knots. V1, rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Flying the flight director. Getting to 400 feet. We're gonna go nav. Nav again, because it didn't take it. Still didn't take it. Speed. Let's go heading. No, it's not nav, it's heading. Never mind. Speed. There we go. Autopilot engage. Climb power. Flaps up. Pitch 4. 250. We already cleared 2,000 feet, so I can turn around for the VOR. Right turn to the VOR. There we go. And let's start that right turn. Okay. Going in the clouds already. Keep this heading coming back. There's our VOR. Hey, Kingsman, what's going on? Getting through some water right now. Some rain.
Fast traffic, Cessna 4242 Charlie is at General Aviation, taxiing to runway 21 via Foxtrot Bravo. Fast traffic.
Fast traffic, American 3037 has departed runway 15, climbing to flight level 370, currently passing 4,700 feet on a right turn to fly over the Fox Sierra Delta VOR, then en route. Fast traffic. All right. HMU Solenoid, good to see you here too, buddy. How's it going? All right, so now what I'm going to do, right, is I'm just going to do a direct to FSD. I wonder if I can still do this. Yes. Execute, nav it over, There we go. There we go. So now, basically, I just told it to fly to the VOR via nav, via the FMS, right? Then, after that, yeah, it's going to be MCW. There we go. Execute that. She's trying to capture the, basically, the line is too short from the direct to, right? So she's trying to capture that. And now she's going to have to start the right turn. Not only for the VOR, but for MCW, for our next VOR after this. Okay. Alright, so climb flow. We're going to go reversers off. We're in the clouds. I'm definitely keeping that seatbelt sign on. She's not flying direct to FST. I'm not really sure why. I'm going to go to MCW direct now. Because then she's going to start that right turn anyways. There we go. And fly over the VOR, which is over here. So, that worked. You're better off moving the waypoint to the second line of the legs page. Got it. Yeah, so that's what I normally do. Right? Because that is a way to do a direct to. Is what I just did. I moved MCW here. The magenta line is the 2 line. So, whatever is in here is the waypoint the FMS is going to fly to. Right? So, yeah. I do it through here. Are you talking about this here that's broken, Plato? Yeah, they probably don't, Tin Man, because you have ATC and they're going to vector you. That obstacle departure, though, at an uncontrolled airfield, passing 10,000, lights coming off. They could have come off before because we're in the clouds, right? I'm going to keep the seatbelts on and let's check pressurization. It's pretty good. Okay, we're doing well. We're doing well. Get that zoom out so we can see the next waypoint. There we go. Alright, what's the outside air temperature? Okay. 5. So I'm gonna... I mean, I have ice detection, right? But, you know, now is the time when you start to worry about it. It inserts a phantom waypoint. It doesn't always fly at the right place. Wow, okay. Yeah, so Tim, if you're taking off from an uncontrolled airfield, then you would fly the ODP. Then you'd fly the ODP. Who are we talking about, HMU? Oh, Southwest, yes. Yes, they still do. Yeah, they push too much. They push too much, right? There's too much emphasis on being on time. Being on time is awesome. Everybody wants that, but it's too much emphasis. All right, guys. This is a quick flight, so we got to start preparing for the arrival. Also, because the arrival starts super early before Chicago, right? So, therefore, we're getting back en route here. It is getting lighter, so I may be getting out above the clouds here. Oh, speaking of which, huh? Speaking of which. Hey, Joey, what's going on? Dude, FSC in 4 days. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? I'm super happy. That's the one thing I forgot. At 10,000, I gotta roll my speed to 290. I don't need 250 anymore, right? So we can climb a little bit faster. A little bit shallower angle for the people if they're going to the bathroom or something like that too, so it's nicer.
Fast traffic, Cessna 1442 Charlie is taking off runway 21, direct Mason City VOR, flight level 410.
Whoa! Whoa, that was a nice breakout. You break out into this, it's like, whoa. Jeez, man, that's amazing. Oh, no way, Buzz, really? Yeah, Herb doesn't subscribe to the unsubscribe link. Oh. Still in the clouds, Ichigo. Okay, oh, I see. You're lower. That's why, Ichigo. Yeah, you're passing 13 now. I'm already at 16. No, Camo. Good question, and I have not. I have not. Neither has my dad. My dad has been chased by one, according to Brazilian radar, but he couldn't see anything. So, yeah, Tepixi. So I heard they scaled back their presence, I guess because of COVID. Are they still doing the announcement at FS Expo? Mr. Pilot, nothing that I have planned in real life. I mean, I'm always open, but nothing I have planned. By the way, look, my sim started doing this. It now freezes for like 5 seconds and then lets go. Anybody has this problem? Okay, standard. We need standard on all three now because we just passed our transition altitude. You have it as well, Two Cats. Did it start with Sim Update 5? Maybe cache is too small. Okay, you all have it. No, Kong. Não. Esse é o meu trabalho agora, cara. Vivo disso. Kong, I lost my job. I don't know if you understand English. I hope you do. I lost my job because of COVID in aviation. I started streaming, and it's been an amazing place to be, so I'm not going back. I just love you guys too much. I want to be here every day. What can I say? I'm not ashamed of saying that. Trusty Mage, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Arcitos and Erfan Band, same thing. Yeah, understand it. Okay, perfect. You got it, buddy. Glad you're streaming. Yeah, me too, Tepixi. We won't let him go back. Thank you very much, sir. Hey! Mako, there you go. Every subscription helps. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. Valeu, mano. Abração. Icebird, I can't see the rest. I think that was a link, right? Anything after the dots, the spelled out dots, I can't see. It was all asterisks after that. Mine was terrible when SU first came out. It's a lot better now, but I do get regular stutters. Probably only a second. Okay, so I'm glad my sim was 3 days long. Couldn't sign in Xbox Live. Hey, David Lewis. Hello, by the way. Ah, sim, Marco. Brasileiro, mano. De São José dos Campos. I'm glad everybody has it. Not because you're experiencing this, but because that means they're going to have to fix it and fix it fast, right? So I'm sure they'll fix it. Krypton, Cyborg, thanks for the follows, guys. Oh, it's so good to be here, man. Oh no, Oro, what's going on? Hey, man, how are you? Hey, Oro, listen, I always start at 1300 Zulu. Just set your alarm clock, buddy. Set your alarm clock by the Flying Fabio stream. How about that? Can't do it, DC. Will do. The CRJ, yeah, Diggly Go. I think it's a great little plane, man, because you can do like short flights. It's easy to get going compared to a bigger airliner. Okay, no, I can't say that. Some of the big airliners are pretty easy too. But I don't know. I just find it, and just like they do in the real world, right? I find it very good for like short hops or long hops too. You know what I mean? I hope that makes sense. I mean, I think it does. Ah, doesn't like overclocks. Really? I didn't know that. I haven't tried overclocking yet. Bom dia, Krypton. So you said you're not going to go back to aviation, but won't you miss flying in real life? Yes, I do. But Krypton, to me, flying... Okay, most of what I miss from flying, I get from the sim. Most of it. There are a few things the sim can't do. G-forces. I love G-forces, right? Can't do that in the sim. But then I can go flying, you know, eventually, if I have money, I can go flying on the side, right? I can rent a plane, go flying. That to me is going to be rewarding. You know what I mean? I don't need to fly a big plane or a fast plane to be happy about flying. I can fly a tiny plane on the weekends and be just as happy, and then fly the complex stuff here and nail an approach, a hard, challenging approach, and do it right and follow the procedures and feel just as good as I would flying that plane in the real world. So, does that make sense? Luxionica. Dude, that's so humbling, man. So humbling. Ah, DC, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Maybe I'll accept. Shake the chair for realism. Yeah, some GA stuff to get airborne. Exactly. Exactly. Kaharia, hello. Hey, how are you? How's your mom doing? Say hi to her, please. Do you have to get type rated before, if you buy your own airliner? Yes, Buzz, you do. Yep. Whoa, hype train? Imminent. Vex, let's go, buddy. Thank you very much for that, Vex. Appreciate that. I know, Knights. I can't wait either, man. Can't wait either. I couldn't agree more. My dream is to buy the slowest, most impractical VFR-only airplane. Very different from what I do at work. HMU, so I don't know. Are you a pilot? Do you fly big iron stuff? And yeah, it's a totally different type of flying. Yeah, Alpha. Hey, you know what? Nico has one. Delta 213. I think he's here. Nico has one, and yeah, we're talking. We're gonna get together, and I'm gonna definitely try out his sim. It's gonna be awesome. Well, Christopher, that depends. Some people do like to fly their own plane. Most don't, but some do. I know, it was really awesome, Tin Man. It was really awesome. How are we doing over here? About 6,000 to go. Yeah, I'm not going to stay up at 370 for too long. I'm going to fly a little bit at 370, but not for too long. Ah, the A320. Yeah, okay, Solenoid. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. As a matter of fact, hold on a second. Now that you said that, I'm remembering. I used to fly the Airbus, not in real life, but I used to fly a really good sim. And I knew a lot of Airbus stuff, and I forgot it all. But HMU Solenoid, for sure, sounds like an Airbus thing. Nah, I don't remember. I don't remember. Bruce Dickinson. Yeah, exactly, Rustafar. Yep. Oh, no way. Fencing champion. Man, that guy gets involved in everything. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, so, guys, I, flew business jets for a while, then worked at flight safety, taught business jets for a while. And I'm here to tell you that if this is the flying you do day in and day out, most people that do this kind of flying are not going to be satisfied with flying, meaning they still want to go up and fly a 172 or a Cirrus or something small somewhere in a much less controlled environment than in an airline, because it's so different, and to me a lot more rewarding to do some GA stuff. And there's a lot more freedom here in the United States, especially a lot more freedom for what you want to do, you know. Oh, of the 120, no way, dude. Hey, HMU, I don't know how long you've been here or not, but did you know that my dad was one of the test pilots in the 120? Yeah, man. They also have HMUs on the 767, I think. One of the many reasons I prefer corporate. Yep. I agree. Yeah, but even then, Mr. Pilot, even then, look, you can't compare it to airlines. It's way more diverse than airlines, but it became too, I don't know, too much of the same to me. You know? Every hotel started feeling the same. Yeah, it just became too much of a routine. I think what I did is I transformed my love, my hobby into my job, and that probably wasn't the best thing to do. You know what I mean? Nothing beats taking a 172 and being in the air 5 minutes and go over. Yeah, I fully agree, Tim, man. Fully agree. Hey, Capisha. I'm trying to find Kinetic Assistant, and I cannot find it. Do you know where it will be? I don't even know what that is. Sorry, Capisha. Sorry. Oh my God, Noiseboy Mike. Yeah. Haven't heard from him in a while.
I've been on the road for the past month with concerts across the country. I've missed the stream so much.
Oh.
I was able to catch many VODs.
Nice.
Thank you for everything you do. You're a true class act. I'm looking forward to being in the sim this weekend.
That's amazing. Noiseboy Mike, great to hear from you, first of all. Glad to know you're doing well. Sounds like you're having some fun, man. Driving across the country, doing some concerts. Nice. The job's going well? That's good, dude. Thank you so much for the 30 bucks. That's incredible, dude. And I miss you. I miss you. As soon as your name came up, I was like, oh, whoa, where has he been? And then you started talking about it, like where you were. I was like, oh, that's awesome. Yeah, man. Yeah, see, other people miss you here too, buddy. Great. Great to have you here, man. Great to have you here. Ah, Ewald, yeah. I had the same with consultancy, with short jobs all over the place. Basically, I took flights and saw hotel rooms. Yeah. Yeah. Not the place itself. I know. Even at flight safety, I'd go travel somewhere. Like, we had centers in many different places, right? And we work with OEMs, with manufacturers. So I would travel sometimes to go visit a manufacturer somewhere. Went all kinds of places. I'd go to Paris, and people are like, ah, you're so lucky, dude. And I'm like, man, I don't even know what it looks like. Like, I saw the airport, I saw some stuff out the window of the cab, and then I saw my hotel room and some conference rooms. Like, the food was good. Yeah, it was hotel food. You know? It's funny, right? Because the people that haven't done a bunch of that, they think that travel is more glorious than it is. Well, work travel. Yeah, red box, exactly. Because it sounds amazing. It sounds like, what? You're going to Paris and they're paying for it? Oh my God. And then people are like, yeah, but dude, just go after work. Like, after work, go walk somewhere, go do something. It's like, yeah, I mean, I try. But also, I've worked a 12-hour day. I got to work another 12-hour day tomorrow. Like, I'm tired, man. I just want to go sleep, you know? It sounds so arrogant that you can be somewhere, right? And you're like, I just want to go to bed. But man, it's how it goes. Oh my God, Noiseboy Mike, are you kidding me? Dude, that's crazy. Oh my God, have we leveled off? No, but she's not climbing. Not very much. Oh. Sounds like we're too heavy for 370. I wonder why SimBrief gave us that altitude. Alright. We're close enough to 35. Why don't we stop at 35? I'll amend my flight plan. $35.4. Okay, there's 35. That's the 1,000, or sorry, the 300 marker. Let me amend my flight plan. Okay. Yeah, when flying to the same places all the time, especially, you can only do so much. I find myself now, as I get older, enjoying just staying in the hotel and getting Uber Eats. I know exactly what that's like, dude. I remember going to Texas, spending the whole day traveling, and the first thing I get asked is if I want to go out to eat. I drove over the road for 10 years, and everybody thought I was sightseeing. Yeah, Kona. It's amazing how people... Humans, and by the way, all of us included, right? We're not very good at putting ourselves in the shoes of other people, are we? Not very good at all. Hey, Diedrich, I see you down there, buddy. I see you down there. By the way, look at the clouds, how they kind of slope down, and then all of a sudden, they're much, much lower. It's like going to work with a crappy commute. Piloting is exhausting, too. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, would have to work 8 hours. What? What was that? Did you guys hear that? By the way, oh, that's why she wasn't climbing. I didn't realize. Okay, so. Interesting. I think I screwed up. I'm gonna stay at 35 now, but I think I screwed up. It did the speed or IAS to knots to Mach conversion. It did that. I'm gonna go to like 83 or so. Oh, so it is traffic, but I'm not getting the alerts on my activity feed over here for some reason. So I'm gonna try. I'm gonna slow down to my 7.4 cruise, and then I'm gonna try 82 or 83. That might be able to hold it. 777, what's going on, man? How are you? What's going on, buddy? Are you back home? Let's see. Ich bin's flow. Fabio, do you mind explaining what throttle mixture and propeller do? I've always asked myself this question, but never got a clear answer. Of course, buddy. Of course. I work alone, and my friends think I'm watching Twitch streams all day. Oh, wait. That's awesome, dude. Oh, no way, Noise Boy Mike. That's cool, man. That's cool that you flew in the back of, yeah, in the back of the CRJ. Okay, so. One interesting challenge. Hold on a second. I gotta monitor my speed here. Is balancing work and home life. Yeah, when I get home, the family wants to go eat out or go somewhere. I have to be understanding of that. Right, because you just want to be home, right? I didn't do a good job of that early in my career, but we got it down now. Yeah, I can say the same thing, Mr. Pilot. Like, you've been away this whole time, and you get home. All you want to do is stay home. Like, I just want to sit on the couch, you know? I want to play with the dogs, play with the kids. I want to, you know, sleep in my bed, read a book. And right, the family has been like, they've been in cabin fever, sort of, right? While you've been gone. So they're ready to go. Hey, Rock, what's going on? Little staycation in Dubai before going on vacation to Curacao. Oh! Wow, what a few days to look forward to, Rule 7. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome, man. Enjoy the hell out of it. Have like 3 buttloads of fun, alright? I stole that from Modern Family. We started watching Modern Family. What a great show that is, man. What a great show that is. This lifestyle ruins your vacations for life. Sit in an airplane, rent a car, stay in a hotel, and eat in restaurants. That's what I did for work. Exactly, Timalays. Exactly. Exactly. What a throwback, yeah. We just started watching it, Abby and I, because my sister told us to. And, well, she recommended. She doesn't tell me what to do. And, what a great show. It's one of those shows where, like, the casting is amazing. Like, almost every actor in there is the perfect actor for that, you know? Alright, guys, let's start worrying about this arrival here, because we're about to begin it. We got a briefing. Cosmo Kramer coming in with 4 months. Let's go, buddy. Thank you very much, Cosmo. Good to see you, dude. Ah, your wife just started watching that. That's awesome. Modern Family to Pixie. And hold on, we'll go back to mixture props and throttles, but I gotta do some work first. Look, Sioux, what are you talking about, dude? Can you click the heading knob? My click spot is gone. Ah, yes. Now, too. It is gone, but it's not really gone. Look at what you do. Look. It's not there. It's not there. It's not there. Right-click, and then it's there. You know, Mr. Pilot, I haven't touched the CJ4. The only good business jet we have is the CJ4, right? For the sim. And I haven't touched it in a while. I need to go look at it again. So, yeah, I think I should, man. So, I'm spending the week in airline world. Maybe I should do the same in corporate world. Get the CJ4 and just fly for a week. You know what I mean? That'd be pretty cool. I think that'd be really cool. All right, boys and girls. Time to brief. Yeah, Storm, for sure. I danced in my spare time. I met another dancer who flew the Concorde. Oh my god. That is now in fleet air. Really? 002002 at the base I work at. Oh my god, he loves to talk about it. That's amazing, Storm. Nice, Citizen. Yeah, it's been a real long time for me. Okay, here we go, guys. So, this is an RNF star into Chicago, Illinois. This is chart 20-2 Delta.
Flyer tipped $1. Here's a dollar donation towards a new item.
Let's go.
Hope you're well, mate.
Hey, London Flyer. What's going on, Gary? Guys, Gary had been MIA. His work had been working him a lot, but he's back. Hello, Gary. Good to see you, buddy. We've missed you around here, man. Missed you a lot. Thank you for the buck, man. Appreciate that. Okay, so this was issued 11 June 21st. It's pretty recent, and it was effective 17 June. All right, it's for O'Hare, KORD, so we're in the right chart, right? It's a Fight T7 or Fight 7 RNAV arrival. Okay, so airport elevation 680, altimeter setting in inches, transmission level 180. Radar required, got it. Not ours. ATC radar required. RNAV 1, we are. DME, IRU, which we are, or GPS, we have both. Landing east. I don't know, because we need to look at Flight Radar 24, because the wind is straight from the south. So I don't know what they do at O'Hare when this wind's from the south. If you are, expect radar vectors to final approach course after Maddie. Oh, okay. Landing east, yeah, expect radar vectors. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. Which makes sense, right? Because if you're going to land east, you don't want to be west, or sorry, east of the airport to then come back around and landing. So, if you're landing east from Maddie, they're going to vector you in to do this. Taft says 10. Okay. Digu. Hey, Aspen, what's going on, man? For a year now, I have started my workday with logging onto your stream. Now suddenly it is at the end of my workday. Damn time zones. That's right, because Aspen is back in Norway now. Back in Norway. How is that, by the way, Aspen? How is the transition? It happened so fast. My God, I forgot to check my speed. Ah, we're not too bad. We're not too bad. Yeah, because remember I said 82, 83. Look, I'm a slightly low here, so let's go between 82 and 83, see what we get. Should be enough to give me 7.4. Oh my God, Mr. Pilot, thank you so much for helping, dude. Thank you so much as I do this brief here. Oh, man. Oh, thank you. Okay. So, I normally start these. These are the textual descriptions of how to fly them. I normally start them visually, right? I follow the visual route, then I read the textual description. So let's do that. Okay, so from Zipper, we've got a bunch of different waypoints here, but no speeds or altitudes that I need to worry about. Then we have B-Hawk, or Bawk, maybe. Flight level 260 is the top, flight level 210 is the bottom. So we have a at or above and at or below. We have to be between these two flight levels. Okay. Then Sentinel? Stanley? Stanley Cup. Okay, Stanley Cup. Got it. Got it. Okay, so welcome. Okay, so this is about hockey. I just realized this is about hockey. Stanley Cup champions. Or champion, right? Okay. Yeah, I don't know hockey at all, so it's possible these other names mean something to hockey people and nothing to me. Alright, so Stanley 280 on the speed and between 17 and flight level 210. Okay. After that we have Clasby. 270 between 13 and 15. Fight 250 and 11. Okay. And then again, if we're landing east from Maddie, it's radar vectors. If not, we are 2-2 is what we thought, right? But they said 10 left, so it would still be... No, 10 left would be over here. Okay. Blackhawk Stanley Cup champions. Okay, Blackhawk, that must be the hockey team for Chicago, right? Must be. Okay, so let's check and make sure these guys are in. But before we do that, okay, so there's holdings over fight. If we have to hold, there's published hold. Okay, let me see here. Okay, from fight on track 1032 motor, then on track 1032 cogs, then on track 1032 Matty, okay. Then on track 1332 Sulu. Or Sulu, okay, from Sulu. Oh, look at this. Now we're going to, oh my God. We go from hockey to Star Trek. Sulu, Kirk, Vulcan. What? That's cool. That's cool. Hang on. Oh my God, this was hilarious. So HMU Solenoid went, corporate world, is there where we spend all week next to our phones and don't fly? Mr. Pilot answered. Said, no, that's where we spend all week at home with the family and be paid really well to weed my garden. Touche, Mr. Pilot, touche. The highest paid gardeners in our state. No, so Mr. Pilot, that is true, but that is also more of the exception in the corporate world, isn't it? All right, guys, let's check these altitudes real quick, make sure I have this. So B-Hawk, Stanley, Lesbian fight. Because I'm fairly sure I'm close to my top of descent. Let's put this zipper up here. Make it the same, yes. So there we go. All right, B-Hawk, yep, 210 and 260. That's right. Stanley, 17 and 21, and we got the speed 280. Got it. Then Clasby, 270, 13 and 5. Got it. Fight 250 at 11. All right. Now, here we currently have the ILS-22 right. We could go to Flight Radar. Does anybody go to Flight Radar real quick and have a look at what Chicago is doing right now, guys? Which way they're operating? Let's turn on our VNav up here. So it tells me my driving waypoint right now for VNav is B-Hawk, right? It's going to drive a descent to between flight level 210 and 260. And it's going to be in 110 miles. Look, there's my top of descent there. No, so it's not a... No, sorry. That's the B-Hawk is in 108. My top of descent's right here. At 75 miles or so. 9 left is being used, okay. Ah, look at that. So the weather... the wind was south. Now it's shifting to southeast. So they're starting to land east. Okay. Okay. Got it. Got it. So, guys, we're going to vector ourselves then. We're going to vector ourselves in. Because I don't think they have... they don't have ATC on right now, right? No. Okay. Okay. That's cool. But we're going to vector ourselves for 10 left. Okay. Let's go look at airport diagram. Alright, here's 10 left. It's the first south runway after the terminal. That would work for us. I don't know where American... Where's American at... or American Eagle at Chicago, guys? Do we know what terminal I'm going to be going to? Oh, there's FS2 crew for the FPW? I didn't know that. 9 left is the usual one for this arrival in East. Ah, okay, so 9 left is the usual. Wow, that is a long taxi, but I'm good. I'm good with a long taxi. I haven't landed on 9 left. And is it because this is the northernmost runway? And when we're arriving via the Fight 7, we're arriving from the north. Is that why they would put us on 9 left? That probably is why. Probably is why. So from Maddie, I need radar vectors. Let me see what the weather is in Chicago. Can I do this approach visually? So there we are, right? No, they're overcast 1200. I'm definitely not gonna be VF or VMC and Maddie, right? Definitely not gonna be VMC and Maddie. There's B-Hawk. Yeah, Maddie's over here. At Maddie, I should be at like, I don't know, 8,000 or so, something like that maybe. I'm definitely gonna be IMC. Mr. Pilot, do you guys train at flight safety? If you do, I wonder if you've bumped into each other before. Yeah, that sounds like the perfect corporate job. Oh, okay, nice. Gary, would love to know how that works, yeah. Has anyone watched the Curious Spotter on YouTube live? Streams O'Hare Arrival and Departures live? No, I have not. There's a guy that streams, I think Gatwick Arrivals that I've watched before, but not O'Hare. Cutes. Right here, buddy. Right there. Hey, Branding Iron, what's up? Just pick up a spot to park located at the mall. American Terminal might be the furthest one southeast. Oh my god, Callie, are you kidding me? Of course it is, right? Oh, they use Terminal 3. Terminal 3, let's have a look. Scene set 20-9 Bravo. Terminal 2, Terminal 3. Okay. American Airlines, look at this. American Airlines ramp. Okay, well, I guess we know where we're going, boys and girls. So, we're going to be going here. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, look, so we're gonna land here, right? Mike all the way, and then maybe we hop on Tango over here. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know if we can do this. We may have to go this way. The long way around. Yeah, you have to look online, Mort. The actual gate was Golf 1 Bravo. Thanks, HME. Was that from Flight Aware? Golf 1 Bravo. I may actually come over here. This way. Alright. Let's look at approaches for 9er left. And hold on a second. How is my top of descent? Yeah, okay. 50 miles. I got a couple minutes. 9er left. Alright. Okay, cool. Okay. Wow. Wow. Lots of dive and drive. Lots of dive and drive. 10 Charlie is active too. Yeah, now too, but I think they're saying 9er left would be more common for a flight arriving from where I'm arriving from. Used to train at flight safety, we haven't been in a Falcon aircraft. And now we operate a Lear 75, so the one and only sim in the world is in Dallas at CAE. Yep. I hear you, Mr. Pilot, I hear you. Oh, do they really? Diggly-go. Doogie. Yep. Alright, cool. So, this is what I'm gonna aim to fly then, guys. It's the ILS 9er left. Gibbons is the initial approach fix here. We're gonna be coming in from the northeast, so I think I may just do a direct to John, for example. Actually, here's what I'm gonna do. Think I got this. Think I got this. Not something you would do in real life. In real life, you'd be talking to ATC and they'd be doing this for you. I'm approaching my top of descent. I have to figure out. I'm going to descend to 11,000. That's my altitude at Maddie on that arrival. So that's going to be my altitude for now. So let's dial that in. 11. 11.2. There we go. 11,000. And now we just wait for our TOD. I've missed you all so much. So awesome and wholesome here. Oh, man. Noise Boy, we love you too, buddy. Thank you. Thanks for being here. I appreciate that. Sorry you've been so busy at work, but it sounds like it's been good. Hope you're making some dough. And thanks, man. Appreciate you stopping by. That's awesome. All right, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to put in the ILS 9er left. Vectors, not Gibbons. Execute that. I'm going to go to my legs page. And now, actually, what I want to do is let's go north up on my MFD. There we go. I'm going to zoom in a bunch. And now I'm going to use my previous and next waypoint feature here in the FMS because I want to go see. Okay, here we go. How this is looking. Clusby, okay. Fight. There we go. Motor, cogs. There's Maddie. And then from Maddie, we have the rest of the arrival here. But look, we also have the approach. So I think what I'm going to do is this. From Maddie. Yep. I'm going to link Maddie up to John on the approach. Oh, I guess it just had Doogie. It doesn't have John? I guess so. So before Doogie, I'm looking at the page here, right? So before Doogie, it's Trixie, Ilium. Yeah, so it's vectors to Doogie. Okay, cool. So I'm just going to put this vectors here. Ah, I can't do that. I can't do the Doogie, though. And put that right after Maddie. Like that. Execute that. And now, from Maddie, yeah, I'm going straight to the ILS. This should work. This should work. Okay. All right. How's my TOD? Coming up. Look at that. Perfect timing. Look at this. It's about 5 miles away. Gut Broad! Moin moin, what's going on? Oh. Very stinky cheese. I love stinky cheese, man. Love stinky cheese. Mort, what do you mean? I mean, I can. Are you saying, like, can the airplane do a hold for you? Can the FMS do a hold? I don't understand exactly what you mean. All right. Ah, how to do holds in the CRJ. Okay, so this FMS in real life can do holds for you. Actually, I don't know if... Yeah, it can. But I don't think the one in the sim does holds. I don't know, actually. Has anybody used that function? Anybody used it? It does holds? Really? It works. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, by the way, sorry. I got to start my descent here, guys. Let's go vertical speed. There we go. I'm going to start at about 3,500 feet per minute. Okay. Very good. Now, I'm not getting a VNAV indication here, which is interesting. But what I can do is I can use the banana here, which is the range to altitude. See that little magenta arc? And so what I'm going to do is, look, flight level 260 is the maximum altitude at Hawk, right? So let me do that. Let me move this to 260. And then that range to altitude is going to be looking at this. There it is, 260. It's going to be looking at 260 and tell me when I'm going to get to 260. And so right now, look, I'm arriving at 260 prior to B-Hawk, right? Which is great. And you say, well, don't you have to be at 260 at B-Hawk? No. It's between 210 and 260. So I should have VNAV indication right now. It's not working, which is okay. So then I can use this, my second sort of trick for VNAVing, right? And then if you say, well, what if that's going to be like too much? What about 210? Well, that's fine. Just keep changing your altitude here. 210, right? There's 210. Look, now it's showing 210 is at B-Hawk at this vertical speed. So, it's looking good. Looking good. Oh, right, because the direct page can also do what's called a vertical direct to. Yes. Yes. Interesting. Interesting. Thank you. I forgot about the vertical direct to function, Ewald. That's awesome. No, the vector lag is no longer there. Vector lag is no longer there. Man, oh, these clouds look so incredible. So incredible.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit, your captain, Migis. We have started our descent into Chicago O'Hare, and weather in Chicago today is overcast clouds at 1,200 feet. And looks like a little bit of rain moving through the region. We're going to try and dodge that on our arrival, and looks like our gate today is going to be gate G15 Bravo, G15 Bravo. We're working on our connections for you. We're going to have more information once we land, so pay attention to that announcement from the flight attendants. And we know you have lots of choices, so we appreciate you choosing American Eagle. Over and out.
It's like a cat purring in my ear. Hey, Jim, you goes, that's not a CRJ. Audio quality, way too good. Now in Chinese, yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, how are we doing over here? Still looking good. Still looking good. Going a little bit too slow, but not really, because I should be doing 290. So I'm going to change my speed reference to IAS. We're going to go 290 there on the speed. I'll slow down a tad. There we go. Oh, hello, kitty. How are you?
Ladies and gentlemen, your captain speaking.
No, of course not, MP. Of course not. By the way, she's leveling off. I don't want her to do that, right? So I'm going to lower my altitude here back to 11 or so. We're going to go vertical speed again. 36 was working. 35, sure. Let's put 11 on the AAL. There we go. There we go. All right, now again, we can see at this current vertical speed and ground speed, that's where we're going to reach 11,000 feet. Now, that's way too much, right? I have 11, but look, I have waypoints here that need to be 13 and 15. So, let's put 13 up here. Yeah, I know, it's a bit of a pain. A bit of a pain. But we can do that. And now, with the vertical speed, I'm going to change my vertical speed until... Look, until that... Until my range to altitude is on Class B. Whoops, nope, the other way, the other way. We need a shallower. There we go, shallower descent, and this guy starts to move forward, right? 2,000 feet per minute, look. And so with that, you can place that altitude wherever you want. There we go. Getting close. Look, I'm finding here a vertical speed and ground speed that work. All right, we need altimeter setting for Chicago is going to be 29904, guys. So 29904 going in. 29904 once, twice, 3 times. Hold on, Mr. Pilot. I'll have a look. Don't feel bad. Oh, I also never put the landing elevation. Totally forgot to do the checklist, so... Whoopsie daisies. Alright. Chicago. Elevation 680. Let's put that in. No, not you, buddy. Yes, it is you. Let's go 680. 480. Oops, 720. Clack, clack. 680. Got it. Speed is good. Altitude is looking pretty decent. Yes, Hammer. I have flown both stick and yoke. I've flown side stick, center stick, and yoke. And I love a stick much better than a yoke. Much, much better. No matter how big the plane. Alright, Mr. Pilot, what was your joke? Guard! I didn't get it either. No, Luxionica, come on, buddy. I don't eat beans for landing rates. What? Alright, I also need to slow down to 270. So let's start doing that. Guys, we haven't briefed the approach. We need to do that super quick. Totally forgot about that. Alright, so, here we go. This is the ILS localizer runway 9er left into Chicago. Chart 21-2, issued 30 October 20th, effective 5 November for Chicago O'Hare, KORD. Altitude setting is in inches, transition level flight level 180, transition altitude 18,000. RNAV, 1 GPS or radar required. For procedure entry, okay. Radar or DME required. Simultaneous approach authorized. Got it. MSA is 3,400. No concerns for us today. We're basically going straight to Doogie here. Doogie is going to be at 4,000. And then it's dropping to 2,300 to Zenith to intercept the glide slope at 2,300. Glide slope is 3 degrees all the way down, which at our airspeed is going to be, whatever, 700 feet per minute or so. We have an approach landing system, Mark II. And then we have our missed approach here, which we'll look at above. Minimum's 868. Let's put that in. Let me check here. Yeah, altitude's still good. Okay, minimum is going to be 868. So MDA. There it is. $870. Got it. Right? Good. Oh, also, what I can do now is, look, because I already got a speed here, ground speed, and a vertical speed that's working for me to meet Well, no. I'm meeting it slightly before, so I gotta go a little shallower here. Okay, about there. That should be good. And then 11,000 by tight. So basically what I was gonna say is, so now that I know I'm gonna meet Class B here, right? Oh, whoa. Why is she off route? I just realized she's completely off route. She's in FMS. Flying to welcome. What? So weird. How did this happen? How did this happen? And that's what I was saying. 13 is coming up, so I gotta go to 11. I don't understand how that happened. Okay. That's too close. I'm just gonna go straight to fight. Oh! No, I didn't change, so I still don't know how it happened. Oh my god, Kurdo Jakes, that's pretty crazy, dude. That's pretty crazy. Alright, so I need 11,000 here on the altitude. I didn't finish putting that in. There we go, 11,000. That's going to tell me where I need to hit that, and I need to hit that at fight, so I need to go down a little bit more now. Okay. Getting close. Fight's 250 on the speed. There we go. Still looking pretty heavy, huh? Okay, so current weather in Chicago: winds 180 at 8, visibility 10 miles, broken 1200, overcast 1900, temperature 22, dew point 21, altimeter setting 299 or 4. Okay, some vicinity showers too. Okay, so we're looking good for the 11,000 there. Slowing to 250. I understood from the DC-6 event that the CRJ did not have failure simulated correctly. Does this mean that, example, the battery generated failure mistake you had in the D6 cannot happen in the CRJ? So that wasn't a failure. I just didn't turn the generators on, and when that happened, the battery ran out. The battery running out I don't consider a failure. I think the battery runs out in the CRJ also. I think, but I haven't actually tried that. Has anybody tried it? And Tyler, thanks for following the DC-6 event, man. That's great. Love that you did that. Slowing to 250. Okay. Guys, we're not at 10, but this is a super busy area. I'm gonna get my lights on. I don't want to wait. No, we're pros. It was a failure, alright, says DC. Well, it wasn't a battery failure, DC. That's what I'm trying to get at. That's what I'm trying to get at, buddy. Alright, now, after this, I still need to descend. Since we don't have ATC, guys, I'm just going to descend myself to the 4,000 that we need to be at Doogie, okay? So let's go 4,000 here. And then we're going to go continue the descent. And actually, I think this, well, let's see. If I do a direct too, right? Direct interception. Fight, okay, let's go. Doogie, 4,000. I need 1,100 feet per minute. Okay. 1,100 feet per minute. Let's see how that works. Ready to go in the clouds, boys and girls. Ready to go in. Oh, and you know what? There we go. I like this view too. Yeah, ich bin. Sorry I missed your question, man. Of course you can. Of course you can, buddy.
Oh, air traffic.
Why are these? Oh, because it's using those for roll. Oh. I forgot about that. Forgot to make my call. Oh, air traffic. American 3037 is inbound for landing on runway 09 or left. We're on the Fight 7 arrival. Currently over Fight at 10,600 feet. Descending to 4,000 for the ILS. Runway 09er left. O'Hare traffic. Okay, speed's getting a little too low. Let's add some to it. Ah, so ich bin. So chat was answering you, buddy. Mr. Pilot had some good explanations of mixture prop throttle. Did you see that? Did you see that? Alright, there's 10,000. We have seatbelts on, of course. Whoa, look at that. Alright. Let's focus in. There's Doggy, or Doogie, Doggy, that we have to be at 4,000, right? Oh, my question was just the differences between. Right, so Mr. Pilot explained what mixture is, what propeller is, and throttle is. Is that what you're looking for? Because if you know what they are, then you know what the differences are, right? Oh, you missed it. Okay, sorry, man. Mr. Pilot, I don't know if you have that still. I think it's... I don't know if you guys... Can you guys screw up in chat forever? Because I can't, where I am. I don't look at chat. I look at chat through OBS. That's why. 09er left to Pixie. You can also use 10 center, but I'm using 09er left. Okay, so. Yes. Okay. Alright. There is a limit, okay. Not forever. Okay. Alright. Oh, look at that, Mr. Pilot. Hold on, Mr. Pilot. Look, you don't have to type again. Ninja just said. There's a trick here. Arrow up on your keyboard. It will cycle through your previously sent messages. Wow. That's good to know. Oh, okay, Mr. Pilot. Oh, man. Sorry to make you type that again. Don't... that sucks, dude. Sorry, man. Okay, okay, Ninja can find it. Yes, nice. Alright, guys, there's our missed approach in Cyan over here. And we're still looking good for that 4,000 at Doogie. She should have... She should have dialed in the ILS frequency. ILS frequency is 11175, and we have 11175 in here, as you can tell. Not showing yet, but it will when we get closer. Hi, kitty. Alright, guys, now, obviously, I don't want to arrive at Doogie at 250 knots. So between Maddie and Doogie, I'm going to start slowing down, prepare myself for this approach. It was such a good explanation, too. Look, Ninja found it. There we go. I'm going to start slowing down. Okay. Oh, Noiseboy Mike found it, too. Oh, you guys are amazing. Look at this community. This community. G Slayer, what's going on, buddy? Now, we don't need a Cat 3 today. We don't need Cat 3 today. Okay, so I'm going to slow down to Kitty Kitty. Sorry, baby. I need my Trek IR. Can you come over here? Like, just over here. Just walk over here. There you go. Thank you. I can still pet you over here. Okay? There we go, baby. There we go. Hi. How are you? How are you? Okay, so I'm going to go to 200 knots. Yes, hey Ben, I'm glad you got it, buddy. Glad you got it. Alright, below 230, I'm going to start extending slats. There we go. Man, little turbulence there. Okay. I'm gonna start extending flaps too. First notch. Take it easy on the vertical speed so we can arrive at Doogie at the 4,000 feet. Okay, I gotta send V-speeds off too. Skip. As a matter of fact, you know what, guys? Should I land from that rear seat? You guys want me to land from the passenger seat? Alright, alright. No, no, that's insane. That's insane. Let me see. V2 plus... Okay, for go around is 146. Final takeoff segment 191 and VRAF 138. Okay. I'll do it. I'm crazy enough to do it, man. 200 knots. Alright, Kitty. You're really... Kitty, I'm so sorry. Come here, baby. Come here. Go on my lap instead. Look. Look, on my lap. No, 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 no. On my lap. You can sit there and not worry about it. There. 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 It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, look. ILS is displaying. Check line called Chatterino. It is super useful and very good tool for streamers to have. Okay, posting again so you see. Thank you, man. Chatterino. Let me put it in my edge. Thank you very much for that. Alright, guys. 1,000 above. Now remember, when we get to Doogie, I still have to descend. Whoops, I clicked something. Oh my god, I changed nav sources. One of the worst things you can do here. Jeez. Nav. Whew, okay. Alright, we're good. Jesus. Alright, sorry guys. Yeah, okay. Alright. So, after Doogie, it's down to 2300 to intercept the glide slope at Xena at 2300. Yeah? Okay. Get that zoom level nice and low. So, I'm gonna go to 2300 on my altitude. $2,300.
Oh, air traffic, KLM 1975 is at 2B, flight level 4000 for an ILS approach, runway 09 left.
Uh-oh.
Oh, air traffic.
Oh, air traffic. American 3037 is 4 miles from Doogie, 4,300 descending to 4,000 for the ILS 09er left. We're going to make a right 360 to give you some space in there for O'Hare traffic. Alright, so we're going to go to heading mode, lock my altitude, heading, and let's do a 360. Speed. And so I think he's that traffic right there.
Over traffic, that's the 1442 Charlie, flight going direct to Trixie to join our nav.
Hard to hear that one because it's still kind of far away. Once I finish, once I'm inbound again, or almost inbound again to Doggy, I'm gonna make another call. Oh, getting a little too fast. I am below the glide slope already, and if I've been clear for the approach, I could just capture that. So I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to descend to 4,000. Okay. Stop my turn right here. O'Hare traffic. American 3037 is 2 miles from Doogie at 4,000 feet for the AAL3037 left. O'Hare traffic. Okay. Got a little slow on the speed there. Not great. Coming back to 180. Okay. I'm at the glide slope too. Okay, I'm gonna arm the approach. Localizer has captured. She's turning. Glide slope should capture at any second now.
Oh, traffic.
Glide slope is captured.
KLM 1975 is on the final runway 09er left.
There we go.
Traffic.
O'Hare traffic. American 3037 is on the ILS runway 09er left. Currently 10 miles from Xena. Inbound for landing. O'Hare traffic. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to
There we
land.
go.
Please remain seated until we have stopped.
Okay. So now it's time to start configuring the aircraft for landing. Right? Oh, I see the ground a little bit. Hey, Jimmy. That's funny, dude. That's funny. She's doing a decent job on the glide slope. We're not on the localizer just yet. And I'm surprised she descended on the glide slope being more than 2 dots on the localizer. But we're getting there. Okay. I'm gonna go flaps 20. Gear down. Gears in transition, flaps 20 set. Wide. Oh, here we go. I was like, why is the localizer not coming in? Now it is. So we got... Wow, look at this wind. We got 25 knots from the south. Yeah, I'm not gonna land from the window. I'm not gonna land from the window. Okay, I'm gonna bring my speed back to my speed reference. Approach speed. Okay. Flaps 30. And flaps 45. Pretty turbulent here too. I see a lot of gusting. No, Kitty's right here. She's literally right here. She's right here. Yeah, G-Slayer. This crosswind is looking like it's gonna be fun. She's a little high on the glide slope. And off the localizer a tad. I see runway lights.
Traffic, KLM 1975 is cleared off runway 09 left. Traffic.
O'Hare traffic. American 3037 is on short final runway 09er left. O'Hare traffic. Okay, here we go. Final checks. Watch that speed.
500.
Okay. Autopilot disconnected.
400.
Slightly low on the glide, correcting.
300.
I think that ILS is not correct. Look at that localizer needle, guys. That localizer needle is for another runway, isn't it? Little too slow.
50, 40, 30, 20. 10.
Okay, reversers. Oh, reversers are not out because I don't have the right throttle quadrant, I think, configuration. That's okay. We got the brakes. We're going to roll out at the end, so I'm letting her roll. Flaps up. Thanks, Ninja. Appreciate that. Yeah, it was stabilized at 1,000, Mr. Pilot. You're correct about that. Thank you, Simu. Appreciate that, buddy. Appreciate that. Okay, let's go to airport diagram. Okay, there is that M1. That's the high speed that we're vacating at over here. Thanks, old school. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Thank you all. Yeah, it was pretty windy, Terror Dog. Pretty windy.
Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to
O'Hare traffic. American 3037 has cleared runway 09er left on Mike 1. And we're going to taxi to the terminal via Mike and Golf Tango Tango Alpha to Terminal 3. O'Hare traffic. Oh! O'Hare ground is on. Let's go. 121.9. Let me stop. Ground just connected, guys. O'Hare ground. Good morning, American 3037.
American 3037 O'Hare ground. Good morning. Safe parking.
I think it was G. Stand by 1 second. So it's Terminal 3. We think it's Golf 15, but we're checking.
Stand by.
I don't know that there is a Golf 15. Look, there's Golf 14, 14A, 16, but no 15. Yeah, ground company is in touch. Look, it's like it's Golf 14. Gate Golf 14 for American 3037. Oh, 1 Bravo. Too late. Too late, HMU. I went with something else. I had Red 15. Yeah, I had Red 15 instead of 1 Bravo.
American 3037 confirmed. Golf.
Affirmative, sir. Confirm gate Golf 14.
American 3037 Roger Golf 14. Continue straight on Mike cross from into to right.
Sorry, sir. We didn't copy that. Can you say again?
Continue straight on Mike cross from 2 to right.
And continue on Mike cross 2 to right for American 3037. Alright, so what it means is this, right? We're on Mike, but we're going to cross 2 to right. And he didn't give us any further instructions, so that's all we got for now. That's all we've got. So let's go. Alright. We don't have to start the APU just yet. We're going to wait until we're a little closer to the terminal. Luke's. Barley, that'd be cool, man. That'd be cool. Alright. So, cleaning up. So flaps are already up. I can turn reversers off. My landing lights are going to come off. I'm keeping my taxi lights on. Keeping my transponder on. And that's it. That's it for now. Okay, so now it's taxiing in to our gate. Okay, that was a little odd. Oh, good, Brad. I could start it right here, but if I start the APU right... The reason I need the APU is when I turn both engines off, I take away 2 things that we need for comfort for the passengers. Electricity, because obviously the electricity for the aircraft right now is coming off the generators from the engines, right? Well, maybe that's not obvious. So let me say that. It is coming off the generators for the engines. When I turn the engines off, those generators are going to stop, no more electricity. So the lights in the aircraft are going to go out. And then you're saying, well, yeah, but you have ground power unit, right? It's an airline. As soon as you get to the gate, you're going to get ground power connected. True. True. We're going to cross the runway, so lights on, strobes on. True. But that takes a few seconds. Meaning when I pull up to the gate and I park, like I step on the brakes, the aircraft stops. The ground crew is going to start putting chocks on, right? But the passengers are going to start getting up. You've been in a plane before. As soon as the plane stops, people are getting up, getting their bags and stuff. They want to get going. So, I want to kill the engines as soon as I stop the aircraft, because with the engines running,
American 3037, turn right on to Delta and again cross runway 4 left.
And right on Delta, cross runway 4 left for American 3037. Right on Delta. Oh, okay. Okay. And cross 4 left. Wow. Where's he taking me? Delta's gonna go all the way back here?
Chicago ground with clear near 38. Request focus
But, okay. Okay, that's it here.
Main focus
Right on Delta.
Coordinate 38 overhead ground.
Lights off now. Yeah, thanks for the night call. Lights off, strobes off. Keep that taxi light on.
To continue offline until departure.
Oh, Savage, I see. I see. I see. So, I get to the gate. I want to turn the engines off because with the engines off, I can open the door. I can only open the door when the engines are off. But if I turn the engines off as soon as I park, the lights will go off. And the other thing, the second thing is air conditioning will go off. And planes get hot. It's incredible how hot an aircraft gets, how quickly, when there is no air conditioning, right? And it's easy to figure this out. Get your buddies to sit in a car. You all get in at the same time, close the doors and don't open the windows, and just sit there and notice how long it is before you're uncomfortable, right? Hi, kitty. Oh, Terror Dog, really? Even with this weather? Even with this weather. Absolutely. Absolutely. Gets hot quick. So, to provide both electrical power as well as air conditioning for the aircraft. By the way, these textures right here, guys. Why is that not working? Oh my god. Never mind. I don't have wireless or Xbox control. Xbox controller control over the drone camera for some reason. These textures are from that Rex high definition or high resolution textures. They're amazing.
Straight on Delta Delta, then Zulu, hold short from my 9 center.
And continue straight forward on Delta, then Zulu, hold short 9 center for American 3037. Holy crap, he's taking us all the way around. My god. So, the APU is going to provide electrical power for the aircraft and provide air conditioning for the aircraft. So I want to have my APU running and ready to pick up that load, both the electrical as well as the pneumatic load of the aircraft as soon as I am at the gate, right? But notice how long this taxi is. If I had ran the APU on as soon as I left the runway, I'd be burning additional fuel for no reason. I don't need the APU right now. I only need it when I get to the gate. Yeah, big guy. I think he hates me. I think he hates me. So, Guprod, does that make sense now that we talked about it? Unable, says response arc, yeah. Oh, God. What? Why? What? Why is there a turn here? I should be going straight. Why? Yeah, Guprod, of course. What is happening here? Was that not... It was Delta. Like, what? Is this... What's happening? Yeah, Luxionic, I guess. I guess I'm gonna have to, like, off-road here. It's the wrong airport. I guess I'm gonna have to off-road, but just to stay... Look, just to stay on that Delta... That's in the... Wow, what? Like, the building is literally in the way, right? Wait, oh, okay, so I'm just gonna go this way then. Ground American 3037, sir. It looks like we're having some issues with our scenery here, so apologize if we're getting off of what looks like to be taxiway Delta for you. We'll get right back on it as soon as we can.
No worries.
So, this is odd because I thought this was one of the handcrafted airports, right? So... how would they get it this wrong? How would they get it this wrong? They knew you were coming? Nah, DC. Rex doesn't touch airport, anything to do with airports, really. Alright, well. Navigraph. No, Navigraph only does nav aids. They don't touch, like, visual stuff like this, DC. They don't touch any of that. Ah, Pedro, so it depends. Some airlines are faster than others, right? Pedro is asking how quick is the turnaround for an airline. And I'm gonna say... Jesus, man, this sucks. I'm gonna say... oh my god, it actually hit! It actually hit that. I hit that! I thought that was like cars that don't... You can't hit that. I hit it. Ready for a phone number? Uh-oh. My reverser isn't working either? Why are they not going into... they go into reverse, but they don't... What? I think it's bugged, huh? I don't have them armed. Oh, that's why. That's why I don't have them armed, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Here we go. Yes. Okay.
American 3037 O'Hare 2030. Okay, right there.
Yeah, negative, sir. We're kind of surprised. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator. O'Hare is one of the high detail airports, and this part of the airport is completely different than the chart. So we're kind of locked into some sort of parking spot here. We're trying.
All right. If you could take a parking spot that you have close by, go ahead and take it.
Roger that. Thanks, Ground, and apologies for that.
No worries.
All right, so guys, who's gonna report this to Asobo? Because this is a gross error, isn't it? Like this is oh, sorry, wrong one. This is completely different than what's happening. Big Eye. I think, watch, Big Eye. Watch this. Hold on a second. I think those are standard taxi routes.
Yeah, the Microsoft Flight Sim has a lot of generations when it comes to major airports. If you're like not using like a paver scenery.
Yeah, we've had great luck with the default high detail airports everywhere we've gone. I guess this side of O'Hare just didn't get as much attention. So sorry about that. We're still trying. We hope we're not messing up what you're doing. We're still trying to find a way around here.
Easy for you next time.
Thanks, much appreciated. I honestly don't know. I don't know if there's going to be a way that way either. For when Fabio comes. Nice. All right, guys. I guess I'm gonna park here. What a... that sucks, man. I want to park at the terminal. I don't get it. And I can't use my drone camera because... who knows why. Because my... yeah, look. None of the controls work. What? Oh my god. Hey, this day started well, didn't it? Yeah, look, the Xbox, TFF Xbox. How is this not working? It's all mapped. None of it works. All of it mapped. None of it works. Wait a second. Maybe I have it in... Maybe I have it in aircraft control mode. Yeah, Ninja, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe I have it in aircraft control mode? Yeah. Yep, that was it. Alright. So now to figure out what in the world... Yeah, so it was this here. Yeah, abnormal, I'm sorry, man. I don't know why that happens, guys. I don't know why that happens. Yeah, Greg. That's what I was doing already.
Chicago, hello, Delta 6165, packet runway 107. Delta 6165, thanks, turn left on the Papa. Left on Papa, 6165.
Alright, so now...
And Delta 6165,
Sorry, hold on, guys. I'm gonna mute that. Just so I can actually look. I need to look. So what in the hell happened here? What in the hell happened? So there's 9 left where we landed. We got out here. Did all this. I'm still okay. Oh, yeah. Crossed here. We did that. Then, here, that's Delta. This area is all different, isn't it? Yeah, Rodonico, it's okay, buddy. I got it. I got it. All right. How odd, man. And is that, yeah, that's 4 left. So it's this here, right? How weird, man. All right, anyways. Hammer nails. That's funny, dude. That is funny. All right, so. Well, no, Lux, it's not. When I went outside and looked right now, that whole area of the airport is different than the charts. Like the aprons and everything and the taxiways inside the apron. So that part has changed and they didn't do that in here. Ground American 3037, sir. We think we found a way around the scenery here. We're getting back on what we believe to be Delta. And so we'd like to continue taxiing to the terminal if possible. What the hell? Roger, is that straight on Echo and then left on Zulu? Roger that. Yeah, our chart shows us on Echo too. And visually at the airport here, we are north of runway 9 Charlie. That's so weird.
Like south right now. We're already crossed runway 9 center right now. So.
Roger, thank you, and thanks for working with us.
Anyong!
X just resubscribed for 2 months. This definitely earns a resub.
Continue taxi garage 1 Silver.
Thanks, dude. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Okay, so, yeah, Echo.
Sorry, we not onboarded.
Oh my god, it's different again. Jesus. Look, I just have to go through here now.
Let me know if you need me to repeat.
What? What a mess. What a mess! Who would have thunk? I have to go through this now. Look at this. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk? Right? Who would have thunk?
38, read back correct. Except for main 9 center for departure. Call and ready for taxi.
Hey, guess what? This airline is so good. We deliver our passengers to their cars.
Sorry,
What's up, Stug?
38. confirm squawk 3235 and squawk mode Charlie on. Squawk mode Charlie, sorry.
Park and fly. That's my car. Oh, that's fantastic, guys. Okay, we're coming up. Look, we're coming up to what I think is going to be Zulu. I think that's going to be Zulu. I mean, it is going to be Zulu, but... Oh, so this is all brand new, DC. I didn't know this was all brand new. Oh, G Slayer, thank you, buddy. If you scroll down on the page, there's a link where you can go donate.
American 3037, so now continue taxi to the Golf 14 via Uniform Tango, Uniform Tango Bravo, Alpha 14, Alpha.
Alright, so it's going to be Uniform Tango Bravo, Alpha 14, and Alpha for American 3037. Alright. Uniform Tango Bravo. Wait, no, this is Bravo. So Tango, then Alpha Bravo, then Alpha 14. Okay, Alpha 14. Got it. I think I know what he wants. I think he wants Tango all the way to the end, and then it's Alpha 9. He forgot to say Alpha 9. Okay. Okay, hang on. And I also have... Look. Yeah, he was right. See that? Hold on a second. I need to go see where I'm going. Jesus Christ, hold on. Alright, left at uniform. That's here. That's uniform right there. Man, look at those clouds. It is heavy. Heavy skies in Chicago. Yeah, Colonel Fork, right? And people following me. Oh my god. Alright, so check this out. These are preferred routes. These are the routes that are used for taxiing around in Chicago by ATC. So yeah, if you land on 9 or left, look, your taxi is going to be either this way or this way. Oh, Brandon, thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. So yeah, look, they're all supposed to come all this way, then down here, and he's doing it right. Then through here, feeding into Alpha, and Alpha goes that way, look, counterclockwise, and Bravo, or whatever that is, the inner goes... No, the inner is clockwise, Alpha is counterclockwise. Thank you, by the way, for posting this. That was awesome. Alright, now where am I? Now, where am I? Okay, okay, yeah, we're good. But no, we're not good because look, up ahead, it doesn't go straight. Jesus. Funness. Yeah, Maku. The cat's like, what's going on, man? Wait, what about Volanta? Matches what you have in Sim. Ah, zoom out a little. Okay, and it matches Navigraph. What? What a messy airport. Well, this is Sierra, according to the scenery. And that makes sense. But again, I need to keep going straight. Right? Oh my gosh. What a mess. So I'm going straight, guys, because obviously I'm gonna do what the charts tell me to do because that's what he expects me to do, right? But I am coming up on taxiway. It looks like that is gonna be Tango here. So that's sweet. We're gonna take that. Well, Krypton, that's not true. I've flown a lot of handcrafted airports in the sim and they've never been wrong. As far as like taxiways and stuff like this, they've never been wrong. Never been wrong. Now we're gonna start thinking about getting the APU going.
AJ tipped $100. Thanks for all you do, Fabio.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Gopslayer, jeez, man. Thank you very much for $100, dude. Oh my gosh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's insanity. Alright, so I am on Tango. That's good. So APU bite. Oops. Bite test has been done. APU door is open. We can turn the APU on. There we go. So at the end here, this taxiway should end. And I'll turn onto Alpha 9. But you see that X See that little X right there? That tells me the taxiway used to go straight, and so chances are in the sim it's going to continue going straight. Yeah, it is. Nick, wasn't... it's complete legend, man. $100. Jeez, man. Thank you. Alright. Alright. So, should be Alpha 9 in the new stuff. I think here it's just going to be this. Kilo. Yeah. Okay. Well, here we go.
Attention all aircraft, O'Hare information. Hotel current being 180 at 10 altimeter 29904.
And then we're going to go this way because this is Alpha. And this is the counterclockwise taxiway that goes around the terminal. So if you want to go that way around the terminal, you got to use Alpha. If you want to go the opposite way, you got to use the inner taxiway here and go the opposite way. You know what I'm talking about, right? Look, this guy right here. The orange is Alpha. That's counterclockwise. The inner is the green. That's clockwise. Is this Bravo? Yeah, Bravo. Yeah, I'm on Bravo. He said Alpha, didn't he?
Confirm you have information, hotel on board.
So, that's puzzling to me. That's puzzling to me. I think this is my gate, by the way. Because Alpha, according to this, only goes clockwise, so how could he give me Alpha to go that way? You know what I mean? That's why I took... That's why I took the orange. Jeez, what a mess.
We stand by. Standing by.
What a mess. And I'm actually early, look. It was actually Alpha 14, right? So... Oh my god. You well, funny you should say that because I was just gonna talk to him.
Text to
No Jakes. Meanwhile, people in the back are like, dude, it took longer to taxi than to fly here. O'Hare ground, American 3037. So we're pulling up to our gate. Just want to say thanks for working with us. We know it was a huge mess between O'Hare being tough and our scenery being not matching the charts. But thank you very much for working with us. We'll see you next time.
No worries, sir. You have a good morning.
Alright, cool. So we're coming up to... Our gate's going to be G14, which is this gate right here. So it should be... just over to our left right now. Oh, just past it. Jesus. Speed Nut had it the whole time. Speed Nut's like, dude. Sitting here thinking of doing press tweak to Reykjavik, but all my settings are screwed up. I have no ATC or drop down and no screens are coming on my King Air. Ooh. Sussin. Yeah, let's see what people say. I don't know what that means, to be honest. I haven't seen that sort of... Yeah. Does it say on the ground what that is? Yes, that's 16. Okay, cool. Our APU is up and running. That's good. Alright, so this is it right here. Okay. Taxi light coming off as we turn in. Wait. Is this the... for that? Okay, that's weird. That's kind of far, isn't it? I don't know if that jetway is going to get all the way here. Alright, so now with the APU running, right? Parking brakes on. Both engines off. Jesus. There we go. Open the main cabin door. Take seatbelt signs off. Main cabin door open. There we go. Chocks in place. Connect the external power. Open up cargo. Open up catering. Right? So now the aircraft... Ugh. Really? So disappointing. I don't know why Asobo does what they do, man. Sometimes... just gets frustrating. Alright. So there we go. Engines are both off. The APU has taken the load. But now, we don't have to keep running the APU and burning fuel because we have that external power connected, right? And we can see that if we go into our electrical panel here. Look, APU is running, right? Oh, hold on, I didn't connect the external. I thought I did. There we go, connected. It shows available in green, and over here, look, it shows connected. But you can see that the APU is the one providing the power. So if I come over here now and just disconnect the APU, and I can do that by turning it off or simply by pulling its generator from auto to off. And when I do that, the plane dies because I didn't connect that external power. Forgot. But if I had connected it, the plane would have kept on working. Jesus. Oh my gosh. Man, what an arrival. What an arrival. No, DC, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the fact that now I have my Xbox controller working, right? But now my settings that I had before have been erased and it's back to default. And it does that once in a while. It just forgets the profile. And DC, why are you screaming, dude? Jeez, man, take it easy. Mucho take it easy. All right. Well, passengers disembarking. I wish I could show you that, but it's gonna... Ugh. It's not even moving. Okay. Not gonna get upset about it. And no, it's not C. I already tried. This is one of those days where the sim tries, tests you. Mephiston. Nice, Stilmation. Thanks, man. Stream links? Yeah, no, Outcast. That's not the view I'm talking about, buddy. This view here is locked around the aircraft. I want to move the camera around, the drone camera, right? I want to move that camera. That's insert. And it's forgotten my assignments, so... The Phoenix A230 is the CEO version, yeah. Ground crews on strike. Nice. Ah, man, this was painful. This arrival was... Not arrival. The taxi in and... Oh, Jesus. Painful. Okay, alright. From here we have a flight to Providence. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna hit the bathroom. I'm gonna come back. I think I need to restart my sim, to be honest. To be honest. But... one thing I haven't done yet is turn off the APU. So, with that connected, I go APU off. The APU immediately starts rolling back. And once the RPM gets to 0, I'm going to turn the power off to the APU because that's going to close the door of the APU in the back. Which, yeah, I don't know if they actually do that on the gate. They may keep it on. I don't know. I'm going to close it. Another leg stug, yes. Even though it's... Oh, man, I'm this close to calling it a day because I'm so upset at the sim right now, but, you know. Yeah, no. Alright, there we go. APU, doors closed. Alright. Whew! Hello, Nika Boss. Or hit the PC works on my TV. First day back at work after 3 weeks bonding with our newborn. Oh my god, busy at work, so I'll be listening on the background. Nika, how is the newborn, by the way? And it's hard leaving she or he behind to go to work, isn't it? Yeah, Rodonico, I did. I got seatbelts off. Friend, well, thanks, man. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. Percussive maintenance. Love that term. Love that term. All right, well, first flight, successful. Got into Chicago, right? Taxiing in was harder than finding Chicago. But we did it. Next flight's going to be to Providence. So we're going to let these passengers get out, get some new passengers in. We're flying to Providence. Yes, Sendero, exactly. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. All right, guys. I'm going to lower our sim volume here, get the tunes a little higher, and offer you a little respite from this attack. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Corner 38, you're taxiing on the wrong taxiway, sir. For hold position.
Roger. Intersection Alpha 9, then Bravo.
Just hold there for a second, please.
Roger. Hold the position.
Yes, hold position at Alpha 9.
Holding position, sorry.
Corner 38. Due to the airport rules, I'm unable to let you go clockwise on Bravo, so are you able to make a 180 degree turn back onto Alpha heading north?
We are... Smart.
Okay, stand by. If it's only possible, I'm not telling you to do that. Let me know if you can do that.
We are... question. The horse-joking, Alpha 9.
Yeah, I know you're an Alpha 9. What I'm asking, can you make a 180 degree turn back heading north on Alpha?
Unable, sorry, quite sorry. Function disconnect, sorry sir.
Corner 38, okay, okay, corner,
Welcome back, everybody. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. All right, so we now have to plan our trip. And yeah, somebody asked right before the break if it was Providence, Rhode Island. And I was saying yes. Providence, Rhode Island. Or at least I think so. At least I think so. Oh, Luxionica, thanks, man. In stream links? Okay. Ah, yes, yes, yes. We're talking time lapse, right? Hey, I know that song. Guys, check this out. I could have put this on during the break. I'm so sorry, Luxionica. Totally forgot about this, dude. Totally forgot about it. Actually, as a matter of fact, let me do something just to show it even nicer. Nicer. There we go. There we go. Hey, Crum, nice, man. Beautiful landing. Beautiful landing. And then in taxi, we figured out that the airport, the Chicago O'Hare Airport, handcrafted, that Asobo has in the sim, is outdated. And I started a taxi route that looked perfect at first and then diverged a lot from the real chart and the real world. Current real world. And so I off-roaded with the aircraft a bit, eventually got around, hit a blast fence with my nose in the process, with the nose of the aircraft, and found the gate, parked the aircraft. So here we are. So, it was a very long and painful route in. The flight was great, the taxi was painful, but we're here. Yes, exactly. Exactly. That is a normal flight for me. The Bush kit, right? Okay, guys, check it out. Luxionica has been making time lapses for fun. And they're short. They're like 2-3 minute videos. Check this one out. And while we're doing this, I'll get our sim brief going, okay? So we'll be more ready to go. All right, enjoy. This is with the fly-by-wire, right? So I'm just putting the flight plan in the FMS, as well as submitting a new VATSIM flight plan for the network too. There we go. A day in service. That's pretty cool, man. It's a good idea too. It is MDH, yeah, it's a time lapse. Pretty interesting. Forgot about turning the strobes off at the end because it was a long day for me. EDDK, looks like. guys. Right here, you forgot the strobes on, yeah?
CPTBU just resubscribed for 9 months.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Captain Boo, let's go, buddy. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Very nice. Very, very nice. Thank you, Luxionica. Nice. Thanks for doing that, dude. Thanks for doing that. That's awesome. Dawn to Dusk would be really cool. You're right about that. All right. So, I've planned the flight. Put it back in here. Oops. Pretty straightforward. Over Detroit, Syracuse, just north of New York, and then we fly an arrival into Providence. So it's, yeah, all right, pretty cool flight. All right, 10,356 pounds of fuel. Airtime is 1 hour and 51. Okay, alternate is Boston. Got it. We're going to be American 3168 this time around. American 3168. Okay, let's load up. 10356. 10356. Woo! Hello. All right, here we go. Then 356. Oh, actually, hold on a second. Let me see something. Yeah, let me do that first. So flight plan, let's recall the flight plan, right? So KORD, KPVD, PVD. There it is. Execute. Okay. This is a test run. Next project with the okay, use a jet. Nice. That's cool, dude. Sounds good. Hey HMU, just wanted to say I really appreciate your stream. Your positive attitude, passion for aviation, and affinity for teaching are an absolute joy to watch. I always seem to learn something. Just wanted to say thank you for doing what you're doing. Thanks, buddy. I really appreciate you saying that, HMU. Really do, man. Thanks for being here. How can we get the flight plan? How about I put the route up in here in chat? Friend, would that help? Would that be enough? Also, lovely people. Hope you all have an amazing week. Hey, or ahoy. Hey, what's up, Aganario? What's going on, man? There's the route, guys. Yeah, okay, cool. Can we do it here, Ewald? I can go and update the bot. I can go and update the bot. That's no problem. Just takes a little longer. That's all. Hey, JP, came back from the competition yesterday. It was awesome. And it was the most fun thing you can have in an airplane. This is the first real competition I had competed in. It became... there's 3 asterisks for me here between the words became and place. In the second class, which is easier than second class, I guess. Hold on. But I'm a beginner. And the organizers find that I fly extremely well for only having 60 hours. I would love to talk more about it and maybe try to organize an event in Flight Sim, which works on the same concept. JP, absolutely, dude. So, stream ideas. Stream ideas on Discord. Let's start talking about it right now. Right now. That's awesome. Thanks, Scooter. Appreciate that, buddy. Should be first. Okay. All right. Got it. Hey, All Blacks. I think we may have a New Zealander or just an All Blacks fan here. Hey, buddy. What's going on? Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub, man. Thank you, Scooter. There we go, guys. Route should be up. So exclamation mark route. And you should get this. All right, so let's see here. We don't really know if it's going to be runway 22 right or not, right? But we just loaded this up because next what I want to do is go to PerfitNet and see, okay, what we got here. My zero fuel weight, according to SimBrief, should be 61.2. 61.2 and 10,356 pounds. 61.2. And 10,365, right? No, 356. There we go. Set payload in simulator, copy to FMS. Did that work? Yes, yes, yes. Okay, very good. Oh, here? Okay, yeah. And, perfect. And winds from the west, okay, 21, not too bad. An hour and 50, 59.45 is what it's gonna take to get there. So we should get there with about 4,000 pounds of fuel. Okay. All right. I think it's time to, let's see. Do we still have ground? No, wait, I gotta connect. Works better when I connect, you know? 3168, American 3168. Come on, be there, ground. Be there, ground. Come on, ground, be there.
Attention all aircraft, O'Hare ground is back online.
O'Hare ground, this is...
Nice.
5510 Zulu.
There we go.
Wind 190 at 10. Visibility 6. Light rain, mist. Ceiling 1,800 broken. 2,500
A fan
broken.
from Chile.
3,000 overcast.
¿Cómo estamos?
23.
Bienvenido.
2.21. Altimeter 29993. Arrivals expect vectors ILS runway 9 left approach. ILS runway 10 center approach. Simultaneous approach is in use. Read Michael runway hold short instruction. Departures expect runways 9 center. 10 left from Delta Delta. 10,093 feet available. Simultaneous parallel departures in use. North to airmen. Runway 4 left. 22 right closed. Pilots use caution for bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. Use caution for men and equipment at numerous sites on the field. Central de-icing facility procedures in effect. When ready to taxi, contact ground metering advise on initial contact. You have information.
Even the
India.
ATIS is complicated in O'Hare. Let's hear it again because
International
we missed the
Airport
beginning.
ATIS information India 15510 Zulu. Wind 190 at 10. Visibility 6. Light rain, mist. Ceiling 1,800 broken. 2,500 broken. 3,000 overcast. Temperature 23. 2.21.
Okay.
Altimeter 29993.
All right, so it's departing.
Arrivals expect vectors ILS
Runways
runway 9 left approach.
9 Charlie.
ILS runway
10 left
center
from an
approach.
intersection. I believe.
Simultaneous approach is in
Watch,
use.
he's gonna say it now.
Read Michael runway hold short instruction. Departures expect runways 9 center. 10 left from Delta Delta. 10,093
I think it's
feet
10
available.
left at Delta.
Simultaneous parallel departures in use. North is to airmen.
10 left at Delta. Let's
Runway
make
4
sure we
left.
could do that.
22 right closed. Pilots use caution for bird
I don't know if we
activity
could
in
do
the
that. So
vicinity of the
before
airport.
we even talk to ground, because
Use
what if he
caution
offers
for-
us that? You know, we ought to know. We ought to know. Yeah, from Delta Delta. Okay, got it. From Delta Delta, I think. Yeah, HMU. Yep, you got it. Yeah, I just connected the dots and I looked up and it's like, yep. Okay, cool. And 9 Charlie. All right. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting taxiing around, isn't it? Here we go, right? Here we go. Okay, cool. Let's go for clearance. Hold on. So, Yeah, okay, I like to familiarize myself with the departures before I call for clearance, but there's only one. It's vectors, right? Jumbo, what's going on, man?
Ground, United 752 within
Got it, HMU.
Jackson Hole.
Just pretend you're a crow.
Ground, thanks for India. You're clear to Jackson Hole Airport. Radio here, 6 departure at Victor's Mike, keep an asphalt, climb via the seat, expect flight level 3601 terminal after departure. Departure frequency is offline, clock 3225.
This guy's a bit hard to understand.
United 752 is cleared to Jackson Hole Airport, O'Hare 6. Radar vectors Mike, Dennis Files, climb via the SID, 360, 10 minutes after departure offline, clock 3225.
All blacks. I speak like 3, and then I pretend I speak another 4.
Alright, we'll expect once you're left at Delta Delta, we'll call you for taxi, United 752.
Pero gracias. O'Hare ground, very good afternoon, American 3168, with information India, IFR to Providence.
American 3168, clearance on request number 1.
Okay, clearance on request. Clearance on request.
American 3168, O'Hare ground.
O'Hare ground, American 3168, go ahead.
American 3168, you're clear to Providence Airport, video O'Hare 6, departure with Dr. Stuff, feet and asphalt, climb via the seat, expect flight level 3701 terminals after departure. Departure frequency is offline, clock 3175.
American 3168 is cleared IFR 2, Providence via the O'Hare 6 departure, then as filed. Climb via the departure, flight level 37010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is off and squawking 3175.
American 3168, read back direct. Expect runway 10 left at Delta Delta for departure, call for taxi.
10 left at Delta Delta, huh? 10 left at Delta Delta for American 3168. We'll call you for taxi. All right. 3175 in the box. Very good. And he said for taxi, so we can do the pushback ourselves. We'll just call him when we're ready for taxi. Sounds like it, right? Okay, let's get the APU going. APU in bytes. APU open. I haven't done anything, by the way, to turn the aircraft around. So there's probably lots of things that are wrong. We'll find them out, won't we? We'll find them out. Okay, like these guys, for example, shouldn't be armed. Okay. Okay. Okay, with some pictures. There are 2 videos, one with me taxiing for the landing competition part and one of me taking off, okay? It was a special plane, can't believe they let me fly it with my experience. They had an engine swap for 180 horse and the aircraft had been lightened. Ooh. Okay. There we go. Now it works. Now it works. I don't know, man. I don't know. Here we go. Closing up that. Let's see. Closing up that. That too. We got the APU. Yep. Okay. Hello, Tug. It showed up, but it's not actually connecting. Nice. Hey, Mr. Moo. I've jumped in at the deep end. Previously, I said I was explaining it back to the UK. Explaining it. Reverted the flight back to Goose Bay and in Flight Sim. Loads of new instruments and a full rebind. Work to do. Oh, boy. Good luck, sir, but it sounds like it's gonna pay off. Man. Yeah, only use about 300 feet of the runway and a climb rate. Wow. That's insane, JP. Dude, that's insane. Oh my god, it's like a hot rod 172, dude. That's fantastic. Oh my god, that's fantastic. What an opportunity, huh? One follow-up if... Okay, oh sorry, I was talking to someone else, I guess. Here are the calls no matter where they are, or is it just... No, it's some range. It's some range, aye. Yeah, so the network is designed to match the real world, right? So you will only hear in the people in any frequency within a certain range. Great asking, though. And by the way, that shows the class you have, sir. Concerned about others, about spamming. Oh, if only more people were that concerned, aye. Okay, so... It's going to be runway 10 left at Delta Delta. Alright, so let's do that here. 10 left. There we go. They don't have intersection departures here. That's up to us, but that runway is plenty big, even starting from Delta Delta for us. So, yep, you're welcome. Grand Theft. I made you do it, huh? Yeah, you're welcome. All right, cool. So, sorry, brain fart. I'm like, where are we? What are we doing next? Got my run. I guess that's it. I guess it's just literally pushing back and going, right? Doors, always doors, doors, doors. Good, good, good. We got our AC. Okay, I'm gonna go. Yeah, low, that's good. Recirc, those are on. Beacon stayed on. So this time I remembered to turn it on. Never remembered to turn it off. If it's not one thing, it's another, guys. Here we go. Seatbelts. That's one thing missing. Got it. These guys are off for now. Okay. You're doing my sweeps. Okay. All right. Cool. I think that's it. I think it's time. Oh, that's the one thing. That's the one thing.
Well, head ground,
we have to look at the SID.
4392.
Especially because it said climb via the SID. Climb via the SID. So I want to see what the SID says. So first off, top altitude. Look at that. Top altitude is 5,000. That's going to go in the box right now. Before we forget, before we screw that up. 5,000 set. Got it. Okay. So, this is the O'Hare 6 departure for Chicago, chart 12-3, and it's 30 October 20th, effective 5 November for KORD. Okay, for departures control frequency C graphic, airport elevation 680, transition altitude 18,000. Radar required. Use frequency depicted within the sector where first navigator fix for your route is located. Alright. Well, our route... First fix is over the lake here. Okay. So... Duffy, right? Okay, cool. Got departure control. Now, there is no departure right now, but what if they log on, right? Plus, you know me, I like the realism part. Alright, first of all, speed restriction. All turbojet departures in all directions. Maintain 250 until advised by ATC. Not until 10,000. Until advised by ATC. Wow. Okay. Yeah, ground is on, Callie. Ground is on. No! Cold in Minnesota. What's going on, man? What's going on, buddy? Correct, Marcus. They are not. They are not. This lake right here is at almost 700 feet above sea level. Lake Michigan. Takeoff obstacle notes. You take off obstacle notes page 20-3. Oscar Bravo 1. Okay, wow. This is required takeoff minimums for center minimum speed airport charter. Okay, so runways 1 left. Yeah, standard or lower than standard. Okay. So, yeah, perfect. So no worries for us.
For taxi.
All aircraft routing cross DME 5.5 arc from GCO from the Chicago VOR 108.25 at or above 3,000. Across the ME 8.5 are at or above 4,000. That's why they put these arcs here, right? Maintain 5,000 or assigned altitude. If unable to comply, advise ADC as soon as possible prior to departure. Okay. So, I'm gonna try something. I don't know if this FMS can do it, but I'm gonna try and create a waypoint at 5.5 and a waypoint at 8.5 so that I have a marker to aim for those altitudes. Now, those altitudes shouldn't be a problem, but it'd be nice if I have a marker, right? So I think I'm gonna go look. Alright, so it's from GCO. So I'm gonna try GCO. I'm gonna do it on that 082, so the 082 slash 5.5. I'm gonna do 5. Let me see if this works. Yes, it worked. It worked. Heck yeah. And right at 5 miles too. Ah, nice, Ewald. Can make circles too in the fixed page. You're right about that. You're right about that. So, guys, what did I do here? I created a user waypoint. And I used place bearing distance. Place bearing slash distance. Which is a formula that this FMS accepts user waypoints to be created in. I'm going to create the next one. Because the next one, according to the chart, is at 8.5. I'm going to create it at 8, right? It has to be whole miles. How do I do it? Well, place bearing slash distance. What's the place? The place that this reference is from. The place this reference is from is the GCO VOR. Because these are arcs from the GCO VOR. Correct? Sorry, I know the guy's kind of loud, right? Can you guys hear me? Okay. So, the place is GCO.
Yeah, that's up to taxi behind the...
So we come over here and we type
CRJ.
GCO.
Roger, we'll give it a
Place.
CRJ,
Okay, cool, Kelly. Next is bearing. Well, what bearing do I want this on? Well, look at the chart, guys. For a waypoint, 5 miles out, any bearing will work because it's really just a circle, right? So what did I do? I chose the bearing that I'm departing on, which was the 083. That was the bearing to Duffy, right? It ended up being 077 here on the conversion going into the FMS and out, but that doesn't matter. It's close enough, right? Because I'm still gonna fly to Duffy by flying straight to it, right? And remember that there's radar vectors involved too, so it's gonna be fine. I can just direct to Duffy when he clears me direct. Okay, so the bearing then is going to be again 083, so 083 slash, there's a slash down here. The distance, well, the distance is going to be 8.5 miles. You can only do whole miles, so I'm going to do 8 miles to be conservative. 8, and I'll put that waypoint after GC01 and before Duffy by placing it right before, left to right, right before Duffy. And when I do that, it's going to create a waypoint. I'll use a waypoint, and it will take this, the first 3 letters of this, and then 2 numbers. And the 2 numbers start at 01 and go up from there. So you're going to see GCO02 come in here when I press this key. And Duffy will move down, and ELX will move down, etc. Hawks or Hack will move to the next page. There we go. And there is our waypoint. And yeah, the bearing wasn't perfect. Doesn't matter, right? Those can just be used as references. So the other thing Ewald was talking about, by the way, Maybe Wally, what's going on? Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that. 3 months now. Love it. Love it. Really, 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 really cool. Appreciate that. Okay. So how else could you do this? You can go to the fix page right here, right? You can put a reference in here. So the reference would be the GCO VOR.
Looks like you turn
GCO.
off, you missed Alpha 13, so make the
There it
next
is,
right turn
right?
on. Make the
Then
next right turn on
you have a
Alpha
radio to
13,
cross or a
10,
distance to cross. So if I put a distance
Yeah,
to
I'm so
cross,
sorry about that.
let's
We
put a
are
distance of,
familiar with this
and this
airport.
one
We are
may
turning to
accept,
Alpha 13, then November. Thank you.
decimal miles. So let's go 5.5. Boom. There it is. Look, it puts a circle around GCO at 5.5. And I'm going to create another one. I should be able to create another one. But I think I have to go to another page and do the same thing. GCO again. Right? Now the distance is going to be 8.5. 8.5. Boom. There's my second circle. So, that's a different way of accomplishing a very similar thing. Very cool, right? Any questions? Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? Yeah, Joey. Very, very cool. Okay, so we got that. Everything else from the departure is... I mean, not everything else. I was going to say that's really it. All right. Okie dokies. Let's do our pushback, start the engines, and then we'll call them for startup. And the sky is still... Oof. Oof, right? Okay, let's go, little tuggy tug. Brakes are off. This is removed. Those are... Yeah, we checked those. Okay. Oh, you know what? I did not send... Yep. I did not send my V-speeds. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Okay, tuggy tug. Let's do this. Of course, she pauses. I'm gonna try Citizen. I actually thought about it, and I'm gonna try. Okay, so I already have the pump on.
Got it,
Let's go.
Warhead turns offline. Monitoring on 122.8 here.
Frequency change approved. United 752 CF.
Okay, and we have N1 rotation too. Oh, and we need more volume for Microsoft Flight Sim. There we go. Fuel. Fuel flow. Let's avoid all fences. We'll try. We'll try. We'll see what ground has us do on the way out. All right, Tuggy Tug, thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Brakes are on.
pay attention as we display the safety features and procedures of the aircraft in case of an emergency.
Okay.
During an emergency,
That was a good engine start.
remain in your seats with your seatbelts fastened and your
Let's go for the
seat
left
in the upright
side.
position. In case of a drop in cabin pressure, breathing masks will drop from
American
the ceiling and
3168
tribute
overhead
back
ground.
to you.
Confirms Clockman
If
Charlie.
there is smoke in the cabin during the evacuation of the aircraft, the walkway emergency lights will display to the exits, which are located here and here. In case of an extreme emergency landing, you'll be
All
getting
right.
to the brace position, which is extra
I know,
close
Luxionica, me too.
between your knees with your hands over your head.
Me
We
too.
would also like to remind you that you should turn off all electronic devices. We thank you for paying attention during this brief presentation.
Fuel flow, there we go. Hey, Boomy Fern, what's going on, man? Lux, I don't know. She might be. She might be. And we have an All Blacks fan in here, so yeah, heavy New Zealand influence today. Alright, we're gonna try to put some altitudes in there. Okay, that engine is starting, so let's see. Let's see.
4392 overhead turns
You're
offline.
damper,
Monitoring on 122.8 here.
Wonder why that went off. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so let's go 3000 A. Oh, I think I have to do slash. Yeah. Slash 3000 A. Yeah. Nice. Slash 5000 A. And that could be an advantage of a fix over a ring, for example.
Point
So,
Delta,
different tools for different things, right? Different tools for different things.
No further ATC available, monitoring the
Use whatever. It's all about knowing what the FMS can do, knowing what the aircraft can do, and then using the best tool for whatever challenge you have at the time. Right?
Yep.
Alright, cool. Okay, both engines are running. Let's stop that APU. Okay. All good there. NDC. Okay. Don't need my MDA there anymore. 5,000. Local altimeter. Yep, it's actually 299.3. 299.3 once, twice, 3 times. I can reset this guy too. There we go. Alright. Okay. Flight controls check, flaps, and let's go. Up, up, down. Down, up, up. Up, down, right and left. That was good. Stat. Nose wheel steering. Taxi light. All those bumps are okay. Very good. Flaps, and we're ready. Okay. Now, let's get the airport diagram, because it's gonna be quite a taxi. Right? Quite a taxi. So, cutes, I don't remember when those go on. I'm not using a checklist today, and I don't remember if those go on right before takeoff or before taxi. So, I let them, or left them for before takeoff, because it's the more conservative approach. Some aircraft overheat if you turn them on the ground and taxi for too long, so they ask you to do it right before takeoff. Because I didn't remember, I put it to takeoff. O'Hare ground, American 3168 is ready for taxi.
American 3168, thanks for 10 left at Delta Delta taxi via Alpha 13 November.
Taxi to runway 10 left, Delta Delta via Alpha 13 and November. American 3168. Okay. Pretty straightforward, and I mean straightforward as in straight. 13 and then November. Okay. Oh my god, gut rod. No, I'm not doing that today. No, I'm not doing that today. No, 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 no. I should have warned you guys. I should have warned you guys. I can't do that today. No, please. Please, no. Please, no. Lights on. Yep. Transponder. On. There we go. Get Barad, I will refund you. I will refund you the points. Didn't I take that off? I did. Why would it... Did it put chocks on? By itself? No. Okay. What is going on, guys? What is going on? Look, everybody's moving. Why won't my aircraft move? No, Johnny, the parking brake is off, dude, and now it's moving. I don't know what else is happening. I don't know what's happening anymore. No, Mort, I checked. The chocks were off. No, I went to like almost full power, she didn't move. And then went to idle, and then I tried again and she moved. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Interjet. Oh, Interjet. All right. Now, in the real thing, yeah, there we go. It goes like this. Rain in the distance there. Yeah, weird, Stefan. Very weird. Very, very weird. All right. Yes, Asin. By the way, guys, did you see the new DC6 emote that everybody from Tier 1 and up has? That's to celebrate the DC6 event we just completed over the weekend that I talked about at the beginning. Yeah, there it is, Ninja. There it is. I know it's hard to see right on that that smallest screen. That smallest screen. But look, it's this right here. Twitch stream Douglas DC6. That's right. Just to celebrate that we participated in that event. Pretty awesome. CJ, typical O'Hare. CJ4 is going everywhere. No, not typical O'Hare. Yeah, you guys got it all. Nice. Nice. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Alright, guys, so we're pretty close to departure here, right? So let's focus. 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 Let's see. Okay, okay, everything there is already checked. Here's checked. Ah, APU. That's what it is. Yep. I knew there was something in my mind like, you forgot something. And when we roll in, one thing we're gonna add to lights, strobes, transponder, probes, probe heat. I think that was for me.
American 3168 O'Hare ground.
Yeah. Roger, ground. Then we're clear for takeoff from Delta. Delta was runway 10 left. Appreciate it, and we'll see you next time. American 3168.
Yeah, and attention all aircraft. O'Hare ground is now closing.
Oh, he was waiting for us. That's nice. That's nice. Thanks for waiting. That's super nice. All right. So Delta Delta, this should be November 1. Yep, Delta Delta should be the next one. Guys, we just hit 4 hours of stream. And we still have a 2-hour flight ahead of us, at least. You guys doing okay? You guys doing alright? Okay, Tanish. Ninja's good too. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Mucho take it easy. That's it, Tanish. That's it. We'll be when the bar opens. Hey, Abnormal, what's your drink of choice? Mine is a gin and tonic. I'm a beer guy, I love beer, and I like gin and tonics. All good from a lurker. Hey, Berator. Long haul stream today. You got it, Jack. You got it. Gonna have to walk the dog up and down the aisle? I'm second screening at work, so I'm all good. Okay, cold. Sounds good. Frozen daiquiri? Ooh, that's good too, man. Wood for reserve neat. Oh, nice. Nice. Doing great. Almost halfway from Halifax to Vancouver. Nice. Just waiting for the drink card after takeoff. Perfect. Do you know why my CRJ is not following the flight plan? I don't, Boomy. I'm sorry, man. I'm trying to figure it out. You are in nav, you said, right? You are in nav. Look, guys. Delta, Delta. I gotta be honest. I thought $45 for that add-on that gets all the taxiway right, or signs right for the United States airports was too much. But honestly, guys, it's amazing to be able to have good taxiway signs. The sim should have them. That's the problem, right? I think the problem everybody has with this is the sim should have this. By default, should be good enough to have it. But man, the more I use it, the more I'm like, yeah, I think so. I think it's worth it. And that's on. Okay, we got the 4 things. Yeah, March, exactly. Honestly, I think that's why they charge so much for the add-on. It's because they know the value that it has, right? Alright guys, here we go. So, by the way, because there is no departure, we're just gonna nav our way, right? Just FMS nav our way out of here right after takeoff. And we're not gonna stop at 5,000. We're gonna climb straight to 37 once again. Right? It's 37 that we had? Yeah. $37, 200. I'm stuck in the every click is now. Oh, there we go. Now it's back. Perfect. All right. Okay. And we're good. Looks like we have 2 good engines. Brakes off. Toga. Toga set. Oh, I forgot the takeoff on the flight director. There we go. Airspeed is alive. $80 knots. Takeoff power set. V1, rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Nav, which didn't take. Speed. Let's try nav again. And now nav is engaged. We go to climb speed, retract the flaps, and let's dial up our speed to 250. Did a little dipping there. There we go. Okay, climbed. Nice. And so check this out. I'm doing my normal takeoff profile, right? Accelerating to 250, etc. Let's see, can we meet that 3,000 by 5.5 miles? I think that the answer is easily. Yeah, look. 3,000 right now. And that's while we accelerate to 250 too. So we could be steeper, you know? Could be steeper. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Scooter, you got that or you want me to do it, buddy? Look, as a matter of fact, here we go. Look, there's the green circle. We're passing it right now and we're at 4,300. So, I mean, it took a lot of performance because this plane climbs like crazy. So if you're heavy in a plane that doesn't climb very well, you can... it's gonna be tough. You got it. Thank you, Scooter. Appreciate that. Power's already inclined. Right there. That was part of the flow of the autopilot. So I go nav, speed, autopilot engage, climb, flaps up, and then I dial the speed up to whatever. Normally 250 from there, but depending on the departure, could be something else. Yeah, Mort, I always forget the cross flow, so I didn't even go to manual. Thanks, Ninja, but I forgot cross flow. Yeah, man, no checklist. Ah, such a challenge. Whoa, Scooter to DigiDriver. All right. Nice. Thank you very much, Scooter. I appreciate that, buddy. Guys, take advantage of September. September is when Twitch gives you 20% on any gifted subscriptions that you give out. So if you want to support the channel, now is a good time. Thank you. Nice. Several of you guys already ahead. Love it. Love it. Oh my god. It looked like I was so steep, you know? Captain Mike, what's going on, man? Thank you very much. Captain Mike, by the way, with your follow, we're now only 40 followers away from 7,000 followers, buddy. Let's go, huh? Let's go. Hey, Sports Fan and WinTB, thank you very much for the follows. Let's go. You guys are helping. I appreciate that. Ah, unbelievable, right? Unbelievable. Just incredible stuff. All right, we passed 10,000. So here we go. And it's pretty smooth. I'll take the seatbelts down. Okay. Sammy Oscar, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that.
There we go,
Luxionica.
Or better yet, now we go with just full auto tune, even better. Header, 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 header.
Ah, what a clown. What a clown. What a clown. What do you mean 40 to 7,000? Sick track. What do you mean 40 to 7,000?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now serving sandwiches.
And speed rolls up to 290. Oh, yes, Bacanarios. Yeah, sorry. Yes, correct. Now 37. Now 37. Get your sandwiches. Who is a Bob's Burger fan right here? Bob's Burgers, man. Great show. Yeah, abnormal, because it's rounding up. Because it's rounding up. I have the exact number. You know what I mean? Butts! That's right. Oh, nice, Digi Driver. You know what? I may actually go grab something too. I'm getting hungry. Or I'm gonna ask if Mrs. Fabio wants to prepare something. That's right, Scooter. On my way, buddy. On my way. Good burger. I don't think so. Ooh, cottage pie. I've never had cottage pie, Luxionica. Haha, Kelly. Cottage pie, huh? Well, Hammer, here's the thing. I don't want to step away that long from the stream. I normally do. I normally do all the cooking, actually. She's a great cook, but I love to cook, and I normally do all the cooking. So I don't mind when she cooks for me. I appreciate it, actually. Right, exactly, Ibanez. It rounds up. It rounds up. Oh, 36. Because of Panky. Thank you very much, Panky. Let's go. Oh, Ibanez knows cottage pie. Okay. Good burger. Oh, hey, kitty. Ah, yeah, Hammer. We'll go hunt a haggis. Nice. Cottage with broccoli. Okay, amazing. Wait a second. Are you saying cottage pie with broccoli, like in it, Baganari, or just cottage cheese and broccoli? I don't... Could be both, because they both sound good. Oh, shepherd's pie. I love shepherd's pie. Hello, kitty. Cottage pie. Miss me with potato topping. Oh my god, you guys are making me so hungry. You guys are making me so hungry, man. Alright, let's go to standard. 290, not at 7.4 just yet, so standard. And standard here.
Jason
There we go.
$4.20. Thanks for having the most hilarious flight sim stream on the planet.
Wait, I don't know if that's a compliment. No, I'm just kidding, Jason. Hey, thank you very much for the 420. Nice. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that very, very much. Stealth Wolf, making it only 35 people left for 7,000 followers now. Let's go. Thanks, Jason. That was really funny. Hey, man, I try, you know. Most of it happens because I'm an idiot and I forget stuff and I make mistakes. But thanks, man. I appreciate that. No, this is Sunny. This is Sunny. Jesus. Sunny, who is definitely going to break my Trek IR Trek Clip Pro at some point. Yeah, Johnny. She gets, man, when she wants pets, she's going to have them. Right? She's that cat. She's that cat. You see her stepping on me? Do you guys see her stepping on me? She's like, hey, 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 hey. It doesn't stop. Oh my god. Yes, Kelly, I do. Gladly. 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 Alright. How are we doing with the crossover? Oh, see, yeah, she screwed up my Trek IR Trek Clip Pro already. Okay. So we're almost at the crossover, so I'm gonna do it now. What crossover? Well, from indicated airspeed to Mach. There we go. Mach 7.4 is what we're gonna climb at now from here until the rest of, or sorry, our cruise altitude of 37,000. I would too. Ellie, come on. Abby already had a go at breaking it. Now the cat is trying. Yes, Ibanez, you're right about that. You gotta get that Sioux for your tracker to fix the tape on there. Sioux. What? Oh boy, she heard it.
What did I attempt to break?
Wait, what did you say attempt? What if you just broke it?
What did I break?
This guy.
I didn't break that.
You stepped on this.
When? Why was it on the floor?
Okay, let me check with chat and see if anybody has ever gone through this pattern before. She goes, what did I break? I go, this thing. She goes, I didn't break that. I go, you stepped on it. She didn't go to, I didn't break it anymore. She immediately goes to, why was it on the floor?
I said when, but I don't remember. And then I said I was on the floor. You missed the question. I said when, because I don't remember.
Do you want to say hi to people?
No, not right now.
No?
No, thank you.
Okay. Okay. She wants to look nice for you. She wants to look nice for you.
It's just my culture, right?
You what?
It's just my culture.
It's just my culture. Hello, Sassen. How's it going? How's it going? All right. Oh, hey. Hey. Yes. Are you, yes. Are you interested in eating? Are you interested in making some food for me, maybe?
What would you just eating it? Like the pasta or
Oh, that would be great. Or, yeah, sure, we can do that. Even like a peanut butter sandwich.
Why would you want?
I just figured it might be easier.
Okay, I will see what I can do. No, I'm trying to be.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know she was coming over. I can make some.
She's not coming over. She's stopping by because we're gonna go.
Okay. So I can do that.
Is your mic muted? Or
No, they're listening to this whole conversation. No, so go ahead. Go ahead. Tell them you can't do it.
No, I'll tell them I won't do it. with that kind of attitude.
Guys, this is the stream that you're gonna see me get beat up by Abby live.
You really want to. You're really testing me today.
I am.
You're testing me right
I am.
for your friends.
It worked. You're cute when you're angry.
Stop.
Oh boy.
All
the sense.
I'm angry at you and you tell me to calm down. They're like, it's cute. It's cute, right?
Oh, they always find a way, man. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, nice. Nice, Aspen. Oh, a Videroy one, right? That's my best attempt at pronouncing it properly. Sorry. Sorry, buddy. Real sorry. Oh. Hitting. There we go. Just synchronizing my heading bug with where we're pointed to. Yes, stab Fabio, says Cactus. Thanks, Cactus. Oh, I see. She'll know. Like, she'll know what to do. I got you. No, I got you. Okay, Cactus, I got you now. You're answering Cobra's message. Got it. Lexionica. Okay, hey, Savannah, thank you very much for being here. Have a good study session, and we'll see you next time. All right. Francisco Mateus Amaral, muito obrigado pelo follow. Guys, where's the follow? Oh, there we go. Yeah, 34 people to go. Hey, Bunnis. That's awesome. First we learn hippie city then. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna say yeah. Yeah. Yep. I'm a lucky guy, man. A very, very, very lucky boy. She has a little bit, Marcus. She picked up a little bit of Portuguese. I think it's only so she can listen to when I call my parents. Make sure I'm not talking trash about her. They what? Her answer to that is, your parents like me more than you. Yes, you can say Abby and I have a great relationship. Portuguese is very similar to Spanish, yeah. And to Italian and to French. Yeah, oh March. Assassin. I think most of them do. And they're probably right. Yes, she loves Brazilian food, Baganario. I do make some Brazilian food for her. That was the 1,000 call, 1,000 feet to go. 36 for 37. I do make some Brazilian food for her. Bunnies. Good. I'm very lucky, my friend. Very, very lucky. Ooh, empanadas. Yes. Hey, DJ. Oh, nice, dude. Do you have any other codes for add-ons? No, sorry, man. I only have that one for now. I am gonna get some other ones. I'm working on some other ones. But that's the only one for now. But I'm so glad it worked for you, dude. Enjoy Rex weather, man. You're very welcome. Cobra, I don't. I owe the community one of those. You know what? It's funny you asked this week, Cobra, because hey, baby, what was I supposed to get done by the time we went to Flight Sim Expo? If you want.
I want to bet.
Right, if you want to bet.
Cable management system.
Cable management. Cable management of the streaming desk, which is also our living room entertainment.
Guys.
Yeah, yeah.
Start home. That's why you hear background noise, because I'm like.
Yeah, because the kitchen.
Because
Because the kitchen is like here, just off the screen here. That's the kitchen. I don't use Rex Weather. No, Smurfy. I have it. I used it early on when live weather was a little bit iffy, but that cleared up. Live weather has been awesome. And the reason I like live weather is because live weather does a few things that I haven't seen anything else do that I really like, that makes it more realistic for me. Especially when you have two different layers in the interaction between the layers. I think live weather does that super well. And live weather does the transition from one weather to another, whatever, you know. I mean, it's all one weather around the earth, you know what I mean, but local weather, right? Seamlessly compared to the other ones. No, Baganario, yeah, right? I know, March, I know. I have to be honest, I am not very neat when it comes to a few things, including cable management. Including life. So I have to be pushed to do stuff like that. I love the end result. I can look at those pictures on Reddit all day of those server rooms where they were like all messy and now they look amazing, right? Oh my god, very satisfying. I just don't want to be the guy doing it. Yeah, so March. Yep. Ah, that's what you do for a living, old school. What? Are you talking about like server side cable management kind of stuff? Planning's a thing. My lady and mom enjoyed that. I liked some of it as well. You mean the planning part? Did you drive her? Took 10 to ask. Wow. Sassen, you'll get there, buddy. You'll get there. Ah, 2 large data centers and do both the physical install and server admin work. Wow. That's a lot of work, dude. That is a lot of work. Our company has 2 data centers and the cable management there was like industrial art. So clean. That's amazing, Hammer. But that is down to people, right? So there were people in charge at the level that needed to be in charge for that to happen. That wanted that to happen. You know what I mean? It takes some personal pride to do that, or even to instill procedures, because some people have procedures for that, right? Some companies do. Yeah, it takes pride to begin with, to think like, hey, we should have standards, and here are the standards, and this is how you do it. Yeah, it's awesome. Often very different, much stronger than Meteo Blue, Windy, etc. Can make things difficult in a 152. Not sure if anybody else has this issue. Yeah, I haven't had it. I actually find wind to be pretty accurate. The other day we actually measured it, like by comparing live windy versus what we were getting in the sim, and it was like there was an area where the wind was going to get a lot stronger really fast, right? A quick transition, and even that seemed accurate in the sim. So I've seen accuracy. I haven't seen the opposite. Lots of procedures and no zip ties, either string or Velcro. What kind of string? And why no zip ties? Because then you gotta cut and people don't clean after themselves and it can be sharp. I got you. Saucin, did you deliver that as a joke? Or did you deliver that seriously just to see what it would happen? Yeah, exactly. When Titan, right. Good point, good point. Nice, Ibanez. Now my OCD is happy. Well, no, now your OCD is asleep. OCD is never happy. Your OCD is just in hibernation right now, as far as that goes. It's ready to come out, though. Don't worry. Hey, official. What's on? What's up, man? Second window, enter key. Ooh, Mahoney. Don't know what's happening, man. I like living on a knife edge. Alright, so I'm definitely faster than I should have been because I didn't adjust my power. Let's try my trick of 83 or so as a beginning. $85. Okay, let's try some 83s. Some 83s and see what we get. See what we get. Hello, Danny. What's going on, man? Where do you hail from, Danny? Yeah, we got some high cirrus clouds today. You know what I love? I love the impression of speed. Hey, Dondry, how's it going? It's all right. The impression of speed, guys. Check it out as it flies through, right? The clouds. I love it. It's awesome. It's awesome. All right, so let's see here. How we doing? I'm gonna take a look at my progress page. Progress page has Providence 1 hour and 24. 5,400. Well, hold on. Let me see if this number is changing. If you watch this for a little while throughout the flight, you can see the FMS kind of, you know, fine-tuning its calculations. Look, it just changed by 5 pounds, right? Hey, Scotland, what's going on, man? What's going on? Belgium, that's really cool, Danny. That's really cool, dude. I love Belgium. I stayed in Brussels when I was a little kid, and it was awesome. Yeah, cute. I think so, too. I think it is a good-looking aircraft. Hey, hi, C-Math. What's going on? Thanks for saying that, buddy. Thank you very, very much for saying that. Listen, Truth, okay, you don't know what these Scottish women are like. You know how your granny didn't take any... Well, in Scotland, they're like that when they come out the womb. Oh, yes, I know what you mean. Would you be interested to look at the link I posted? Also, posted 2 messages a few minutes ago, but no problem if you can... I didn't know they were for me, JP. I saw them, and I honestly, I read them. It didn't sound like you were talking to me. My bad. Yeah, Omarch, yeah. Hello, Sergeant Staff. What's going on, man? Brussels, nice. Actually, yeah, I am a fan of Brussels sprouts, too, by the way. We have some here. We have some here. We're about to eat them. All right, JP, so what are we talking about, bud? In real life, pics and vids. Okay. Oh, Aspen, are you still here, buddy? I'm watching your plane spotting in, Wait. Is that Vagra? Is that Vagra? Not much, Sergeant Staff, yeah? Aspen is here, cool. Les Romeo, hello. How are you? How's it going? Alright, guys, we are now officially 33 followers away from 7,000 followers. Let's go. Let's go. Ah, Trondheim Vernes. And I know I butchered that. Sorry. Have a tip on a great Italian place. Hope you like veal. Hammer. That's amazing. Let's go, dude. Got it, JP. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so JP, what am I looking for, buddy? Sorry, I forgot. Well, I didn't read the full message. I started reading the message. I was like, that's not for me. So I didn't read it. Oh, no way. Ed Nashville, Purple Kona. That's amazing, dude. That is amazing that you're taking those pictures there. And that's the airport we've been flying out of a couple of times during the Wings program. Just half lurking. Sounds good, Sergeant Staff. Sounds good. How's my speed? It's alright. It's a little bit high. So I'll bring it back. We're on the high 83s, 84s. That's why. Let's go into the 82s. Dip into the 82s and see what we get. Alright. Ooh. Stuff is connecting up ahead. We're gonna drop you a follow since you hang with several people I follow. Oh, no way, Sergeant Steph. Who is that? Who are the people that I hang with that follow you, that you follow? Let's go have a look at our little route. Little route here. No, not that. Mm-hmm. 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 There you go. Alright, so yeah, look, there's some weather stuff here, right? But after this, weather should be rather clear, shouldn't it? Guys, by the way, I'm testing NVIDIA Broadcast. There is some background noise here at my place, but I think it's all being filtered out. Can you guys hear any background noise at all? Those are the messages in the chat now. Just look at the pics in the video if you want. Okay, and the pictures are from the competition that you're at. Is that what you're saying? No background noise. Awesome. Amazing. None. Man, NVIDIA Broadcast for the win. DC Viper, you were so right. Thanks, guys. That's amazing. That's amazing. All that background noise, and baby, that NVIDIA Broadcast that I installed the other day, it filters it all out. Like, they hear me and they don't hear anything else. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, I think so. I think so. We'll see. Yeah. Thank you. She never wonders. She doesn't worry about it. So thank you, Adriana. Yeah, now she'll just get louder. See, Ernest, it already happened. It already happened. It already happened. Hold on, guys. Alright guys, so, hey, Abby's friend is over, and Abby wants her friend to see the emotes that she's got here on the channel. So, can you guys type the Abby emotes? Oh, and the cats too. Yeah, the cats too. Ah, there we go. There's some Abby ones.
I'm weak. The cat ones.
The cat ones, yeah. We have both Shadow and Sunny. Look, there's me.
Watching him right now?
Yeah. A lot of people.
We have 335 people watching right now. Thanks, guys. That's awesome. Abby, thanks you too.
Yeah. That's cute.
That was Adriana. All right. All right. Speed's much better now. Much better now. And let's see if it keeps that speed. Okay, remember, never ever do this, right? You always want to see what the next waypoint that you're flying to is. You always have this. So I know it's JHW VOR, 169 miles, so it's just off screen, but never a good practice. Always good to have more situational awareness by doing stuff like this. Thanks, guys. Nice spamming of those emotes. All right, how we doing here? Little progress check. We got an hour and 14 to go. So Providence, not a huge airport, but it's close to Boston, right? So it's busy airspace, and quite possible that the arrival is going to be sort of dealing with that fact. So we got to start looking up the arrival, meaning arrivals for busy places start way further out than arrivals for non-busy places. So if you're going into a busy place, you got to start planning your arrival way further out, way earlier. Let's see. Polani, thank you for the follow. Same for XBMF. What's up, Smurf? Guys, thank you very much. We are now officially 31 people away from 7,000 followers. Let's go. Inawawa, welcome back. What's going on? Ah, from Las Vegas, back in April, and it's clear skies here in Rhode Island. Oh, nice, Hammer. That's awesome. Yeah, the weather looks beautiful out there. All along the East Coast, really. Wait. Inawawa. That's why people... Oh my god, Inawawa just passed his instrument. Yes! Let's go, dude. That's unbelievable, buddy. Oh my god, Inawawa. How did it go? Did you, were you nervous? Like, how was it, man? That's... Oh, dude. Another instrument pilot around. Let's go. Let's go, man. That's amazing. That's amazing. Alright, let's hear. I want to hear now. I want to hear some beats. I want to hear those details, man. So, very smooth flight so far, huh? Pretty good. Leaving that bad weather behind us. Well, I mean, he was still flying through it, but it's eventually going to be behind us. On our way to Providence, Rhode Island. It's a great day, says Scooter. Nice. NVIDIA broadcast canceled out your clap, at least. Really? No way. Let's try that again.
Yes.
Now, does it do it while I talk? And if I talk now, can you hear the clapping? You can hear the clapping now, right? No way. No way. That is insane. Speech got interrupted a little bit. Okay. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's wild. That is wild. Holy crap. Yeah, I can tell both, right. How does it do it so fast? No clap. Okay, yeah, let me hear it. Thanks, Scooter. Now, can you hear the clapping? You can hear the clapping now, right? No way. No way. That is insane. Speech got interrupted a little bit. Okay. Testing.
No
1,
clap
2,
September.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's crazy. Crazy.
You can
hear the clapping. So crazy. That's right, Ibanez. You got it, buddy. You got that right. Yeah, abnormal. That's exactly what I thought. As soon as I thought, like, how do they do it? It's like, well, they have to have a delay. Have to have a delay. I like the clap. Well, yeah, I'll have to tell NVIDIA Broadcast very gently, can you please allow claps? I love you too. And thank you for allowing my voice, but I would also like you to allow the clap. Yeah, MDH, you're probably right too. You're probably right. That's why people are getting less worried, less careful about these diseases, right? It's like, there's a pill for it. Gotta go soon, so if you look at it later, then I'll not be here for questions. I'm sorry, JP. It's been a... sorry, man. Okay, so, JP, is this what we're talking about? I did open this. Is this what we're talking about? Oh, you got some hardware. You got some hardware. That's awesome, dude. Oh, nice, yeah? Yeah. Okay, cool. And you have pictures from the air. So you can study, so you can see what the waypoints are gonna be, because these are the waypoints up here, right? Yep. Very, very cool, my friend. Yep. Nice, dude. That's so cool, JP. That's so cool. Look, the pictures from the air so you know what the waypoints are going to be like. Oh, and they even narrowed down to like, wow, that's cool. That's really cool, actually. Is this the one with 180 horses? The 172 with 180 horses. Yeah, look at the smoke, okay? Oh, yeah. And he's off. Oh, nice. Ah, you got the markings on the tires, yeah? Typical competition. Is that you, JP? Hey, see ya, JP! That's me. That's awesome, dude. That's so cool, man. Thanks for sharing these, JP. I'll have a closer look later on. But that's really cool, man. And congratulations again. Oh, this is what it looks like. Look. Is that a Garmin? Yeah, it is. Yeah. So cool. So cool. That is a footpath. Nice. Nice. Hey, JP, thank you so much for sharing that, man. Really appreciate that. That's super, super nice. Super, super nice. Super nice. Alright, let's start worrying about how we're gonna get to where we're going. First and foremost, let's put destination elevation in our pressurization system, and that is 54 feet. Okay. We got 680 currently, that was Chicago. We're gonna go to 54 now. Oh. There's 40. I need one more click, so it's gonna get me to 60. 60. That's the closest I can do. So there we go. That's set. Good. Good. Hey, Prosperity Navigation. Interesting name, man. How's it going? Good to see you. Okay, so do we have an arrival? Yeah, this. Look at this. Look at how far, guys. Seriously. That's like a fifth of the whole flight is the arrival, right? And you know, one of the things I love about Navigraph is being able to show the arrival overlaid in here. Look at that. Look at that beauty. Look at that beauty. Alright. So it starts in Hancock. See how this says not to scale, guys? You gotta be careful. Everything inside this box here is not to scale. That's why Hancock here doesn't match Hancock there. I'll make a document or something explaining the flow rules and see if someone can help organize. JP, would love that, dude. Would love that. Please. Let's talk on Discord, yeah? Please? Please. Well, Hammer, let's see. Let's see, right? Let's get a wind reading.
O'Hare ground uplift is 950.
Yeah, I'm still in O'Hare ground frequency. Alright, so Providence 090 at 4. 090 at 4. And 090 is gonna be runway 5. Runway 5. Because the wind is 090, right? Okay, so Okay. Nice, nice. Nothing bad. I'm gonna do a full. I'm just making sure, okay? Yeah. Alright, cool. So, let's brief this. This is an RNAV star into Providence, Rhode Island, chart 10-2 Alpha, issued 29 November 2019. And it's for KPVD Green State. Okay. Very nice. Alright. Altitude settings in inches, transition level, flight level 180. You need DME, an internal reference unit, an IRS, or GPS, we have both. Radar required, got it. RNAV 1, we got it. Curious as to why your fuel flow is so high. I'm used to seeing about 850-ish a side. P-bow. It's called units, buddy. This is in pounds per hour, not kilograms per hour. Love knowing the area. Isn't that cool? That is cool, right? Okay, cool. The Whippoor 3 RNAV arrival. Alright. Routing from Whippoor on track 142. So again, I'm gonna do this first here. Okay, so there's Whippoor to Norwich to Soggy, and then it looks like if we're landing that way, it's gonna be to LaFay and then this approach, right? Or if we're having to go to the other side and land this way, then we go this way. So definitely the LaFay transition is what we're gonna use here for the ILS to 5. ILS runway 5 from LaFay. Right there. That's it. Alright. Alright. So, looks like from Hancock, we go to Hings, and that's a flight level 290. Then Pony. Oh, interesting. I've never seen something like this. Guys, look at this. Yeah, P-bow, of course. Look at this. Nelly's a waypoint. GPS waypoint because it's a 4-pointed star. Stars in the sky, GPS. But this is a fix, right? A triangle, pyramids are on the ground. It's a fix. Should be ground-based. Instead, because it's an RNAV arrival, they just call it a 20 nautical mile northwest of Nelly. And it is 20, right? Expect to cross a flight level 210. Well, yeah, Storm. So the way that works is you can determine your position in latitude and longitude just by using DME, your distance to different VORs. Think about it. If I can triangulate my distance from 3 different VORs, that's exactly how your phone triangulates your position from cell phone towers, and how GPS triangulates your position from satellites, right? So DME, you need 2 to be able to establish a decent position. You need 3 to have a good position. Next fit actually rendering process for... Oh, nice, Guybrush. Excellent. Boomy, I put a photo of the CRJ. I got an MSFS. I put it on Discord. You can have a look. Boomy, where on Discord, buddy? Which channel? Which channel? Oh, I got it, Boomy. It's right here, buddy. Look at that. Look at that beauty. New Zealand. Nice. Nice. Very nice, sir. Very nice. Okay. So, let's brief this then, right? Pings 290, 20 north, okay, 210 below. Whippoor at 11. And that's it. No speeds mentioned, okay. For runway, we're going to be runway 5, right? Yep. From Soggy on track 129 to LaFay, then on track 129. Expect radar vectors to final approach. Got it. All right. Pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward. Let's look at the ILS now. All right, here we go. ILS or localizer runway 5 for Providence, Rhode Island. This is chart 11-1, issued 9 February 2018. This is for Providence, Green State. Okay. And we have altimeter setting in inches. 1, pilot controlled lighting 120.7. Transition level is flight level 180. Transition altitude 18,000. Okay. So, Lafay is an initial approach fix. So from Lafay to this intercept, which has no name, interesting. Then Canty is an intermediate fix. Looks like we're going to intercept the glide slope maybe at Coetzee. No, yep, Coetzee at 2000. Okay. And then inbound, got it. 3 degrees slope. Missed approach is straight to 800 and left to 2500 on a 270 heading. And outbound on the 321 to Fosty and hold at Fosty. Okay. Minimum is going to be 253 today. We're definitely above all these minimums here. It's a beautiful day out there, so we'll just put this in. 253. Let's turn on our MDA. There it is. 253. 260, because we can't do 250. Look at the weather opening up. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's beautiful out there. Wow. Look at that. Leaving all that behind. Leaving all that behind. Yeah, Midwest, you can have all that weather. The East Coast is fine. Look at the grids down here. What is this? Wait. Wait. Is this what I think it is? No, it's not. No, it's not. It's something else. It's Erie. It's a town called Erie. Whoa, wrong one. This one. Man, that's a lot of gridding. Can a missed approach plan be implemented into a flight plan and put on nav and AP? Yes. As a matter of fact, we already have it here. Look. Once we've selected the approach, well, I haven't selected the approach, so let me select the approach, right? So it's going to be ILS to 5, it already has that, great. Once that is in there, look, let me join these, execute. Okay, so here's the arrival, right, to Coetzee, to, whoops, wait, no, it's to Lafay. Hold on. We got the wrong arrival in here. Whipper to Norwich. Yep. Then to Soggy. Then Kenty. Oh, is that part of the ILS? That's what it is. This is part of the ILS. Okay. Interesting. It got rid of Lafay. Anyways, this is the approach. There's the runway. And then, look, it says missed approach. And here's the missed approach. It's straight on until 800 feet. Then left turn heading 270 to intercept the 321 bearing from the VOR to Fosty. Hold at Fosty. So it's all in there. Muse, what's going on, man? Good to see ya. What's going on, Muse? Prosper, it's all default scenery today. So Javi, makes sense, right? Looks good, doesn't it? Yes, sir. Pretty amazing. Yes, Javi. Of course, man. It's my pleasure. My pleasure, sir. Alright, everything looking good here. How's my progress? Okay, 54 minutes, 58.70. Okay. 58.70, I don't think so. Oh, but this is off too. Interesting. Maybe this is fuel consumed. Maybe. No, because we're at 4,000. Ah, weird. Okay, I don't know. I think it's bugged. It's probably bugged. Probably bugged. Oh. I know. Hold on a second. Let me find something. Hey, Subsonic is here. What's going on, Subsonic? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Yeah, alright. So I have a pretty awesome clip to show you guys. This is a crazy story. You guys ready for this? Never trust a few predictions. Always watch consumption manual in the CRJ. Yes, agreed, P-Bow. Agreed. Oh, it's going great, Subsonic. Thanks, man. Look, we're in a beautiful part of the United States here, the Midwest. On our way to Providence. It's our second flight of the day. Things are going really well, man. Really well. Alright, guys, check this out. This is a very interesting story. Who turned me on to this story? I think it was Captain Seppi. I think it was Captain Seppi that told me the story for the first time. And then someone told me the story again right after that. But I think this one was Captain Seppi. Anyways, check this out. Unbelievable. Let me lower the sim. Alright, here we go.
An employee said those words over the phone to his wife.
Wait. There we go.
Honey, I'm going to be a little late tonight, but hold dinner for me, please. When John Poindexter, a Pan Am employee, said those words over the phone to his wife, he did not yet know that it would take him a whole month to get home, and to make it, he would have to fly around the globe. As a crew member of the Boeing 314, he would complete the first commercial plane flight in history to circumnavigate the world. An extraordinary achievement that neither he nor anyone else even set out to accomplish. An accidental record that was forced by the outbreak of the big war.
I'll be right back.
LaGuardia Tower, this is Pan American Clipper, November Charlie 18602, inbound from Auckland, New Zealand. Due to arrive, Pan American Marine Corps, LaGuardia is 70 minutes. Over.
Sorry, Pan American Clipper 18602, but say again. Confirm your departure point, over.
I see an inbound from Auckland, New Zealand, by way of the long way around. Over.
The air controller had every reason to ask the pilot that question. The plane was requesting to land in New York right here, and New Zealand is right there, almost 15,000 kilometers apart. What even more strange is that the pilot said they flew the long way round, which means their route was even longer. No airline at the time had been flying such great distances. But this was not an ordinary flight. The radio call at LaGuardia was the final moment of a record flight with a total length of more than 50,000 kilometers. The details and events of this journey are so incredible and fascinating that it may seem like the script of a Hollywood movie, but they all truly happened. A story that would make the headlines of every newspaper and magazine all over the world, if it weren't for the terrible war, which pushed this story far into the background. In the early days of commercial aviation, the sky belonged to flying boats. The concept of the flying boat appeared as a response to the state of the air transportation industry at the time. In the 1920s, commercial aviation was still in its infancy. First commercial airplanes were fragile and unreliable, but more importantly, the industry lacked the airfields that were required for landings and takeoffs. Meanwhile, there were already numerous ready-made seaports all over the world and vast areas of open water, such as lakes, rivers, and oceans. Why not develop a plane that would use water surfaces as runways? And so, the age of flying boats.
Either just resubscribed
in a way, a flying boat was literally a boat hull with attached wings and engines. With time and technology advancement, the design of airplanes has been constantly improved, going from clumsy boats with wings to huge cruise liners in the sky. Not only did these planes inherit the ship-shaped fuselage from the sea liners, but also the decks, which featured spacious lounges, passenger cabins, restaurants and bars. That was the time when air travel was a luxurious and unforgettable experience. The romantic perception of air travel, although somewhat faded nowadays, owes much of its image to that period of time. The 1930s marked the emergence of a legendary business empire, one of the largest and most famous airlines in history, Pan American. The company first began to operate as an airmail carrier between the US and Cuba, but then also started to make passenger flights to the Caribbean and later to South America. But the founder of the company, Juan Trippe, had way more ambitious plans: flights across the Pacific to Hawaii, Asia and New Zealand.
As the sun dawned upon a new day, it also dawned upon a new era in aviation. The China Clipper, but 17 hours from San Francisco, passes Makapu Light in Hawaii, the first scheduled flight to these lands beyond the sunset.
At the time, no airplane was capable of making non-stop flights on such great distances, so the air fleet on these routes consisted only of flying boats. Juan Trippe, in homage to the elegant speed-sailing vessels from the 19th century, suggested to call all Pan Am flying boats Clippers. The first Clipper was named American, and this tradition to give each aircraft its own name has since been preserved by the company and became one of the bright and distinguishing features of Pan Am Airlines, as well as the pilots' white caps and black blazers that resembled the uniforms of a naval officer. Juan Trippe believed that seeing a formally attired seafaring professional in the pilot's seat would allow passengers to feel safer.
Wait, Sim Caesar is here. Hawker driver, of course you rated when I wasn't here, of course.
Uniform, which was later adopted by many
Slarty, thanks very much, man. Sim Caesar enjoyed that sub. And I got some food too, guys.
On December 1, 1941, Captain Robert Ford and his crew were getting ready to fly from San Francisco to Auckland, New Zealand. Robert, of course, was aware of the war that raged in Europe, but it was somewhere far away from the States.
Thank you for
also,
the follow.
like everyone else involved in the airline-specific trade, Ford was aware of deteriorating relations between the United States and Japan, but in general, for him and the rest of the crew, December the 1st was just a typical workday. Except maybe for John Poindexter. John was the chief flight radio officer for Pan Am's Pacific Division. Most of the time he worked in the office, but Ford's airplane had new radio equipment installed recently, and John wanted to try it out himself during the flight. So he asked Robert Ford to take him on the plane as one of the radio operators on the first and the shortest leg of the trip from San Francisco to Los Angeles. Speaking of the plane, Robert Ford was the captain of the California Clipper, Boeing 314, which is arguably the apex of the flying boat concept. More than 30 meters long with a wingspan of 46 meters, it was the biggest single airplane of its time. The flight performance of the aircraft was tremendous, a maximum speed of 340 kilometers per hour and an incredible range of 5,600 kilometers. The plane took up to 74 passengers on board who could enjoy the air travel while relaxing in the lounge areas, having their meals in the restaurants, and sleeping in comfortable cabins. There was even a luxurious honeymoon suite in the tail section of the aircraft. Without having any problems, the California Clipper had reached Los Angeles, and John Poindexter had already called his wife, saying that he would soon be flying back home, when all of a sudden he was told that the second radio man of the California Clipper had been taken to the hospital with appendicitis. At the time, Pan Am regulations for long-haul routes strictly required 2 radio operators on board the Clipper. Unable to quickly find a replacement, John was induced to remain in the crew and stay in the radio man's seat for their entire flight to New Zealand.
That
same day, later in the afternoon,
to see you, man.
The Clipper took off as scheduled from
Los
Angeles
and
set course for Pearl Harbor. Somewhere far away in the Pacific, the Japanese battle fleet did the exact same thing. December 7th, 1941. 3 days had passed since the Clipper left Pearl Harbor and was already on its final stretch to New Zealand when the radio operator told Captain Ford the news that he had just heard on the local radio station. Pearl Harbor has been attacked by Japan. No one wanted to believe that, but when they switched to Pan Am radio frequency, the message dispelled all their doubts. Pearl Harbor attacked, implement Plan A. With war looming on the horizon, before each flight, all captains of Pan Am Clippers received a sealed envelope, which they were to open at the proper time. Inside the envelope, they found an order to proceed to the nearest Allied airbase. With Pearl Harbor being attacked, the way back for them was now cut off, so this order meant that the California Clipper would continue the flight to Auckland. At Auckland, the crew received a new order from Pan Am headquarters. Normal return route cancelled. Strip all company markings and identifiable insignia from exterior surfaces. Proceed westbound soon as your discretion and deliver the plane to Marine Terminal in LaGuardia, New York. Good luck. To say that the crew was shocked by the message is an understatement. They were asked to do something that no commercial airplane had ever done before.
Pay attention to what I just told them to do.
The final destination of LaGuardia meant flying back to the US westbound from New Zealand, and that they had to create a new route which had never previously existed. They would have to fly thousands of miles across oceans and territories none of them were familiar with, service their aircraft somehow, get fuel and necessary supplies, and all of that amid the chaos of the war outbreak, where there was yet no clear understanding of which countries and territories were hostile and which were friendly. Add to this the fact that they simply had no money. As Ford later recalled, they were saved by an Australian banker who gave them $500 after learning their situation. The librarian was quite surprised when 4 men in uniform entered the Auckland Public Library and asked her to bring all the maps, navigation charts, and even geography textbooks they had available in the library. Those men were the crew of the California Clipper. After several hours of work with maps, the draft route was ready. The first stage of the journey, flying to Australia, was relatively easy and safe, but not the next stage. They decided that flying straight to Africa over the ocean on the very edge of the plane's maximum range was too risky, so they decided to reach Africa by flying northwest alongside the coast of Java and then India. This route would provide them with the chance of getting fuel and necessary supplies from British and Dutch forces that were stationed there, but on the other hand, taking that route would also mean a high risk of entering into possible war zones. Anyways, yet another couple of hours later, the plan had to be slightly changed, since Captain Ford received an urgent message from Pan American, asking to evacuate Pan Am employees and their families from the station in New Caledonia and bring them to Australia. This simple order, as it may have seemed at first, actually raised quite a difficult choice for Captain Ford. They had planned to load their plane with some spare parts and engines, but now, since they would need that space for passengers, they had to leave everything behind in New Zealand. Rescuing the Pan Am employees at the same time meant seriously decreasing their own chances of getting home. But Captain Ford made his decision, and the Clipper, wasting no time, left Auckland and headed to New Caledonia. There was still part of the American flag left on the plane that they didn't have time to finish painting over because of the rush. A small detail that, as it turned out later, would save their lives.
Yeah, it's paper skies, guys. See you, JP. Thanks for sharing that today. That was awesome, and congratulations.
Smoothly. Once they had landed, they immediately went to the seaport to find the fuel. But it wasn't just regular fuel they were looking for. The Boeing 314 was an amazing machine, but the airplane's high performance and long range were provided by powerful engines that required 100-octane gas. Boeing was the first commercial airplane that was designed machine, but the airplane's high performance and long range were provided by powerful engines that required 100-octane gas. Boeing was the first commercial airplane that was designed to use this type of fuel to achieve a higher flight performance, something that only military aircrafts had been using before. In peacetime there weren't any issues with this fuel, but now there was no guarantee that they would be able to find it all along their route. What they saw in Darwin was chaos caused by fear of the expected Japanese invasion. To make matters worse, as the pilots then recalled, a freighter full of beer had just arrived in the harbor and temporarily paralyzed the remainder of the order in the seaport. Fortunately for them, the harbor master agreed to provide them with 100-octane gas, but things were not that easy. Since there were no fuel trucks available, the crew of the Clipper had to carry out all the fuel in regular jerry cans. The crew finished refueling the plane late at night, and then, early in the morning, the Clipper set the course for Indonesia. When the chief officer of the Royal Dutch Naval Air Station at Surabaya received a report about an unknown aircraft that was approaching the airbase, he immediately sent his fighters to intercept it. The base had been attacked by the Japanese bombers pretty much every day, and all the Dutch pilots were on a constant alert. He was told by radio that the incoming plane doesn't have any identification marks, and fighter pilots asked for permission to open fire, but for some reason, the commander hesitated. The tension was growing dangerously, and things could have ended tragically if not for one pilot, who all of a sudden reported that he saw part of an American flag on the unknown plane. Captain Ford's rush to fly to New Caledonia to save the families of Pan Am employees eventually ended up saving them too. The Clipper landed safely outside the harbor, but there was one strange thing though. The patrol boat that had been sent to meet them for some reason did not approach them and stayed in the inner harbor a couple of kilometers away from the Clipper. Later, the commander of the airbase told Captain Ford that it was very fortunate that their radio communications worked today because they usually don't. Otherwise, the fighters would have shot them down without even giving it a second thought. And of course, he added, they were very concerned watching them land outside the breakwater, since that area is heavily mined against enemy ships. The Dutch welcomed the crew and provided them with all the necessary supplies, including spare parts for the plane, but there was bad news as well. Fuel. They could not give them 100-octane aviation gas, which they themselves had in limited supplies and needed for their fighters, but they were more than willing to share regular automobile gas. It wasn't that the Boeing's engines couldn't run on regular gas, it's just that no one had ever tried that before, and there was no clear understanding of what it could eventually cause. The plane may fly normally, or the engines could overheat and explode right away, or the negative effect could appear later and the engines could fail over the ocean. It wasn't even clear if the engines on such fuel would be able to provide enough power for the plane to take off. But there wasn't much choice left. They decided to take the risk and use their remaining 100-octane aviation gas for takeoff, and then later in the flight, switch to fuel tanks filled with automobile gas. The next morning they left Surabaya. After gaining the altitude, holding their breaths and crossing their fingers, they switched the engines to automobile fuel. As Ford then recalled, at the beginning, the backfires and engine vibrations were so violent that it seemed the engines would simply fall out of the nacelles. But fortunately, the flight engineer was able to adjust the fuel mixture to the most optimal level, which decreased the severity of vibrations, and the Clipper set the course for Ceylon. When the dawn came, the Clipper had been in the air for 19 hours already. The navigator estimated that they would be approaching Ceylon soon. The clouds didn't help with the navigation, so they decided to go down below the edge of the cloud cover. The plane was now flying at a mere 100 meters, and the crew was searching the horizon looking for the coastline. Suddenly, the co-pilot noticed an object dead ahead of them. At first, they thought it was a whale, but as they were coming closer and closer, the silhouette of the whale became more and more distinct, as did the conning tower on its back, on which they now suddenly saw with horror the symbol of the rising sun, and also sailors running towards the deck gun. The Japanese submarine didn't seem to expect to encounter an airplane either. The pilots pulled the yokes vigorously, but the heavy Boeing flying on the automobile gas was very reluctant to gain the altitude. The seconds that ticked by while they were seeking cover in the clouds, in those moments probably felt like an eternity. It was right after the plane had disappeared in the clouds when they heard several explosions in the air below and behind them. Fortunately, no damage was done to the plane, and an hour later, the plane safely landed in Ceylon. In Ceylon, they had to stay a little longer than they had planned to. In half an hour after they took off and headed towards the next point of their journey, one of the engines suddenly exploded. The consequence of bad fuel mixture eventually revealed itself. Fortunately for them, it didn't happen while they were flying somewhere far away over the ocean. Pilots were able to keep the wounded plane in the air long enough to make it back to Ceylon, but the crew of the California Clipper had to celebrate Christmas while still in Ceylon, repairing the damaged plane. The next landings were in Karachi, Bahrain, Khartoum, and finally landing in Leopoldville. The flight along this route was relatively uneventful. Relatively, if we don't take into account the Arabs shooting at them as they flew over the Mecca, and in general, flying in a Clipper over land always meant great risk, because any emergency landing on the ground would have meant serious damage to the plane, since the Clipper literally had no landing gear. According to Captain Ford, Leopoldville was one of the most enjoyable parts of their trip. After landing, the staff at the local Pan Am station treated them with a cold beer. But the best part was that they could provide them with enough 100-octane gas for the long flight across the Atlantic Ocean. Their next destination was Natal in Brazil, but since the distance to Natal was 5,600 kilometers, which was exactly the maximum range of their Clipper, that meant that even the slightest deviation in the course or just a headwind would mean they wouldn't be able to reach the coast of Brazil. As a solution, Captain Ford decided to load the plane with extra fuel. Sure, it would require much longer takeoff run to get the plane airborne, but more fuel would definitely help them cross the ocean safely. But the decision that was supposed to give them more chances to survive instead might have cost them their lives. Knowing that the plane was overloaded but having no other options, the crew began to prepare the Clipper for takeoff. They found a straight stretch of the Congo River that was about 5 kilometers long. The river ended with multiple waterfalls and rapids running through a maze of canyons, but based on their calculations, 5 kilometers should be enough for the Clipper to get airborne. When everyone was ready, Captain Ford put engines on maximum power and the plane rushed down the river. But Ford quickly discovered that he couldn't lift the overweight plane in hot and thin air. The maximum time that was allowed to keep Clipper's engines on full power was only 90 seconds. If the time is exceeded, you face the risk of engines overheating and exploding. They were already running beyond that time, but the plane simply refused to take off. To make matters worse, they were getting closer and closer to the waterfalls. At the very last moment, somehow Ford managed to leave the heavy plane in the air, but only a few feet above the water. Luckily for them, it was enough to fly over the rim of the gorge. But now the plane began to descend into the canyon, and in just a few seconds they were flying along the rock walls of the Congo Valley, just a few feet above the water. It may seem that the situation couldn't get any worse, but while approaching the shallow turn in the canyon, Ford suddenly discovered that the plane wasn't responding to controls. What happened was that the extra fuel in wing tanks bent the wings slightly, but just enough so the aileron cables got jammed. Captain Ford immediately pounded the rudder pedals and just in time to barely avoid the crash. The Boeing's engines roared on the maximum throttle for 3 minutes already instead of 90 seconds that were allowed. Pilots pushed the rudder pedals vigorously, making turns to avoid the canyon rocks, and probably in that moment it may have seemed that the gorge would never end. Fortunately, the Boeing's engines didn't fail, and finally they managed to break free from the canyon. Slowly
that was a cool transition.
Altitude, the Clipper set the course for Brazil.
Can you believe it?
23 hours and 35 minutes in the air, a new record for Boeing 314 and the long-awaited landing in the harbor of Natal. The local Brazilian authorities asked the crew to leave the plane so they could sort out some formalities and also spray the plane for yellow fever. Within a couple of hours, the Clipper was again in the air heading for Trinidad. But it was not until after takeoff that the crew discovered that the Brazilian fumigators had sprayed for yellow fever not just the interior of the plane but also the interior of the captain's safe, making
I'm sorry. You know, so now he's got a new hobby. Welcome in, buddy. We feel your pain. Exactly, Mort. Exactly. Thanks, Stug. Thanks for showing me that. By the way, we are getting close to our TOD here, so video is ending though, so we're almost there.
All the documents and money disappear. Fortunately, the next stop for the Clipper was at Pan Am Station in Trinidad, so it wasn't a big deal now.
Wait a puss,
On January 6, 1942 at 5:54 a.m., John Poindexter gave a signal to Captain Ford that he got set on LaGuardia Terminal's radio channel.
LaGuardia Tower, this is Pan American Clipper.
The funny irony was that after making such a long trip, they had to spend another hour circling over New York City, since the regulations didn't allow landing at the terminal until after 7 a.m. For them, it may have been the longest hour of their entire trip. With landing in New York City, the California Clipper became the first commercial airplane to circumnavigate the world. 209 hours in the air, more than 50,000 kilometers, 18 landings in 12 countries on 5 continents.
Captain Robert Ford and his valiant, resourceful crew saved the great Pacific Clipper for war service after Pearl Harbor by completing the first circuit of the globe by air.
Hey, Larger, how's it going, man?
Roundabout course over dangerous mountains and desert.
We're watching.
For this achievement, California Clipper was later renamed to Pacific Clipper, and together with the other Pan Am Clippers, continued its service, although now performing military missions. But despite its meritorious service, the end of the war was also the end of the age of flying boats. During the war, a large number of military airfields were built around the world, which now began to be actively used by commercial aviation.
Oh yes,
complex and expensive flying boats were no longer needed. A short but incredibly bright age of flying boats had come to an end. Now the golden age of high speeds and sleek airliners was emerging, an age where Pan Am would long be one of the main trendsetters in the air travel industry. But that's another story altogether.
Progress, man. Things don't last that long, you know?
The journey of the California Clipper was so rich in various events that it's simply impossible to cover them all in one video. If you want to know more about the adventures of Captain Ford and his crew, I highly suggest you check out the amazing article "The Plane That Accidentally Flew Around the World" by John Bull, which inspired me to create this video. But beyond that, the most definitive account of the California Clipper's journey would be the fascinating book The Long Way Home by Ed Dover. A former Pan Am employee, Ed Dover actually spent time with Captain Robert Ford himself, collecting the priceless details about California Clipper's incredible journey, like crew conversations for instance. I will leave the link below in the description so you can check it out. The perfect gift for either yourself or a friend of yours who loves aviation.
I know, nobody
That's all
knows.
for now. Thanks for watching and see you in the next video. Goodbye.
Alright, so here is the article, guys, right? If you want to read the article, here it is. Oh, there's a YouTube redirect there, but should still work. You out of here? Take care. Alright, see ya. Pretty incredible story, huh? Pretty incredible story, man. And like somebody said, yeah, easy weekend trip. Relaxed weekend trip, right? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Really sleepless? No way. The YouTube link larger is the link to hold on a sec. The link to the article that has all the information, the whole story. But if you want just a video on YouTube, then it's over here. Lucianica. You're welcome, Lars. Hi, baby.
Okay, I love you. Bye-bye.
See ya. Hey, Sassen. Is this the Fabio Weekender? Oh, man. I got the front row, so as a kid, I had so much leg room. That's amazing, Sleepless. That's amazing, man. Assassin. Oh yeah, Prosper. For sure. It does have a good selection, yes. Alright guys, so here's our TOD. We have already briefed the arrival. I don't know, did we brief the approach? I don't know. Oh, we started to, but we didn't fin- No, we did. We did. Yes, we did. We totally did. It's this right here. Yeah, that's right, with the missed approach there. Yeah. Yeah, and I was actually going to show you guys that, look, who was asking about the missed approach? I don't remember, but look, see that magenta? Dark magenta. See that cyan, the light blue, baby blue. Cyan. There. That is the depiction of the missed approach. The missed approach is drawn on the BFD in that color, as opposed to your main route, which is always white. Yeah, Luxionica, for sure. Wouldn't that be amazing? Wouldn't that be amazing? I wonder what kind of, what kind of fidelity we're gonna get. What do you think? Anybody has experience with pilots to comment on that? Oh, yeah, it's Murphy. Sorry, man. There's, I can't see him anymore, but I could see him off my left. Oh, there he is. No, there he is. Oh, man. Ouch. Oh, interesting, Luxionica. That's good news. Promising news. Oh my god, yes, nobody knows. I fly them all the time here on stream. And create a livery with registration and all. That accurate on the plane. He learned to fly in for his birthday. Any idea which would be the better choice? He loves that plane. So which, like... Oh, I see. Got it. Listen, the Just Flight one is way better. Way better. You pay more, too, don't you? I think it's $10 more. But Just Flight is a better, deeper simulation, closer to the real thing. The one from Coronado is fun. The one from Just Flight is like the real thing. Yeah. Yeah. That looks like an airport, doesn't it? That right there. Yeah, you're welcome, man. And that's really nice that you're thinking about gifting that to your buddy for his birthday. So, nice on you. Yeah, in comparison. Exactly, Luxionica. Good. Okay, Luxionica found another good way to describe it. Oh, I love the lighting in this sim. Look at that reflection. It's just like, what? It's blinding me. Oh, so cool. It's just so cool. All right. The light. The neon tree, we're talking about the Just Flight Aero versus the Coronado Aero. Big river here. All right, look at this. Ah, now, look. Now I have, but it's not right either. I have a distance to my top of descent. It's 38 miles, and it says 0 minutes to it. Oh my god. So were you there for the final landing of the DC-6? No, Sassen. I was there for the takeoff. The last airport in Mexico, I don't remember what airport that was. The flight to San Antonio, right? Where two cats was flying. So I saw the departure. Then I had to go. I couldn't see the arrival. But I did talk to him this morning. And yeah, he said it was a great flight. Yeah, it was almost emotional. It was really cool. It was really cool. Oh, no way. Really, Raunchy? That there? Like this right here? And look, it was an airport, guys. It was an airport. No? Is that an no, maybe it's not. I don't know. So is this Albany? Ah, watch less like. Very cool. Yeah, that's the capital region. Okay, got it. Got it. What river is this? Is that the Hudson? Aha! It is the Hudson. I said the Hudson and then I look at the chat and it's Hudson. Ah. Is that the airport? To NYO? Alright. And look, it's now frozen. It's not updating my top of descent distance either. So weird. Just so weird. Yeah. I don't know. £4,000 still. That's what I thought originally, so let's see if it's right. Let's see if it's right. Yeah, Santi was really happy. He was talking to me on Discord earlier. Well, to us, me and the other mods. And he's really happy with 07. Experimental. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit, your captain speaking. We are approaching our top of descent in another few seconds here. And we're going to start our descent into Providence. Weather in Providence is sunny skies with partly cloudy clouds. Winds are coming from the east. And I'm looking forward to getting off this plane. So I'm sure you are too. We know you have a choice. Thanks for choosing our airline. And we'll talk to you on the ground. Thanks.
Yeah, I know. That was the best. The partly cloudy clouds was the best, Lukes. Okay. VNAV in the future. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Alright. Top of descent. T is behind us. Let us go down. Let us go down. I'm gonna go down to 2,000. Vertical speed. Here we go. There's 2,000 set. Okay, there's my VNAV target. So looks like 3,000 might do it. So I got a blue target here and a target there. See that asterisk? I gotta keep that asterisk right on that line. We're gonna keep 7.4 until we hit 290 on the indicated airspeed. We're gonna put the seatbelt back on. Is this the Boston area? No. Wait, what's my heading going in here? Yeah, this is Boston, isn't it? Huh. Maybe it's Hartford. Maybe it's Hartford. Yeah, I know. I thought the ocean was right there. Look, where the clouds are. No, isn't that the coast? Yeah, I think I'm too far inland to see Boston that close. Okay. Are my reversers. It's interesting because did you see what happened there? When it pauses the sim, it's almost as if the sim keeps going, but the rendering stops. Or did the sim not keep going there? It was hard to tell. She's doing a little wiggle waggle here. But I think it's because actually no, it didn't keep going. It was because of the freeze, I believe. No, not Lost Muse. No, I'm not looking at a map, and so I don't know what city this is here that I'm trying to identify. I know this. Yeah, no, that's definitely not Boston. Yeah, so I thought the ocean was right there, but I guess not. I guess it's just haze and more ground. So we have an airport here and an airport there. That's the bigger one, but this isn't small. So I was trying to identify what this was, Muse. Just north of Providence. Springfield, Mass. Thanks, man. Oh, Hartford to the right. Ooh, hello. Oh, as in there. Right? I don't know Connecticut very well, to be honest. So, like, I don't know rivers and shapes of cities, so it's hard to identify stuff like this from the air. For me. Alright, how we doing here? Yeah, still pretty decent on the VNAV. A little bit too fast, though. A little bit too fast. But look, 7.4 and I am at about 290, so let's do the changeover. There we go. Nope. He had already changed over, I guess. 290. There we go. Hartford sleepless. Really? Oh, I see, Raunchy. Okay. Did they change lightnings? What do you mean? Low, low. The chowder heads. Yeah, she's doing a little hunting here left and right. We're about to pass Snelling 2 miles. Let's see what happens when we're going to Whipworth. Alright, so we just passed it. We're now going to Whipworth, so let her turn towards it. And let's see if she holds it steady. She's looking like she's going to. Yep, she definitely is. That's way better. Captain, I see you out there, man. Oh, friend to all out there too. Nice. Nice. Captain has got the CRJ. Captain, are you on the ground? She grew up there, but when we met, she was a Floridian. Nice, Sleepless. Do you guys, the Chef family there, you guys ever go back visit? Her nickname is Abby, but with a Y. Nice, dude. That's awesome. That's cool. With made names of Rhodes, can you guess where my mom's family came from? We go way back. Abnormal. With that name, Rhodes. I mean, it's gotta be Rhodes, Spain? Or Greece. I was, yeah, Slarty. Or Greece, I was gonna say. Oh, Dalmatian. You have to check the screenshots out. Rhode Island. No way! No way, Abnormal. Interesting, dude. Wow, Rhodes, Rhode Island. Rhodes. Wow. That's so cool, dude. That is so cool. She wants to show me around there someday. That's awesome, Sleepless. There's a lot of people in Connecticut, so some places in Connecticut are, like, for me, too crowded, right? Too many people. It's like, Jesus, man. But there's this other place in Connecticut that are so beautiful. So beautiful. So beautiful. From the engineering school, I've got a meeting Friday to go in and get more info. Oh, about it straight from them. Luxionica, nice, dude. Hey, Alex. How's Scotland today, Alex? Good to hear from you, man. Yeah, Raunchy, exactly. Exactly. All right, let's go local altimeter. What are we talking here? Providence is 3038. Wow. We came from low pressure, we're going to high pressure. 3038. Okay, once. Twice. Three times. There we go. I'm gonna dial in 250 as my new target for 10,000. And we're a little steep for the VNAV, which will help me slow down anyways. Little more. Looks like about 1,800 feet per minute's gonna do it. Perfect. 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 In a fortnight, you're going to be in Scotland, MDH. New York State, yeah? But downstate, always love to hear. Dude, upper New York State is incredible. Incredible. Wow, interesting terrain. Or vegetation, I should say. There's some large swaths of wooded areas, right? That's really nice to see. That's really nice to see. Can you imagine? Imagine that one day all of this may be just city all the way to the horizon. You know? Hey, how long would that be, guys? How long in the future would you look out the window on approach here and this was just city, city, city everywhere? 100 years? 10 years, Kyber? No. Not 10. Not 10. Surely not 10. 250, 69, no time soon, birth rates are collapsing. In the US? When does Judge Dredd take place? Yeah, exactly. Alright, coming up to 250. Slow down a tad bit too early. I still have 1,400, 1,500 feet to go, but that's okay. Not a big deal. Not a big deal whatsoever. Alright, so the airport is, look, if you zoom out a little bit, you can see, right, that's the runway right there. So the airport is basically at my 30 degrees there. Can't see it just yet. I see some different stuff here, but I don't think I see an airport. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Oh, everybody's moving south. America's growth rate is declining, really? Did not know that. Really, Chrome, you think it's about... well, not you, I get it. 11 million, huh? 11 million. Oh, interesting. I just realized the Kenty is 2100 at or above. Where did Kenty come from? It's not on the chart. Oh, it's right there. Jesus. It's right here. Oh, yeah. No, it's 2000 at or below. What? Okay. We gotta be at 2000 at Kenty, I guess. I don't know why it says 2000 or 2100 at or above. It's 2000 or below. Oh. Slash 2000 B. Execute. Alright, there we go. Got steeper. Makes sense, right? Makes sense. So we go a little steeper to get there a little earlier. Oh, I see, Hammer. I see. $20,000, Sanjay? You mean 2,000, right? Actually, no. I don't. Look, I just realized, guys. I'm just gonna do this real quick, okay? Look, this right here has nothing to do with Kenty. Kenty has no altitude. Kenty has no altitude. It's 2100 on the way to Kenty, but not at Kenty, right? This 2000 here is if you're coming up this way, or sorry, no procedure turn. It's saying that the minimum altitude here is 2000 from Kenty to Cutsy. It's not that you have to be at 2000 at Kenty. Huh. No, it's 2000B. Oh, I see. You thought that was... No, Sanjay. That's 2000B. That's how you tell the FMS. That's 2000 at or below. The B is for below. Okay, we're doing well here. So we're going to hit Canty right at 2000. And we're going to stay at 2000 to Cutsy. Cutsy, we intercept the glide slope. Okay, 1093 is my frequency. 1093, perfect. All right. Green State traffic, American 3168 is on the, or starting the ILS for runway 05, currently inbound Canty, about 6 miles out, passing 4,200 feet for 2,000 feet. And this is Green State traffic. Sorry, was not really ready for that call, but I realized I needed to make a call. I was late on making a call, really. Yeah, abnormal. It is. It is definitely like learning a new language. Guys, all the way from South Dakota we've come today, huh? Not bad. And this would only be the second flight for this crew today. Yes, exactly, abnormal. Exactly. All right, we're leveling off at 2. There's the ILS pre-dialed in. Beauty. We're under the glide slope as we should be, which is correct. Altitude capturing at 2000. And turn into Cutsy. Okay, so now I'm going to slow myself down here. Oh, you know what? Landing lights never came on. I forgot about that at 10,000. Okay. The other things, I gotta send my speeds. There it is. Okay. Okay, there's 200. We're halfway to Cutsy. I'm gonna put slats out. There's the runway. Nice. Watch that speed. Getting a little too slow for just slats. But we're too far to do anything else, so I'm gonna go back to 200. Nice, Hammer. Sounds good. That's some work for one day. I know, Slarty, right? There we go. So 1 dot below, when that blue diamond is over or under, it should be over, but it's under, I guess. The white dot, we're 1 dot below the glide slope because the center is right here. So now I'm gonna go gear down. We're gonna go flaps 8. Slow down a little bit more. New target speed is gonna be 160. And let's go flaps 20. Perfect. I'm gonna... Oh, I forgot to arm the approach. Let me see. Arm the approach. And now I have to vertical speed my way down. That was a miss by me. We can fix it. It's not a big problem. It's gonna capture from above, which is not ideal, but there's the glide slope capture. I'm gonna go full flaps and approach speed.
1,000. 1,000.
So that was 1,000 feet above. My VRAF is 136. We got geared down 3 green. A little bit of wind from the right. It's 3 knots. It's very light. Yeah, Savannah, still doing it. We're landing in Providence, Rhode Island right now. Beautiful place. Look at this. Ooh. Nice. Did I try and land from here? No, that's dangerous. Autopilot off. Whoa, she got super low on the glide here a little bit, huh? No, it's Marky. I was just gonna be a fool and land from the passenger seat.
100.
But you can tell how good that was gonna be already, right?
100.
Jesus. Yes, I'm keeping 100. Jesus. Oh, that glide slope is off too, guys. That glide slope was gonna have me crash way before the runway.
10.
Okay. Reversers. Reversers are out. Nose is down. And 80 knots. Reversers come off. I'm on the brakes. Gonna miss this taxiway. Let's go for the next one. Miss this one, go for the next one. Here we go. Flaps all the way up. Vacating left. Okay, let's bring her to a full stop because I need to figure out where I'm gonna go. So clear that. Bring it to a stop. Alright, parking brake. There we go. Landing lights come off. Strobes come off. Okay. Alright, where are we? And where are we going? Airline terminal ramp. So we're going over here. So we're going to hang a left, cross runway 16, and a right on Charlie. Oh, showed the wrong one. Sorry. Here we go, guys. My bad. So here's the airline terminal ramp, right? We're here. So left on Mike, right on Charlie, and Charlie all the way. Okay, all clear. Brakes off. Thanks, guys. Appreciate your comments there. We're gonna cross the runway here. Hey, Zasran, nice job, buddy. Welcome in. Look at Zasran sneaking in right before me. Beautiful. Man, these markings look so good. They look so good. All right, Zasran, I guess we're going to different places. A little bit. Just a tad. Just a tad. Ah, sorry. Oh, who's landing there? Oh, nice, Stefan. Welcome in, buddy. Nice, with an Ibex. All right. Right on Charlie. Yep, Charlie. Perfect. And Charlie to the terminal. Let's get our APU going. Probe heats can come off. APU open, APU SOV open. So start that APU. A10 Thunderbolt. Whoa. Oh, and the Tomcat. Nice. I didn't know Providence was an airbase. By the way, here on the chart, look, airports that are not that big may not have a separate chart for parking. So you can look over here, look, and see what the gates are. Alright, let's see. Did that APU come up? Yep. And is it available? Yep. It's ready to take the load. Thank you, Mr. Jazz. Appreciate that. What's a secret abnormal? Alright, here we go. We're gonna go for this one. Military base. Oh. Dude, sorry. I had moved on from that joke and I didn't really get it. My bad. Okay, landing lights coming off. There we go. Alright. Alright, so remember, the sequence here is gonna be as soon as we get the signal, right? So there could be a guy marshalling us, or there's a little screen that tells us when to stop, which is gonna be about here. We stop, so it's parking brake on. Kill the engines. Right, there we go. Seatbelts off. The APU already picked up the load. So now open the door. Put this down. Open up cargo. Open up catering. Eventually that jetway is gonna connect. That's not you, right? That's being done by other people. You don't have to worry about it. Okay. And now we're gonna connect external power. There we go. And now up here, look, external power is available. I'm gonna push it in. Oh, look, it was pushed in. I left it pushed in. That's why. This is so hard to see. So this button. Guys, don't be fooled by this. Watch. Right now, I see that it's available, but it's not in use, right? If I push this button in, look, you see how there's a little bit of black you can see at the edge there. If I push it in, look, there's no black. That's because it's a two-position switch. But there's no light that indicates if the switch is in or out, right? So what you do here is, if it's out, external power is connected to the aircraft, but it's not enabled to flow through the aircraft. So you can't do that, right? So right here, look, it looks green, it looks like it's ready to go. If you kill the APU now, the plane dies electrically. You have to have it pushed in, so always be careful that it's actually pushed in. And now we can stop the APU. And the external power is going to take care of the electricity. Air conditioning no longer provided. APU now is not providing air conditioning. So now if you want air conditioning for the cabin, you have to get an air conditioning cart, right, from the ground. Ah, Nico from Brazil, huh? Oh, yeah. No, he's from Argentina. He's from Argentina. Yeah. Yeah. As a matter of fact, abnormal. Nico and I are going to be together on a stream soon. Yeah, we've been talking. We're going to be doing some stuff together. I'm also going to kill the hydraulic pumps. Normally you keep 3A on. I'm not going to do that today. There we go. Emergency lights can go to off. Okay, probe is off. We'll keep those. Fuel pumps come off too. There we go. Beacon comes off. That's the one I always forget. Jesus. Cobra, back from lunch, buddy. Welcome back. Look, we just got here. Just got to Providence. Landed on runway 5. It was a beautiful landing. Just got connected. Our passengers are getting out. Much better weather here than in Chicago or the Midwest, really. Look, all you guys getting here too. That's amazing. I love to see it. Love to see it. Naga on final with a CRJ. Let's go, Naga. Ooh, here we go. This is gonna be good. I hope. No pressure, Naga. No pressure. Oh, yeah, it's a good one. It's a great one. With the door open. The door open is because my door is open. That's a problem with the CRJ. Yeah, Slarty, exactly. All right, guys. I'll say it one more time. This is my full-time job. I'm a full-time streamer. So if you want to support the channel, I really appreciate your consideration. And think about it for this month, September, because you get 20% off for any subscriptions that you gift to anybody. Or if doing Twitch subscriptions isn't your thing, you can also donate money directly to me. And you do that here on the page here in Twitch. Scroll down for my video and you're going to see a link where you can donate. That's another option that you have. So I appreciate the consideration. Thank you. Demote down, that's exactly what it is. There's several different pieces of software you can use, yep, to keep them all organized and help flight plan. Yes. Great show, Fabio says Muse. Thanks for the stream. Take care, all. Yeah, man, I'm gonna call it. It's, wow. Whew. 6 hours of stream and we only completed two out of the 4 legs I was thinking about doing today. But yeah, it's been a long day. It's been a long day. Hey, respect for these crews. Next time you see these, 15-year-olds flying these regional jets around, respect for them, man. They live a tough, hard life. Early on in the airline industry, it's tough. Ah, Boo, thank you, buddy. Yeah, guys, thank you very much for being here. You guys are amazing. Thank you for all the generosity, for all the donations, for all your questions, right? For your presence. It's really awesome. Thank you. Appreciate that, guys. Yes, Alex, every day, buddy. Every day, except this Friday, I'm going to be at Flight Sim Expo. That's right. Flight Sim Expo coming up. Friday, Saturday, Sunday in San Diego. Abby and I are going to be there, together with a bunch of other friends from the stream here, from the community. Can't wait. And if you're still considering going, you can get 10% off on the tickets for attending either in person or you can attend it virtually. We're going to be streaming all the major events. So, Flight Sim Expo, give them a consideration. FOF, code FOF for friends of Fabio, right? Will give you 10% discount on any of those tickets if you're attending in person or virtually. Give it a thought. Hey, nice, friend to all. That's awesome, dude. That's fantastic. All right, guys. Thank you, Abnormal. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you, Kugos. Okay, guys, so let's go see. Because, of course, we're going to raid. Of course, we're going to raid. The question, though, is who? Who are we raiding today? Rob Dobson. That's funny, dude. That's funny. All right, let's see here. Starting from the bottom, but looking for cameras. Oh, what a beautiful... Look, this sim just looks beautiful. Even in a little thumbnail looks beautiful. Hey, we got I Am Blue. I Am Blue, we've raided him recently. So let's see if there's somebody we haven't. Mexico Center, VetSim ATC. Okay. Toronto to Cancun. Attending FS Expo. Pesos. Discord. I have a feeling this is not Flight Sim, though.
That'll be my birthday. First and second. So.
Oh, real world pilot flying for a regional airline in the United States. Controller in the Mexico division of VetSim. That's cool. That's cool.
So, I mean, it won't even
all right.
time.
Love you, Brian. Love you, Brian.
To Reno.
All right. Pineapple, huh? In the Xbox. Okay. Oh, we just missed Empire Kicking. Okay. Man, we got a few streamers today. Hey, look at this. Okay. Okay. Push fly. I don't think we've... BFG House. Alright, MDH, take care, buddy. I don't think we've done this. Okay. Okay. Alright. He's not talking very much though, is he? I know he's loading the mission, or no, he has not. Okay.
Damn, dog! I saw that!
Damn, dog. What a time to join your stream. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry. What about this gentleman?
As in national, I as in India, S as in Singapore, right?
Yes,
sir?
yes, correct.
Oh, he's messing with scammers.
Peter, INNIS.
Yes.
At the rate of.
Peter Ennis.
At the rate of.
I'll tell you what, man. We got a weird selection today. We got a weird selection today.
Yeah, please, sir, please be online. I'll be transferred.
Yeah, we're just practicing landings at the moment. That's a milestone. That. I don't know if
NP man.
Hey, why not? Hewitt 27. Why not? Why not?
Stansted. We just landed at Stansted. I'll probably do it in a bit again.
Why not? Right? Damn, dog. All right, guys. Hey, I'll be back tomorrow, 1300 Zulu as always, right? Thank you very much for today. That was really cool. And it's going to be CRJ all week until we get to Flight Sim Expo. It's going to be awesome. I love you guys. Thank you for everything today. I'll see you again tomorrow. Let's go say hi to Hewitt. Take care.
Shout out to